Huh. Weird. Was there is there sound there? Hey guys, how you doing? Jub, what's up? You're first. SP, how's life? Hopefully good. It's casino day. I had intro music. Did you guys hear it there? I'm trying to figure out how to get the intro music to not play on the YouTube channel. I'm getting a warning every time I stream, and it's always saying my YouTube, or sorry, my intro music is triggering a copyright strike on YouTube. And yeah, I changed the. I don't know. That doesn't make sense though. I changed the track that it's recording, and it's still not working. This guy's here, of course, not using his bed. Should we give him a little TREAT to start the day? Yeah, one more day till I build my PC. Now, I don't know if I can actually do it, Jub. I don't know if I can do it tomorrow. And I don't know if I'll be able to do it on stream, to be honest. After talking with my wife and stuff and trying to figure out how we're gonna make this work, it's a logistical nightmare. And I just like I should just do it on Sunday when I have a day off, and just do it, when my wife's not she has a day off and everything. She's been working a lot, and because we only have one kind of office in our home, I'm using right now. I'm sitting in it. She uses the dining room table to do her like work for her business. And the last few weeks, she's just been super busy because she's making her own curriculum for her Pilates studio, and it's she's basically making a textbook. It's crazy. I can show you guys, but it's a ton of work. So she's been sitting at the table, doing work on her laptop for like weeks now. Every evening, she comes home from work, and I'm like, well, this Friday, you're going to be working. She's working from like 12 to 4. So I would have 4 hours to do this. And it's such a nightmare job to move. Like, I have to move. I was just going to move everything. I was going to move my PC, both monitors, cameras, everything all over to the dining room table, set it all up, hope it turns out good. I don't even know if it's gonna be good to watch. Like, I don't even know if I can get it so that, like, I need a week to just like have it all set up and tinker with it. I can't do it. I have to set it up that morning and then take it down 4 hours later, and that's it. I just can't do it. It's too much, like, logistical nightmare. Like, if I had more time, it would be easy because I could just do it the day before, the night before, and kind of set it up. But she's there, like, she needs a place to work, and and we're trying to figure out. And she's just like, well, what about Sunday? Because that's the one day she doesn't work, is Sunday. And she's just like, what if you build it on Sunday, and then I can just go out with Neo and go somewhere, and I'm like, okay. So I don't know, maybe I'll do no, but then see, I can't stream it. That's the thing. It's just the streaming it is fucking it all up. If I wasn't streaming it, it wouldn't be a big deal. I could just build it, in an afternoon, and that would be it. But the fact that I have to stream it adds hours of work, because I have to like set everything up, move everything over, try and make sure everything's like lined up properly, and cameras and all that stuff. It's so much work. I just started. I was gonna start doing it like today, and then I realized, and I'm talking to the wife, and she's like, I'm finishing work at 4. Like, I'm gonna be home at 4:30, and I'm like, so I start the stream at 12. I have like 4 hours. So I have to get up at like 8 in the morning or 7. I usually walk Neo, I make breakfast, I do other things. Have to skip all that. Just try and set everything up as quickly as possible. And then stream, try and build the computer in 4 hours, which seems like it should be enough time, but I don't want to rush. I hate, I just want to have my own, if I had a YouTube channel where all I did was review computer products like Linus or Digital Foundry, I would have a whole space already set up for this, and with a camera here to show what I'm doing, and like setting that all up the morning of, just to have to take it all down right after I'm done streaming, and like hopefully finish everything I need to do in that short window. It's just like impossible. I can't. It's just, and so this is stupid. Like, I'm not gonna do it I'm gonna do it my way. I'm not gonna do it rush job, or not good content. Like, I don't want it to look like shit. So I think the bottom line is I probably just can't stream it. It's just too much of a nightmare. If I had a bigger house, I could easily do it. If I lived by myself, no problem. If I didn't have 2 other people living in my house who also use that area, it's just going to be a nightmare. So I don't know. I can try. I'm still like kind of thinking about it, but at this point, like after talking with Yoonjung, I'm just like, I don't need to do this. She's like, do you have to stream it? Can't you just build it? And I'm like, yeah, I should just build it. And I don't know, maybe if I do it on Sunday, maybe I can kick Yoonjung and Ada out of the house. But even that's their day off, and they basically have to leave the house the whole day. So I don't know, we're still figuring it out. But I'm not sure right now. It's not looking good for tomorrow, the day for the PC build, which sucks. I've got a pile of parts sitting there that I want to put together, and I want to use this computer, but I want to share it with you guys. You know, I want to build it together, but it's a nightmare. It's a logistical nightmare for me right now, and which sucks. So I don't know. I will try and figure it out. But... Torf, thank you for the gifted subs. You didn't have to do that. Toxic Moros with the sub. Getting the gift from Torf.
Torf_Torf gifted a tier 1 sub to Toxic Moros.
Arena filters are shit. Oh, is that because I helped you with that thing? Yeah, it's garbage. It's not. It's the arena filters, but it's also foundations. Is so stupid. It's a really badly released set. The set's great. The cards are good and everything, but the way they chopped it up and spread it out over all this crap. There's some jumpstart cards. There's some starter deck cards. There's the like main set cards, and then there's the whatever other. There's like 3 or 4 different products that all have foundations cards. So when you search for them on Arena, it just tells you everything that's on Arena that's foundations, which comes from a bunch of different things. But yeah, the stupid set complete thing is only checking the booster pack cards, right? Anyway, Dorf, you're a legend. Thank you for the gifted sub. You didn't have to do that. Okay. But it's stupid, yes. Fully agree. Totally dumb. Anyway, so the better thing to do, use Scryfall. Scryfall's always the best. It's better than the official Magic the Gathering, Gatherer or whatever. It's been better than that for years. I think they... Oh. There's an Arena Direct sealed Duskmourn. This is to win boxes of Duskmourn? Meh. So what should we play today? Red or white spells, huh? I've been playing a lot of white decks. Mono white, blue white, blue white, blue white. A lot of different blue white decks. Could just keep jamming the Omni deck. But I don't know. I want something new. I want to play something interesting. This is the newest deck in Standard that I've seen that's different from everything else, but I don't think there's anything else that's really new, but yeah. So anyway, sorry guys, let me catch up with you. Dugio, how you doing? Yeah, like Jub, I'm gonna try and make it work, but we'll see. I really wanted to do it on stream with you guys, so I don't know. I have to move all this stuff tonight, maybe after my wife's done working. So like later on, before I go to bed, I have to move everything over and then set it all up and start testing and see if the mic and everything is good. Like, if I'm standing in the middle of the table, I wanted to have a camera pointing down on what I'm working on. But then I also wanted to have my second camera just showing me, like a wide shot, more wide shot, not just zoomed in on what I'm working on. Yeah, like I've got to test all this. Like I can't just plug all this stuff in and expect it to work. Oh, turn 1 authority of the consoles? Really? Wow. Main deck? You're nuts, dude. Where's this person? This person is obviously very firm. They will never lose to aggro again. Who hurt you? Oh, it's a domain deck. No? No idea what's going on over there. What the hell? Carrot cake? Superman, how you doing? Good locally appropriate time of the day. Yes. It's actually technically still morning here for 5 more minutes. Take one of these. No idea what I'm playing against here. Pass. White green caretaker's talent? Okay, with authority in the main deck, because the deck is atrocious against aggro. Yeah, got it. If you're doing that, you probably should just let it go. Okay, I'm gonna need double invasion to go off here. So let me think. Of course. Because I'm going to have to use 1 invasion to go get disenchant to kill them, right? So I'm going to keep a 2nd invasion. Omniscience in the yard. Counter on the bottom. Why not a 2nd omniscience? Pass? I'm not going to do anything here because I have Confounding Riddle up. I think I'd rather just leave up the Riddle. Okay. Nice. Prankster's good. I could just Blast Zone as well, actually, and just kill the Authority that way, but with double invasion, I can just do it my way. Pass. So I'm still leaving up Confounding Riddle. This time I get to go Picklock on end step. If I find an Abuelos, we win the game. They're going to need 2 removal spells at instant speed that don't, you know, have a requirement like attacking creature or something. Like Elspeth Smite won't do it here. It'll have to be Get Lost plus what? 1 mana removal? No, nothing like that here, right? No Awakenings yet. No. Pass. Could do this all day. Green-white tokens. Yeah, I guess green-white tokens. Do they play Authority in the main deck? Dear God. Isn't their deck already, like, playing a bunch of Carrot Cakes and stuff? Why do you need this? Are you, like, that's crazy to me. Main deck, Authority of the Consoles, is wild. I don't think that's necessary at all in a deck like that, but what do I know? George, how you doing, by the way? Good evening, Gargarix. Need to get you a pair of those meta glasses and stream directly from those as you build? That would be fucking awesome. Is that a thing? You mean like... Oh, they're like the VR glasses or something, right? Where are my... What the Where are my Abuelos Awakenings, dude? Okay, I guess I gotta do it the hard way. Shit. Pass. Why do you think they banned Nexus of Fate for BO1 but not Omniscience now? Because Nexus of Fate could prolong the game indefinitely. It's not the same thing. Nexus of Fate, because remember, BO1 has no timer, right? So Nexus of Fate, you could just loop and just loop and just loop, and if you want to troll your opponent, you can never let them have another turn, and the game will never end. That's a problem. That's why they banned it. Best of 1 isn't real Magic. Just another example. I keep saying it and people are, what? Real Magic, listen to this guy. He's so entitled. Yeah, it's not real Magic. That's why. Like, how many examples do people need? Best of 1 is an anomaly. Put it in a glass case and put it up on a display for people to look at and go, oh, that's interesting. Huh, let's play real Magic now. Abuelo's Awakening. Am I going to go for it here? So now they have enough mana to double Get Lost, which could be a problem. Yeah, screw it. Let's go for it. Kill it! No, it's not Dazzit. Don't be ridiculous. Oh, destroy... destroy tapped creature because they have the authority of the consoles? Goodness. Okay, apparently that's their plan. That's why they're playing authority in the main deck, to make their crappy removal better. Oh, you got me! Oh no. Sure. Thank you for scooping. They know I'm just gonna get another... My invasion resolves, I just go get my Abuelo's Awakening and just cast it again. Nice try, though. Temp Lockdown. So what do I think this person... This person's obviously playing a pretty... They're playing all their sideboard cards in the main deck. Maybe they're a best of 1 player, and that's why they're playing them all in the main deck. I have to probably bring in Templock, even though I know that... Yeah, it's going to be Rest in Peace, right? So Disenchant Templock, maybe? Templock's a weird one to bring in against, like, I don't care about their creatures. I definitely don't care about their little carrot cakes and all that crap. I think I'm going to take out Afar's Dispersal and one Moment of Truth. Let's try this. The one is real, yeah. So when I say real, I mean it's a fun way to enjoy Magic, just like Dan Dan. I love Dan Dan. Dan Dan's a great format. If you don't know what a Dan Dan is, well, you're not a Magic boomer. But even if it doesn't matter if you don't know. Google it. I'm sure you'll find the format. Super fun. But nobody would call that actual Magic, right? Like, the actual way you play Magic is with 75 card decks, 15 of the cards split off into a sideboard, best of 3 matches. That's how you play a game of Magic. I don't know. There's no... You can shortcut Magic, but it would be the same as saying, like, 3 dudes juggling a soccer ball on a beach are playing soccer. What? That's not soccer. They're using the same tools. They're using the same game object, but nobody would call that soccer, right? Just like that what is it called? This sport in East Asia, it's very popular, Southeast Asia, where it's like a volleyball, like a really low volleyball net, and they're juggling a soccer ball the way you would with soccer. No hands, no arms, head, chest, body, legs, whatever. And they're bouncing it over the net like volleyball. That's another really cool sport. Not soccer, though. But a lot of the same rules. Even uses the same object. But not soccer. Nobody would ever call that soccer. To me, it's the same thing. Best of 1 Magic is cool, and you can play it with Magic cards, but don't call it Magic. It's not real. Like, it's Magic, but it's not actual matches of Magic. Matches of Magic... To actually see, whose deck is better between you and your friend. You play a best of 3. You have sideboards. When we determine who the best players in the world are, no tournament would ever rely on a 60-card deck with no sideboard best of 1. Like, there's a reason, even in the COVID, era there, when they were doing digital only, they weren't doing that shit, It was never best of 1. They know how much variance is in this game. You can't find out who the best players are in best of 1. Never. Best of 1 doesn't matter. That's what I mean. It's like, it's so high variance, like, who gives a shit? It artificially benefits the decks that, are more aggressive and want less lands. Like, you can just shave a land because the hand smoother just literally rigs the game. That's unlike every other form of Magic. There's no other form of, like, Commander, Dan, no format lets you look at 2 hands of cards and keep the one that's got a better mix of land and spells. That's just almost like cheating in Magic, right? But, actually, let's go for this. But that's a thing in best of 1. So there's many reasons why I call it not real Magic, but it's still fun, and I don't care if people like playing it. Hey, great, I enjoy it. Just like I would never get mad at people juggling a soccer ball on a beach and say, hey, that's not how you're supposed to play that game. Play however you want, but just don't pretend like, that's the same as the actual game. Just to be like, yeah, no, we're just screwing around here. We're just playing best of 1. We're just juggling a soccer ball here. We're not playing. Nobody's saying we're playing soccer. Nobody's. Yeah, that's all. But I think some people are confused. They do think they're playing soccer, and I'm like, you're not. And they're like, what do you mean? It's a soccer ball. But no, you've seen a match of soccer, right, between actual professionals. What you're doing is not that. So stop. Am I too harsh? I think people don't like hearing this. These are facts, but people don't like to hear this, especially when they like that format, right? I enjoy best of 1. What do you mean? Like, I'm not saying it's bad. It's like, I'm not trying to demean it. I'm just putting it in its appropriate category. It doesn't belong in the same category as actual games of Magic, right? I don't know. I don't think so. Just like Dan Dan or Commander is not actual sanctioned competitive Magic, right? I will chart a course main here. They know I have a bunch of counter spells. Okay. Blast Zone should be good here as well. I know they have Get Lost or whatever here for the temporary lockdown at some point, but let's see. Take a Disenchant. Okay, there's the Omniscience, so they've got to get lost now. They shouldn't let me untap. They let me untap. Okay. I have another counter spell. Let's go Invasion, Omniscience, and Omniscience. GG. Wow. Not even close. The first game, they had multiple removal spells, instant speed, but then they realized it didn't matter. I had too much mana, and they just died. Yeesh, combo. Oh yeah, sorry, Dazza, you're right though. Actually, it should be called football. I call it soccer because I grew up in Canada, but it's ridiculous. It's football. American football should be called hand egg ball. Get the hand egg. Did you see the hand egg game on Sunday? Crazy. They got the egg into the colored part like 4 times. Yeah, got them good. They did. They shouldn't call NFL football. It's bullshit, right? Everybody knows, but. Americans shouldn't use the imperial system either. Everybody else knows, but except they're very stubborn. They don't want to change. I don't know why. Anyway, no, rest in peace doesn't matter. He played rest in peace, yeah. Hand egg is rugby, but isn't rugby football like that? Yeah, rugby and the NFL are very similar. Sure, call them both hand egg game. Hand egg game from down under and I don't know. South hand egg and North hand egg. Something like that. Oh boy. This is why I can't build a big following on Twitch. People don't like the takes. They don't like hearing I love the NFL. They kick it sometimes. It's a great sport. It's like, I'm not attacking the NFL. Football is a great game, but stupid name. Really stupid, pointless, misleading name. Right? I think we can all agree on that. Football rarely uses your feet. Almost, like, in terms of interacting with the ball. Like, football, European football, well, basically football everywhere else in the world, Australia, South Africa, South America, football it's what we call soccer. People are weird, though. Cultures are weird. They're too fiercely tribalistic, right? Just like when I was in Asia, you know, in Japan, the noodles that you get, those instant noodles, Japanese style, ramen, right? In Japanese, it's ramen noodles. But in Korea, they refuse to call it ramen. They will not. It's identical. Maybe the broth is a little bit different or whatever, but they have a bunch of different noodles, exactly the same style. But in Korea, they refuse to call it ramen. Why? Because that's what the Japanese call it, and fuck them, apparently. That's a lot of that happening over there. So in Korea, it's ramyeon. It's not ramen, it's ramyeon. And if you pronounce it the other way, people will correct you. And it's like, oh my god, really? It's the same food? It would be like, you know, in Canada, we have a sandwicho. And you're like, what? But it's a sandwich. And you're like, yeah, but that's what the Americans call it. Fuck them, we're calling it a sandwicho. It's the same thing, but we don't care. It's our version. You're like, but it's got the same ingredients. No, this is a sandwicho. You know, it would be like, it's the same thing to me. It's batshit. As soon as you go around the world, you realize there's people like this in every country, and they're lunatics. They're like living in a different reality or something. I don't know. Okay, Blast Zone is going to be great here. I get to blow away their whole board. Dear Lord. Blast them off to the moon. We get to do some damage first, maybe. Let's see. Start all the time with the 50 ads. Well, the ads are that's just everything now. Yeah, every sport, every game, every movie, look at Netflix, for Christ's sakes. I'm seeing, I told Yoonjung yesterday, Netflix is going up. The basic subscription is going up again in price. I'm like, why are we paying for this? This is ridiculous. I almost never watch it. I download everything I want to watch. I went back to torrents after streaming services turned to shit and became like cable TV. I just was like, fuck this. I'm not paying them anymore. We should be. We still have it, and I'm telling my wife it's because it's Korean Netflix, and she can watch a lot of the Korean shows on there and stuff. But she doesn't even watch those anymore. What am I doing? I think it's just Moment of Truth again. Let's just go for that. I could Confounding Riddle here, but okay. Awkward. Pass. The only thing I have to be careful of here is Tishana's Tidebinder, right? Okay. Just blow all this up. No, I do have an Omniscience. Oh, so I can actually just go off here on turn 4. Oh, well, no, they had 3 mana up. I couldn't go for it there, I think, but I can definitely go for it now. What are the odds they have a counter spell here? Pretty low, right? I'm gonna go for it. I don't think they play too many counters in the main deck. Look at the top 4. Now's the time to interact if you've got it. No. There we go. Got it on the first try. Look at that. GG. Thank you. People know. Good. I'm in Diamond now. Nobody makes me play it out. In Diamond, people are like, yep, that's the invasion. GG. They don't even want to see it. They know. Temp lock is going to be good here. Grand Abolisher is interesting. They don't have a lot of ways. I guess, no, they're probably going to keep in this kind of crap, right? Because they know they have to at least attempt to kill the 1/1. Like, with this deck, though, if you're careful, you just never have to go for it until you have the protection for the 1/1, right? But, could bring in Disenchant. I mean, it kills some of their other stuff here. Let's just take out the dispersals here. All right, let me catch up with you guys. Hand Egg's Rugby, yeah. Hand Egg with rules, and without rules. Yeah, no rules Hand Egg, that's Rugby. Rules Hand Egg, exactly. Yeah, that's a good one, George. That makes sense. By the way, it is Casino Day. God damn, we should have got the bets up already. Apologies for that. We'll get that going very soon here, but anyway. Let's just do what makes sense. Can we just all agree? All humans should just say, you know what? Whatever makes the most sense based on the information that we have, based on what we know to be true, what we can empirically prove is true. Let's just like do what results in the least amount of confusion and pain and suffering, and whatever promotes the most amount of good and lets people live fulfilling, satisfied lives. That doesn't mean everybody should be a billionaire or whatever. It just means people, you know, the basic goods, basic necessities that you need to survive. I think things like UBI are really interesting, and the more that we see, you know, automation take over, and with the rise of quote-unquote AI, which is a marketing term. None of it is AI, actually, but wow, really? You kept him in against me? Okay, deal. Let's see if they have the rip on turn 2. No? Okay, looking for the temp lock. I might run the Archaeologist first here. Over Moment of Truth. Moment of Truth can, of course, find me a land here. I didn't need the Abuelo's Awakening. I was actually looking for a counter spell there, but... There's a temp lock. So I could Moment of Truth right now, try and find... another white source and then play it, but I think I'm gonna wait till end step. So should I? Oh, I guess I can't blast zone now, can I? Okay. Pass. Block. My opponent's playing scared here. They've got 4 cards, but they know they can't tap out or they just lose. Okay, this in my hand, this in the yard, this on the bottom. I'd love a land here. I can't believe I didn't see a land in the top 3. Wow, I was looking for a land, but now I'm stuck. Go. No land in the top 5 or 6 cards there. 3 plus my draw before and after is 5. 5 cards, no lands. 45 on each one here. So 5 coin flips missing in a row there. It's a little awkward. Let me see if I can find a land here. That's not a big deal. Actually, I'm going to discard Abuelo's Awakening. That's probably going to tell them I have multiple here, but sure. Yep. Pretty good draw. They need to keep drawing lots of cards here against me, because they need to find multiple, ways to deal with what I'm doing here. Unlucky. Yep. If I had a white source by now, this all would have been gonzo already. Oh, maybe I should have blocked the 3/3. Now that I think about it, if I am... yeah, no. Apparently I can't find a land. Okay. Jesus Christ. I have 2 lockdowns in hand. I don't need another lockdown. At least we found a 4th land. It probably is too late now, but we're gonna find out. Yep, 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Pretty sure I'm dead here. Mana Screw. Almost always Mana Screw or Mana Flood. How you lose or win most games of Magic. Nice. Let's try again. Hopefully draw lands. Hopefully we hit a coin flip in our favor in like 6 or 7 coin flips. That would have also been probably the game, but unlucky. Yeah, you were saying something about the Verges earlier, Jub. Sorry, I saw that message and I was just talking about the other stuff. Craft Omni, BO1 and just ran over Duders. Nice, yeah, SP, I missed that as well, yeah. The first place foils are ghastly. I don't know why, but I'm ignoring your highlighted messages. And it's because of stream elements. On Casino Day, every time we do any stream elements command for gambling, it shows up in red. So now when I scan the chat, I'm literally just skipping the red messages, and then I realize, oh, somebody's actually those aren't spam. Those are people saying things. Super weird. So I end up actually missing some of the highlighted messages on Casino Day and stuff. Go Calper, how you doing, by the way? Slots, yeah, slots all or something. You guys are all going in, nice. Yeah, the Vergers should be good. I don't know. Can I keep this? Sure. Got some surveils here. Pixie deck got a new card spoiled today. The Esper deck? Which one? Oh, I haven't seen. Has there? Yeah, there's probably been more spoilers, right? I didn't even think about that. Could go check them out. Sure. It was a mistake last game, and it's a mistake this game. You're lucky I didn't kill you last game. With the Mana Screw. The Mana Screw saved you. Great. Blast Zone? I think I just want Picklock here, right? Put Fabled in the yard. I have a charter course already. Just pass. Let them do whatever here. Oh yeah, SP. No, I'm sorry. Because I went back up to see because I thought I saw Jub say something and I realized you guys each had said a message that was highlighted. It's my bad. You don't have to apologize. I'm an idiot. You please do it. It's just that's why I'm missing it. It's annoying. It's stream elements. I wish the bot commands weren't highlighted. I can't turn that off though. Which is awkward. The first place foils are yellow? The first... What are we talking about, though? First place for what? I don't know what you were referring to. A tournament or something? First place... what? I mean, I could go for it here. What are the odds? I do need to go for it before they... kill me. Pretty sure they're bringing in negate and stuff, right? I think I'm just gonna go prankster pass here and we're gonna moment on their end step. I'm pretty sure they have a counter spell here, but I could be wrong, I suppose. They're missing land drops because their deck only plays 22. Ooh, they top deck the land that turn. Bouncy bounce? Sure. Deal. If they tap mana here, they're in big shit. Yeah, they can't even play Hopeless Nightmare. So it's pretty obvious they have a negate in hand. I'll just take another Awakening, I think. That way they'll negate the first one, and then I'll just play another one. Why not all these Abuela's Awakenings? Awaken, my child. Removal spell, I guess. Thought it was a counter. Huh. Bounce. Great. Chart, of course, puts it in the yard. Deal. No attacks. Okay. Best they can do here is try and, yeah, take the resources out of my hand, but not going to be the greatest. They can't bounce, do it again, and leave up a counter, or whatever they want to do here. Bounce spell. So let's see what they do. Yeah, they have to leave up bounce, and there's the counter spell. So now I think I've got them. This is going to be interesting. Chart first. Okay, chart has to get me there, but they also have nothing left in hand except a Hopeless Nightmare. Okay. Archaeologist. Invasion. There it is. It's too easy. Too easy. Good night. Good night. No, you want to play it out now? Okay. We can do that. I can do that for you. All that interaction, too. Didn't matter. Needed the Graveyard Hate card, I think, was the only way they were getting out of that. They want to see if I'm going to misclick here. Okay. Sorry, chat. It's hard. I can't really talk and look at chat while I'm doing this. Let me just finish this. This is the most annoying part of the deck, but it's not really that bad. This isn't as bad as some of the turns you would have with the Teamer Fireballs deck when that deck was a thing. Oh my god. Or Lotus Field combo in Pioneer. Oh my god. On Arena online, it's atrocious. So they have 2 blockers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Need a little bit more here. Need 9. Yeah, let's do it twice more, and that should be good. I don't actually need 9, but I always like going a little overboard. My math skills is... My maths ain't great. Grasp it. Okay, that should be good. Nice. GG. Carry on. In the set. Oh, first place. Oh, that's what they're called, first place foils. Okay, hold on. I'll look at the spoilers after this. Let's go check them out. I haven't seen the ones from today yet. Let's see. I go to Mythic Spoiler usually, but it doesn't matter where you go. Newest. Let's see what we got. All right. These are commander cards that I don't care about. Boom Scholar. Ooh! I like that name. A Boom Scholar? Goblin Advisor. So a 3-mana 3/3. Exhaust abilities of other permanents you control cost 2 less. So the exhaust abilities. But not of him. Of other permanents you control. Okay, exhaust is okay. It's a little extra boost. Hey, thank you for the follow, Emma.
Emma146. You're a legend. Thank you for joining the squadron. Hope you're doing well.
Okay, Boom Scholar gives other permanents 2 mana less to activate on their exhaust costs. So I've yet to see a ton of exhaust costs that really were like, whoa. Usually it's just a little bit of extra value. Like, yeah, like look at the card right next to it, right? I mean, a 1 mana 2/1's fine. 3 mana discard up to 2, draw that many, put a counter. Like, it's okay, sure. What is his exhaust ability? 6 is a lot. I don't think I've seen an exhaust ability higher than 6. Creatures and vehicles you control gain trample at 10 a turn, put 2 counters on this creature. Not all your creatures, just this. See what I mean? Like, these kind of abilities are generally overcosted. So you're going to play a card that makes your overcosted abilities slightly more in line with what they should cost. Weak. Anyway, it's an interesting, it's an uncommon. So we're really only talking about this for limited. But I don't even think you're going to get a limited deck where this guy's going to be that insane. I don't think that's a great card. Grease Wrench does look good, though. Just the rate. I mean, 1 mana for all this is fantastic, right? That's just a great, yeah. If the cost was any higher, then it would be a debate. But the fact that this is just rock bottom, 1 mana, that great. This guy's solid. Very good. Goblin Surveyor. Again, this is for limited I'm talking about. 3 mana, 3/2 trample with Start Your Engines. Exile. I think the best Start Your Engines cards are obviously going to be the ones with haste, right? Like, there's a black 5-drop with haste, a 3/3 flyer, evasion and haste. Any creature that can get your speed up to 2 the turn you play it, like give you 2 speed immediately. It ETBs, it gives you 1, and then it hits them, it gives you 1. That's huge. That's going to be very good. So far, I haven't seen a way to reduce speed, to reduce max speed. On Aether Drift, you only go faster and faster. You can't slow down, apparently. There's no brakes. None of these cars have none of these vehicles have brakes. Pedal to the metal. My case in point. Sure, some pump spell. First Strike sucks. If this card said XO and Trample, now we're talking. Fireball. First Strike? Pfft, whatever. Garbo. Exile this card from the graveyard. Draw a card. Cool. That's kind of sweet. But not amazing. 3 mana, 3/2 Trample. Depends how much you want the speed, right? Is Exhaust the new draft mechanic? Well, it's a set mechanic. Yeah, draft and constructed. I mean, these cards are all standard, legal, and beyond, right? So the new set mechanics are Exhaust and Start Your Engines. Cycling is obviously mechanic that's coming back. Same with Crew and Mounts. I don't know. Is there another new ability in this set? I think it's just, yeah. Boom Scholar into Boom Scholar. Boom. Yep. March of the World Ooze. 6 mana enchantment. Creatures you control have base, power, and toughness 6/6 and are oozes, in addition to their other types. When an opponent casts any spell, wow, whenever an opponent casts a spell, if it's not their turn, you make a 3/3 elephant. Okay. Not great. I mean, you can go wide with a bunch of little dorks, slam this, and they all become huge, but they're not getting trample. They're going to be big. I don't know. If you're already, swarming the opponent with a big board, you kill them with Imidane's Recruiter or something, right? You don't kill them with something like this. There are 3 mana ways to pump your whole team. And yeah, they're not going to become 6/6s, but it happens 3 turns before this would. And that's early enough to be super powerful. Doing this on turn 6. By then, people are casting Sunfall, Day of Judgments. This is never doing anything, right? So sadly, a casual card. Wreck Remover. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, exile up to 1 target card from a graveyard. You gain a life. 4 mana, 3/4. Interesting. With cycling 2? Huh. An interesting common. I don't think that's going to be great, but we'll see. I bet you any creature that is an artifact creature is automatically weaker in this set than normal because of all the vehicles. I think they're going to put a bunch of artifact destruction in this set. So being an artifact creature is a big liability in a set where people are already gunning to kill artifacts, non-creature artifacts and stuff. But yeah, we'll see, I guess. Spot Cycle Scouter. Say that 5 times fast. 2 mana, 3/2. When it ETB, Scry 2, and then Crew 1. Is this almost exactly the same? Wasn't there another vehicle that ETB'd Scry 2? What is up with that? That's weird. Scry 2 is interesting. Like, if this said 2 mana, 3/2, ETB, draw a card, Crew 1, that would be good. That would be very good for 2 mana, right? Scry 2 is not draw a card, but it's not that far off from draw a card. It's very close to draw a card. So is this good enough? I don't know. Maybe. If you have vehicle synergies, probably. Cloudspire Captain, mounts and vehicles. Ooh, this guy is very good. 3 mana, 2/3 Lord, pumps all your vehicles and mounts, and he's a pilot, so he gets to... This art looks goofy as hell. This looks like cartoon from the 80s art or something. Very weird. Yeah, pilot is very good, and yeah, making your vehicles pump them all up is pretty powerful. I think if you are in white-red vehicles, this guy's going to be your signpost uncommon there. Possession Engine? Nice. This thing looks like an old muscle car. Possession Engine. 5 mana, 5/5. When this vehicle ETBs, gain control of target creature an opponent controls for as long as you control this vehicle. Okay. So it's literal just mind control, except it's harder to get rid of. because this is not an aura, right? Normally, mind control would go on a creature, and then if you can bounce that creature, blink that creature, kill the mind control, then you get your creature back. Now you only have kill this thing to get your creature back. If they never crew it, all your removal is dead. You need specifically artifact removal to get your creature back. That's pretty good, actually. Bounce won't do it. You know, that's actually kind of interesting. It's too expensive for standard, but in limited, this is going to be a straight bomb. This is going to be an awesome card in limited. Charlie going for the slots. You're throwing away all your wings. Should be playing roulette, dude. See? Slots is rigged. Roulette's where it's at. See? Easy. Told you. Marshall's Path Cruiser. 3 mana, 6/5. Marshall? Sutcliffe? Is this what he rolls in? Path Cruiser. Huh. Is that a Nissan? When this vehicle enters, search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it in your hand, and shuffle. Oh, that's quite good. 5 mana, it becomes... Oh, God. That's the exhaust. Okay, and then crew 5? Oh, my God. I mean, 3 mana is great for fixing, but... What? Hollow Prince going max speed and no one can stop me. That's right.
Going max speed and no one can stop me.
Hollow Prince. Let no one slow you down. You keep cruising, buddy. Top speed. All the way to the moon. I don't know. Molt Tender. Insect Druid. Tends Molt. Damn. It's not a great job. It's like the garbage man of the insect world. Garbage person? I want to try and not, not all garbage collecting employees are men, but at the same time, when I say garbage person, it sounds like I'm insulting someone. Like that person, they are just a garbage person. Garbage people, no. The garbage man, garbage men or women of the insect world. The molt tender, taking care of the discarded skins and carapaces of their brethren. Tap to mill, exile a card from your graveyard, add 1 mana of any color. Huh. That's actually interesting. Wow. That's actually a very interesting card. Again, 1 mana. If it's 1 mana and it's got both these abilities, none of them cost mana to activate, that's actually quite good. Remember, there are people trying to make mill decks work in standard, self-mill, with that shitty 1 green mana 3/3 artifact creature that every upkeep it mills a card. This is not just mill, this is like ramp as well on turn 1, like 1 mana ramper. Kind of sweet. You go, play this on turn 1, turn 2 surveil land, put whatever in the graveyard, tap this guy to add another mana, then it's only getting 2 mana though. On turn 2. That's interesting. I'm not good enough to see where this goes, but this could be an interesting card in a self-mill deck. I could see something like this making it into standard in a weird, like, the Roots deck or something, one of those kind of decks. I'm trying to lose to get myself out of the top 5. Nice. Oh, that's why. I could totally see Golgari deck. Yeah, Hollow Prince, right. Something that wants cards in its graveyard, and then ramping is pretty nice when it's a 1 mana ramper, right? Any color? That's very, very sweet. Defend the Rider, 1 mana, combat trick, hexproof and indestructible, fucking yawn. Stop putting this word on magic cards. Just don't ever. It should always be like, okay, target permanent you control gets ward 2 and indestructible until end of turn. Something like that. Way more fair, way more interactive and fun. Still good. Ward 3 make it. Hexproof? God, get this shit out of my game, please. No more snakeskin veils. Hashtag no more hexproof. Down with hexproof. Create a 1/1 pilot. Yeah, I'm going to lose this card a bunch in limited. And I'll just shrug and go, yep, that's a 1 mana combat trick that gives hexproof. That's always going to do something annoying. Autark Mammoth. 6 mana, 5/5. When this creature enters and whenever it attacks while saddled, create a 3/3 elephant. Whenever it enters. So this is 6 mana for 8 power across 2 bodies. That's quite powerful. And yeah, that's very good. So the body that it's bringing along is actually able to saddle this like almost all the way, like more than halfway there. That's quite good. So it produces, it's an expensive saddle cost here, but it produces a body to help saddle it. And then if you can start pumping out bodies, I mean, this wins the game by itself. Now, from a flavor perspective, it's a complete failure. How is an elephant mount gonna be mounted by another elephant? I know it's a smaller elephant. This thing brings its kid to the battle and says, all right, son, get on my back and ride me into battle. Have you ever seen an elephant ride another elephant? I guess if it's a smaller elephant, it's possible. But that's almost always what's going to happen with this card. You're going to play it, it's going to get a 3-3, and then you're going to use that 3-3-2 mount or saddle. You're going to saddle the big one with the little one, which makes no sense to me, but here we are. Call the lore police. Call the flavor police. Mindspring, Merfolk, 1 mana, 1/1. This is a rare. Ooh. So you're getting almost nothing for, the 1 mana. You're only getting a 1/1. It only does anything else if you exhaust it. What is this, Brain Geyser? It's Brain Geyser. Draw X cards. Now, that is not target player draws X cards, which would be much better, because you could deck your opponent. Put a +1 counter on each Merfolk you control. Weak. That's too much mana. Brain Geyser was a card that saw, it's from Alpha Beta Unlimited Revised Brain Geyser. I don't know if they printed it in 4th edition, but it was 2 blue, X, sorcery, draw X cards. I had one, I had a couple in my collection, I think, back in the day. And it was so expensive. I mean, for 5 mana, you're drawing 3 cards, and you have to tap this guy, and it's, it is instant speed. That is kind of cool, but too much mana. Momentum Breaker, start your engine when this enchantment ETBs. Okay, interesting. How good? It all depends on how good start your engines is, right? If you can curve 1 into 2 with this, and immediately start, if you go to 2 speed on turn 2, that's pretty good. This one I can't tell what it does. Intimidation tactics, black sorcery. Target opponent reveals their hand. Choose a creature artifact from it. So creature or artifact. Isn't this used to be called Despise, wasn't it? Oh, but it has cycling 3. Okay. Well, the cycling is awesome. Wasn't it called Despise? Oh, wait. Creature or planeswalker. Oh. Okay, there's been so many effects like this. I know Dreams of Steel and Oil is creature and artifact. So this is just a better Dreams of Steel and Oil because it can sack. That's pretty sweet, right? Oh, but Dreams got a card from the graveyard or something. Yeah, so you get both. And you get to exile them. This just discards, right? Exile. Oh, this exiles as well. Okay. Is it? The cycling is pretty good. Yeah, that probably is just a better Dreams of Steel and Oil. You draw it in the late game. They have no cards in their hand. You cycle it away at least, right? That's got to be good. Momentum Breaker, new Pixie. Oh, that was the new Pixie one? Oh, because you were saying it's like Tithing Blade. A creature or vehicle. I guess it's slightly better than Tithing Blade. You're never flipping Tithing Blade in that deck, so it's really just the front side that matters that you're comparing this to. The speed is irrelevant, though, right? Gaining life, who gives a shit? I don't know, maybe. I don't think this is anything special for that deck. Because honestly, I think Tithing Blade sucks. I think Tithing Blade's one of the worst cards in the deck, and if I was playing that deck, I just wouldn't even be playing that card. I would be playing 4 nowhere to run, and maybe a Witch's Vanity or whatever. There's other options that I think are already better than Tithing Blade. So you're talking about replacing one of the worst cards in the deck with something else that's comparable. Yeah, maybe, but I don't think either of them are good enough. So yeah. But you're right, they discard if they can't sack. That's something. You've already got a lot of discard, but yeah, I don't know. I don't see it. I don't think it's good enough. I think I would rather play the ones that already exist. Oh, and that's it. Okay, so only 16 cards? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 16 new cards. Okay. Yeah, nothing exciting. Nothing that's really this is probably the only actual card that may see constructed play out of this new batch. The last batch, there was a couple. I think the White Black God could be good. And after that, the gods are also powerful and kind of pushed that I wouldn't be surprised if any of them made it into standard. Even this one could. I think Hazoret almost certainly will. The Gearhulks look really bad. I don't think any of them are good. I think Chandra looks like shit. I think she looks really bad. I haven't heard any argument yet for why this card could be good in standard. Like a real argument, like not some goofy off the wall deck, but like what? I don't know. This is where the only way this sees play is if some brand new deck shows up that nobody's predicted, you know, that nobody's played before, and maybe this is in it. I thought this might see play, the Velocipede. But after that, you know, we were talking about loot with Agatha Soul Cauldron. That might be a thing. That's it. The lands, I'm not really. Lands will always probably see play. I don't know about those ones, but interesting. All right. Chandra's nice. You like her? I don't see how, like, she's just not doing enough. She doesn't protect herself. She just dies immediately. Like, you've got to be playing like a 3/2 vehicle is so weak. The fact that the vehicle can't block, like it's not a vehicle on their turn, means she doesn't protect herself. She makes a creature that attacks and then turns into not a creature. You know, it needed to keep the vehicle a creature until your next turn. That would have been good. But oh no, I didn't see them, so I assumed you were high, Jub. Where were you hallucinating? Where did you see these things? I didn't see them. Do I have to go right to the bottom or something? I thought they were new. Is this something that was spoiled 2 weeks ago? Okay, yes. Okay, I'll click on your link. Fine. Oh. What? What am I looking at here? I can't tell what this looks like. I need to see a picture of it in foil. Is this all shiny in real life? Because like on an image, I'm not. It looks like shit. It looks ridiculous. But I assume it doesn't look like this in real life, right? I have no idea. So what do these actually look like? Did they actually put a picture out? Usually they put a picture of the foil or like a video of somebody like doing this with it or whatever. They're shiny gold. Are they like bright yellow gold, J-Rock? Wow. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a little. I would say garish is the right word. It's garish, like bright gold yellow. Dear God, did the U.S. president design them or what? Gross. Yeah, that's a little gaudy, a little garish, a little over the top, maybe. But then again, the Amonkhet gods originally, I think the Amonkhet masterpieces were very widely kind of disliked, right? They took up so much of the card space with not art. I think it's clear that Magic players love gorgeous art. You know, full art, borderless. Like, people love all those editions where the art takes up the majority of the card. I mean, they realized that when they saw how popular the basic lands were from Unhinged and stuff like that, right? So the Amonkhet masterpieces were the opposite of that. They made the art smaller than on a normal card, and it just didn't, like, most players didn't like it. I didn't like it. I know most people I talked to didn't like that. So I think they could have done them better. That looks like it's the same template. The borders look kind of thicker. I don't know. Let me look at this again. The borders look thicker than a normal card. Am I crazy? They look thicker, right? But it does look like the frame is the same on the inside. I don't know. Assuming that the art is the same size. Damn, I can't make blue mana unless I pay life here. That's awkward. Okay, pylons. Okay, I'll keep the awakening. I don't really want to chart a course yet, but I guess I have to. I don't have any other. I would like to use my other card draw first, but okay, well, I don't think they're going to have Graveyard Hate in the main deck, right? You got it. Mono White's not going to have many ways to beat this, I think. And I've got Abuelos on turn 4 here. So I don't have a counter spell. If they have Get Lost, then I can't go off here. I should Invasion of Arcavios on turn 5 and just go get a counter spell. I'll go get Negate from the sideboard or something. Oh, I have double Awakening, though. Let's just go for it. Let's make them have it. I have double Awakening, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. And when I do this, they scoop. Take it. I'll take it. No get losts. Make them have it, because if they don't have it there, it's no problem. We're just going to Awakening, and if they respond to Invasion, then I just go Invasion, sideboard, get Negate, untap, Awakening, have Negate up, Invasion, blah, 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 right? They can't beat us next turn, probably. Because again, they're not going to have sideboard, main deck Graveyard Hate. It's going to come out of the sideboard. Speaking of which, what am I bringing in to beat their sideboard cards? So they could have, obviously they're going to have Rest in Peace. They might have Stonebrain. I've played against white decks that on Arena that are playing Rest in Peace and Ghost Vacuum. Stonebrain is really the card that I can't beat. I don't know how you beat a Stonebrain stripping Omniscience. So I don't know. I could bring in Lockdown. I might. I think I will. I'm gonna get rid of the Dispersals and I'll cut one Moment of Truth. That's usually all I'm siding out against white, because I just don't care about bouncing tokens and whatever. They're not putting a fast enough clock on me for me to want a tempo card like this, right? To try and maintain some tempo and keep the board clear. I don't care. They're not killing me fast enough. Ghastly, that might be the word, yeah. For the preview cards, yeah. Interesting. Let's see how they look in real life. You know, I know J-Rock said they're really shiny. I don't like foils are supposed to be shiny. But that one, like, if it's like gold, like solid gold, shiny, that looks weird. I don't know. To me, it's in real life. I think when people put gold everywhere, it's almost like it reminds me of Portugal. when I go back to when I went to visit my family in Portugal and stuff, you go to some of those churches and these other buildings and just gold everywhere. It's like this was supposed to impress peasants in medieval Europe a long time ago. Does this impress people anymore? Putting gold everywhere? I think people who wear gold all over the place, it's tacky. It's tasteless. It's like the president of the United States right now. Tacky and tasteless. The guy, you know, he covers everything in gold because he thinks that's what makes it look nice or whatever. It's old. Gold is played out. Gold is old. All right. Carbon fiber, new hotness. They should do a magic carbon fiber magic print. I think that would be badass. I like cars a lot. I like high performance cars. So I wouldn't mind a carbon fiber magic card. But I know a lot of people would be like, carbon? What? Shut up. No. Nobody's doing that, you idiot. Nobody wants carbon fiber except you. Shut up. Okay, fine. Turby, what's up? I think the border looks thicker because it's using space for the other black border. Oh, it's using both. Ah, that's why. I thought for a second my eyes were like playing a trick on me. I thought maybe it was just oh, there's the Rest in Peace. Okay. Okay, let me think about this. So I've got Invasion of Arcavios. If I get to 5 mana, I can go get my Disenchant or whatever. Okay, let's pass. I'm gonna Moment of Truth on end step here. I could Archaeologist again, but okay. I think I can ditch the land. Yeah, let's ditch the land here. We'll put Moment on the bottom. Finding the Disenchant very quickly here. That's good, obviously. I can double spell with Archaeologist into Disenchant. I would like to Disenchant first. So, yeah, why don't we do that? Disenchant. I could just Disenchant on their end step, but I want to start filling my graveyard immediately. Now, this sets up, you know, if they have a second Rest in Peace, okay, well, so be it, I guess. There's not much I can do about that. That's, you know, pretty lucky of them, but ooh, there's a Templock, so I can actually deal with a second one now. Still no Omnisciences. So we're still max Omnisciences in the deck. The white borders and ugliness, yeah. So a lot of people like the white borders now. I grew up with the white borders. Like I started playing Magic around Unlimited and Revised though that time, and it was all white borders. And but I remember seeing black bordered cards and going, that looks awesome. That's what I want. I want the black bordered version. Even back then, I wanted beta or alpha cards. I liked Legends, Arabian Nights. All those old black framed sets were just, they were awesome. Okay, let's see if I can mill an Omniscience. No. I could chart here, but I'm actually just going to leave up the counter magic now. Just need to mill. Okay, I'm not countering that. I don't care about that. Okay, 1 mana. Could they have a 1 mana answer? Oh, there is. There's a 1 mana white instant that says destroy target artifact. Its opponent does something, or I can't remember. What is it called? I've seen it. I've seen it pop up. Is it possible they could have that? What do you guys think? Do you know what I'm talking about? 1 white mana? Okay, hold on. I'm going to catch up with you guys in a sec. The website they took, they look better to me than they do in real life. Okay, let me look at the video. Yeah, Charlie, you posted a video of it? Let me just finish this game. I'm going to go for this. Wow, really? I still have a chart in hand. Okay. No omnisciences yet. We're almost halfway through our deck. Okay. Had to draw it, huh? Just couldn't mill it. Oh, and there's double invasions. Okay. Let's see if they have it. You guys know which card I'm talking about, right? 1 white mana. Okay, we go invasion. Oh, it resolves. Okay, GG. Easy peasy. Combo. All right, keep going. Let me see this video. So this is, I assume this is the card. Oh, this is... Okay, whoa, wait. I love gold. And his eyes are like he's totally in his own head, lost in his own head. That's hilarious. I thought that was the foil, like the video of the foil, somebody showing the foil, you know. That's hilarious. Yeah, Austin Powers. I mean, it's exactly that. His character in that movie is making fun of the kind of person I'm talking about. I'm also making fun of the same person there, right? But oh yeah, Jub. I had friends who would do all kinds of different lands, even at the Pro Tour, at Worlds. You saw people have really screwed up mana, like, yeah, 1 white basic forest, all white border, 1 white border, 1 like, you know, full art, 1 foil. Like foil, you have to be careful. I think in any big tournament, I'm never running foil. I'm having 0 foils in my deck. When we just I top forward that RCQ with the team trios. When we top forward that, I had a few foils in my deck because I was borrowing somebody else's deck, that mono white deck, and we had a judge call for a deck check. I think it was in round 2. And the judge went away, did blah, blah, blah. And then after a bit, another judge came over and said, here's your deck. He gave my opponent his deck back. And then he looked at me and he said, your deck's going to take another minute. We're just deciding what we're going to do about something. And I was just like, oh my God. And I look at my teammate and I'm like, are you kidding me? And he's like, dude, all of those foils in there are not, you know, curled or anything. Like, there's no way. You know, and for a second, I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Because when he showed me the deck and we played a couple test games, I went, wait, some of these cards are foil? And he's like, they are mixed up, you know? Sexy Thomas, this is a sexy hand. I'm gonna keep this. So, yeah, it was, you know, I was a little scared. You should never play foils in a competitive day. If you're playing in a tournament, buy new sleeves, always new sleeves that day, same day. Re-sleeve your deck, make sure they're brand new, don't play any foils. This makes sure that there's no whiff, not even a whiff of impropriety, right? You want to be squeaky clean at a tournament. Squeaky clean. There's enough shady assholes in this game that you don't want them ever mixing you up with somebody like that, right? So yeah. Okay, Scoop, you're posting for Freddo's. Oh, did he show a foil on his account or whatever? Oh my God. Oh, those are so ugly. Oh, hold on. I gotta play this game. I'll look at that after. I've got it up here on the browser window. That is ugly, man. Those look ugly. Okay, Scoop. Oh, what were they thinking? They literally wanted to look like Pokemon cards. I don't know. Pokemon cards look like that. Super yellow, bright yellow. Yeah, I mean, what am I playing against here? Thornfire into Cavern of Souls? Is this... It's not Gruul. What am I playing against here? I've seen the Lizards deck. Like, Red-Black will play Cavern of Souls because they're much more Kindred, you know, focused. But Gruul? What are they caverning here? They named Avatar? Thornspire Verge, Avatar. So it's obviously an Overlord's deck, but that's a weird land. Yeah, what is this? Jund Overlords? Crazy. Yeah, I'm taking Riddle, putting Omniscience in the yard, and all I have to do is find Abuela's Awakening, and I win the game with the counter backup here. My turn. Okay. Next turn, I'm going to play Prankster, leave up the Confounding Riddle, and if they don't make me counter anything, then I'm going to Dispersal my own Prankster here. That doesn't matter. I'm not even going to counter that. Sure. Your deck is slow and bad. Yes. I'll take 4 damage. You're lucky you're not dead this turn. Should I just Confounding Riddle end step? They're tapped out here. I'm just going to Confounding Riddle. I don't even... What am I saying? I don't need to leave up a counter spell here. Just find an... Okay. Let's find an Abuela's Awakening, right? And just win. No. Okay. There it is, finally. Alright, I'm gonna play a body, just give them something to shoot. Maybe they'll waste mana killing my guy or something, I don't know. Give them a... Yeah, Overlord again. Do whatever. Yeah, that's what they go for. Deal. You're gonna shoot me, right? No, they're gonna shoot my Prankster? Really? Wow. Pokemon cards look better. Okay, Scoop. Yeah, yeah. No argument here. The foil Pringling, is that the quality of the cardboard? Basically. Yeah, it's the quality of the paper, the materials they use. It's the printer. And this is the thing. They print Magic cards in different regions of the world. When I was living in South Korea, I would get a pack of Magic cards in Japanese or Korean, and the sleeve, like the package, I don't have a booster pack here. It's so much more loose. It's loose. There's a lot more air in the pack compared to a pack I purchased in North America or Europe. It's really very interesting. But anyway, let's just win the game here real quick, and then we can catch up. Play this. GG. What? Bruh? What? What could you possibly have here? Cut down, no good. It's cut down, obviously, but... Had the second Omnish. That's it, Brando. Take your Oscars... Go to your weird island and don't come back. Smugglers. Oh, Smugglers surprise? I mean, it's Jun. Yeah, you're right. Smugglers with Overlords, maybe? Could be. Jun smuggling, huh? Jun smuggler... Junglers. Junglers. Oh, he's a... Brando, you're a filthy jungler? Ugh. What are they going to bring in? Ghost Vacuum, right? Are they going to bring in something crazy like Leyline of the Void? Probably not. Ghost Vacuum's interesting. I think I'm going to try Abolisher here. Let's see what happens with Abolisher. I'm going to take out Dispersals. I could bring in Temporary Lockdown. It's very weird against a deck like this that's playing no small creatures, but it's just to kill their sideboard cards. Their, you know, whatever they have here. Stone Brain. Maybe I should bring in Negate, actually. Yeah, I'm going to bring in Negate, too. I'm going to cut a Moment of Truth. Stonebrain is my death sentence, right? If that card ever resolves against me, I can't win. So it's just a bad card, and nobody who's good is really playing it, so I don't mind. If I play a deck that loses to Stonebrain, I think I'm fine. If I do run into somebody playing it, it's like, okay, you got me. I think I can keep this on the draw. Jund Overlords is a deck. Yeah, I mean, it's just Overlords, right? There's a bunch of different versions, but I think they're all the same deck. It's all just, you know, Overlords. Yeah. Green and red. Sometimes it's green and blue. Sometimes it's green and white. Sometimes it's all 3 or 4. To me, they're all the same deck. They're just, yeah, the Overlords deck. I guess I'll keep that on top. I need a 4th land, and none of these cards find one except, well, these two do. Sorry. Chart and Confounding Riddle do. Okay, show me the stone brain. Show me your big old brain. No. Okay. No Omnish? Alright. No Omnish. Smugglers. Yeah, I think those decks can be scary, the Smugglers decks. But, not as scary as my deck. My deck is far scarier. This has got to be one of the scariest decks in Standard right now that I'm playing. I'm not exaggerating. Any deck that can just, you know, if you're playing against it and you go, well, they have Omniscience in the graveyard and it's turn 3, they could win this turn. It was exactly like playing against Splinter Twin back in the day, when you knew as soon as they got to 3 mana, do they have double red? Yup. Oh, okay, well, I could just die here. Shit, you know, that kind of thing. Flesh Gorger, dear God. Going deep. Let's go for Picklock here. Looks like they didn't have any sideboard cards, so they're praying that their removal spell is going to be good enough. There's the Omniscience. Just need to find Abuela's Awakening. No. Okay, I think I can chart here. And leave up Negate. Okay, I'll discard Invasion of Arcavios, I think. Pass. Can't block this guy anyway, so no point in playing a Prankster there. The reason I'm keeping Omniscience in my hand is when I do finally find Abuelos, I can bring the Omniscience back in my yard and immediately cast the one in my hand to lock it up. Also, if they play some kind of multiple graveyard or that, yeah, graveyard hate card I can't negate, it's fine. We just have another Omniscience. We'll just get it in the yard and it'll be okay. How many charts have I used? 1? I've only used 1 chart, of course. So yeah, we have lots of 3 more to discard here. Plus, I might hit another Omniscience off milling. I can also just Invasion this turn and just go get a chart a course, whatever. I think I might do that. So let's go through our library. Let's get chart. Don't feel like waiting. And if I draw an untapped land, I can combo this turn, right? I don't feel like waiting. Now, they do have Restless Cottage. I've got to be careful. If I don't go off immediately, then I can't chart. I need to find the Abuela's Awakening, basically. Oh. I guess I'm dead. There's Abuela's Awakening. Okay, so if I chart into an untapped land, I win the game. Let's go for it. I win the game. And you even had the graveyard hate. Oops. 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 Add the second invasion. Good night. Good night. Oh, I saw the Afara's dispersals and I went, oh my god, did I misclick and click my deck by accident? No, they're in my sideboard now, right. We're done here, bud. Scoop it up. 32 cards in the deck. They're gonna make me do it, of course, because they're salty. They didn't make me do it last game. They know the combo. They're just salty now. Because they thought they were gonna win after that herd migration. And that Frillback, too. Okay. They're really gonna make me do it, huh? You know what I could do here? They'll make it go faster. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go Unnerving Grasp. I should have done this already. I have 28 cards, though. We still have lots of cards. I'm gonna go Invasion of Arcavios. Yeah, that was stupid. I'm gonna go Invasion... Sideboard? Let's just go Season of Weaving. I should have done this already. Copy Omniscience. Oh, oh, right. Oh my god, right. Never mind. Okay, so let's get Unnerving. Unnerving Bounce. Okay. Now I can go Invasion. I'm gonna get Season of Weaving. And then I'll go Season, copy both. Now I'm copying the Manifest token. Okay. So now all I have to do is Season, copy, copy, copy. And then it's fine. So now I'm not milling myself anymore, basically. And Season's easier to grab because it costs the most. So it's always on the right side of my graveyard. So this is actually faster. Graveyard. That's 5. Okay, so now I'm actually doing damage to them through their blockers. So this is going to take a little while here. Why would they make me do this? They know it's over now. I've shown them that not only can I go infinite, I won't deck myself while I do it. So you're done here. But they're making me do it. People do not like scooping to decks like this. They're like, fuck that. You want to play a deck like that? You're going to have to suffer. It's like, but you're suffering too. Don't you understand? You're not making me suffer more than you. You're still suffering just as much as me. We're both suffering right now, Nando. Do you realize that? Like, okay, I guess, yeah, I don't want to have to do this, but you have to sit there and watch me? It's ridiculous. It's just pure pride or ego or I don't know. They can't, you know, just scoop. It's over. Anyway, let's just finish this. Graveyard. Okay, anyway. I have to do math at some point here. Hold on. So how much is this? 12. They're blocking 5, so that's 7. They're at 30. Yeah, I need a couple more, right? You had to gain a bunch of life, Nando, didn't you? You could just scoop. This could all be over. But instead, you're making me do it. So silly. Hoping I might misclick. Welcome to digital magic. More integrity, they told me. See, opponent praying I'm gonna misclick right now. Okay, so that's 13, 15, okay. So 10 get through, and that's exactly 30. So, yeah, let's go get this. Good night. Thanks for sticking around, Nando. Thanks for sticking around. Dear God. Anyway, I could do a little bit less. I know Falstaff, but I don't ever want to go Exaxes. I don't know why. I just, in my head, you know, there's some stupid card I'm going to forget about. You know, for example, Herd Migration is a card that gains 3 life instant speed. I know they're tapped out right now, but there are times when people say to just, oh, all you need is this. And I'm like, but what if they have some random... You know, this deck, obviously, this is an obvious one, but there are decks that can gain life randomly, like, let's say the blue-green Simic Frogs deck, or Simic Crabs, whatever, you know, they have, what is it called? Seed of Hope? There's, like, these random cards that just have, like, gain 2 life tacked onto them, you know? I don't want to fuck up right at the end when I'm about to kill them, right? So, anyway, they make me do it. There it is. So boring. Oh, Nando, dude, then why didn't you scoop? Was that you? Scoop! You don't have to make me do it. You're suffering, right? I'm not the only one suffering. We're both suffering there. Just scoop. Sorry, hey, it's a combo deck. It's a Splinter Twin. Lots of people play those combo decks because they're good. I want to see if this deck is as good as the tier 1 decks. I think it is. I think it's very powerful. But it's pain and suffering, yeah. Infinite combo detected. Yeah, in real life, you can just go, okay, here's a loop. I'm going to do that 1,000 times. We're done here. Let's go. You know, like Splinter Twin. But on Arena, like, yeah, if nobody scoops, then you have to do it. You just have to go through the whole thing. But it is a powerful deck, and that's why I'm playing it. So I don't care if people don't like playing against it or think it's boring or whatever. It's a combo deck. These are important decks in Magic throughout all of Magic's history. Combo is a pillar of the format. Should always be a combo deck in every format, I think. I know a lot of people don't want to hear that as well either, but I can find another land here, right? I could put Invasion of Arcavios on the bottom, but I'm going to take the 3-lander here with Meticulous and Fabled Passage. Okay, and we find a land immediately. Ellie, how you doing, buddy? Been a while. Oh. Oh. Thank you, yeah. Nando, please don't be a douchebag, okay? Thanks, Ellie. It's really not hard, Nando. If you don't like playing against the deck, you just don't have to play against it. But don't insult people. I also think, you know, you're probably the kind of person who probably doesn't belong here, Nando. I'm sorry. Be better. You'll do better. Good luck. All right. Chart of course. Ellie, how you doing? I'm doing well. Yeah, it's been a great start to the new year. Happy New Year, by the way. I don't think I've spoken to you since last year. Ooh, what the hell is this? Saltai Fairy. What the beep? Thank you, Charlie, for deleting the message, by the way. I'm a bit distracted here. That's hilarious. Can you imagine getting so salty on Arena that you find this person who you've seen before stream the game and you go to their channel to tell them their deck is boring and it sucks? Like, grow up. Are you serious? Don't let stuff like that bother you. This is a lesson for everybody in here. Like, please don't let a deck in a game that we're playing, like, who cares? It's like in Counter-Strike, if you they always use the op, you know, the big sniper rifle. People would get so pissed. I loved it. I wrecked people with that sniper rifle. But it's cheap. It's this, it's that. Like, they just don't like losing to it, right? I'm gonna go for the turn 4 untapped land here, just in case we find an Omniscience on end step off the Moment of Truth. I might find, you know, Omniscience and Abuela's Awakening, and then I just win the game if they tap mana here. Let's see. This deck is extremely powerful. It's very scary. Yeah, they could just lose the game right now, and they don't realize it, but they have to make a land drop here? Oh, wait, they didn't draw a card? Wow. They didn't draw a card. I think they're just hoping I'm not fast enough to beat their draw here. That's wild. I am fast enough. So, they're in deep shit. Let's put this in the yard. Okay, sorry, I'll catch up with you in a sec. I enjoy going against different decks. I know the ones I'm not good against. Yeah, and that's Magic, exactly. Like I said, in this deck, as soon as they play Stone Brain and activate it, I just scoop. I know I can't beat that. I'm not mad. Why would I be mad? I know my deck has a weakness, just like every deck has a weakness. And if you run into your bad matchups over and over, it's probably time to switch decks. Don't just keep banging your head on the wall, right? I could chart here. I'm very tempted. I'm just scared I'm going to draw the stupid Omniscience. I like charting when I know... You know what? I'm just going to do this. I'm going to do this now. Oh, there's the Omniscience. Okay, just need to find a Abuela's Awakening then. I'm just going to tap my mana here. If I go for Pixie on end step, then I'm not even using all my mana. I could chart into Pixie on end step, but then I don't have a chart in my hand. If I whiff on the chart and I don't hit Omniscience, and then I draw an Omniscience and I don't have a chart, I'm going to feel like an idiot. So I didn't do that. Yeah, and they tap out for me. So, oh, lovely. Didn't even have to try and find it. I like when the deck makes it easy, but I think that's why a lot of people think it's a get lucky deck, like it's a slot machine deck. It's like, no, it's not slot machine. You know how much redundancy is in this deck? It's not like a 50-50 chance of going off or something. Oh, you know what I should do? Hold on. Let's go to Invasion sideboard and just get the Season of Weaving. That's always what I should do first if they have any blockers. And just clear the blockers. Yeah, thank you, buddy. They know it's over. Sorry, let me catch up. What's new and good in Arena? Lots of stuff. I mean, there's been a few new sets. There's been... I don't know when the last time you played was, Ellie, but yeah. Yeah, Selesnya Overlords. Yeah, sure. Yeah, but that's... Yeah, it's not because this deck is, like, impossible to beat. It's just, it depends on the deck you're playing. This deck is betting on your plan being slower than my plan, and my plan's harder to interact with. So you can't stop me, but I can still kind of stop you a little bit, or I can... Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird combo deck, but I mean, I don't think you can deny how powerful it is. Just watch me the last week I've been playing this deck, or 3 days or whatever. Since Monday, Tuesday? We played a little bit last week, but we were also playing other stuff. Now I'm just grinding like straight up the ladder with this thing, and it feels like most of the decks I play against don't really have a chance. They have to draw their sideboard cards in their opening hand basically every game post-board. Game 1, I feel like my match against any random deck is like 80% to win. You know, or something. Gruul is really fast. Gruul can kill me before I can kill them, but even that's close. Gruul and this deck are like neck and neck in terms of racing. So that match can be close. But post-sideboard with the lockdowns, it actually feels positive. But what is this deck going to bring in? Oh, they're going to bring in Frillback or something, making Disenchant worse. They're not going to have Rest in Peace, obviously. I bet you they have Ghost Vacuum. How good is Grand Abolisher here? Probably not very. I like Temp Lockdown. I'm actually going to bring in the Temp Locks. And this gets tricky. Afar's Dispersal is actually good here because they're playing a bunch of 3-drops like Preacher and all that crap. Those cards are really bad against Dispersal. I don't know if you can ever cut Confounding Riddle. I'll try cutting one Archaeologist. I think Archaeologist's still good too, but... The Doctor Who set to Arena? No, none of that. But did you hear what they're announcing, what they're releasing? They announced that's coming out this year, Ellie? Spider-Man is coming to Magic, Final Fantasy is coming to Magic, and one other IP that they haven't actually told us yet. There's been speculation of different IPs, but I don't even want to mention them because unless it's like actually true, then it's just spreading rumors. But I'm going to keep this. High scores, what's up? Caught myself in that scenario. Stupid deck did the stupid thing. Yeah, exactly. And that's why Magic is best of 3 and not best of 1. Getting back to our debate earlier, it's exactly that, right? Like, that's the reason. I'm going to ditch this. You know, sideboards, every Magic deck has a foil, right? Every Magic deck has an Achilles heel. You can, if you look at a deck and say, okay, your task is to beat this deck consistently, what deck would you design to beat it? Oh my god, I mean, given almost any card pool, you can build a deck to beat anything, right? This is rough. Okay, so I'm gonna have to bounce Glissa here. I think I am gonna Meticulous Archive. I do want that on top. I want my 4th land here. Shit. Now the Dispersal is kind of wasted. Awkward. Confounding Riddle? Okay, let's ditch it. Okay. I have no clue what my opponent's playing. It looks like Golgari mid-range, but they've got blue mana in their deck for some reason. Counter spells out of the board? I have no idea. Maybe they're splashing the Talent Town package like everybody else. Yeah, that's a Glissa. So they might be dead here. We'll see. We'll see what's on top of my deck. Like, if I mill an Omniscience and put a Confounding Riddle in my hand, I think the game's over. No. I'll keep a chart, actually. This is going to be a problem. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. So I've got Dispersal to bounce Demon here, I guess. I don't know what's worse. Taking 6? Like, I'm basically taking 3 extra damage or letting them draw a card. Which one is worse? I'm not actually sure. If they draw like a sideboard hate card here, that's atrocious. They don't have one yet. I'm gonna let them draw off Glissa. Oh no. Come on, where's the Omnisciences? Too slow. Yeah. The Fallout set came out, yep, but again, that's not on Arena. That was only real. Those Universes Beyond sets were very small. They were like promotional sets. They weren't real sets. You couldn't draft them. They weren't playable as their own kind of format, you know what I mean? But these new ones, like Final Fantasy and Spider-Man, are full-fledged sets. They are going to be like Lord of the Rings. That was like a full-fledged set. All the other Universes Beyond, Assassin's Creed, Fallout, Doctor Who, they were like a limited number of products. There were some Commander decks. There were boxes of packs you could buy, but you couldn't really. Were they draftable? I think some of them. I don't like Assassin's Creed wasn't. Fallout wasn't, but I don't remember about Doctor Who. Actually, I don't even remember if that was draftable or not. So I don't find an Awakening here, an Omniscience here to awaken. Okay, there's an Omniscience, and we put the Riddle in our hand. Okay, so this is lethal next turn. I'm not... Okay, if I block Glissa... Oof, this is close. I think I'm just going to go Prankster here. They haven't had a Graveyard Hate card yet. And I mean, I have answers, but I win the game if I untap here with Confounding Riddle. Pretty sure. They would need double removal spell that costs, like, I guess... Yeah, just any double removal spell here would be good enough, right? Okay, block. They do 4 to me. Yep. Good news for you, University Standard. Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, okay, Scoop makes a point that a lot of players are making, which is, you know, standard and constructed players feel like this is being crammed down our throats when we don't necessarily want it. Like, Magic is a great game because you can engage with it in all these different ways, right? And it's great because nobody's forcing you to engage with it the way you don't want to engage with it in, right? Like, if you don't like competitive Magic, even better. You can just play Commander, and there's tons of content and everything else out there for Commander players. If you don't want to play Commander, you've got Canadian Highlander, you've got Dan, you Battle Box. There's a million ways to play Magic, and then there's the competitive sanctioned play if you want to get involved. If you want to be super competitive, there's the road to the Pro Tour, and so letting players choose how they engage with it is great. And I think the problem with the Universes Beyond that a lot of people have is we don't have a choice. Like, I don't want to engage with that stuff. That was always supposed to be extra stuff on the side. Oh, they have a Disdainful Stroke. Oh. Okay, I was wondering why the blue mana. It's for 1 card out of the sideboard, apparently. Goodness. Layla Maya Dieter? How you doing? So anyway, this is the big complaint a lot of players have is why is this being forced on me? I don't want to engage with this. This should be something that you can choose to engage with if you want, and if you don't want to play with Rick from The Walking Dead, you don't have to. You know, that was always the way it was. But now it's like standard sets. This is a big departure from what Universes Beyond used to be, right? So it was a big announcement and a lot of polarity there, a lot of polarizing kind of, you know, polarizing issue, put people on both sides of the fence. Disdainful Stroke, apparently, is a card they're bringing in. I like Afar's Dispersal a lot more now. I think I'm going to put those back. And maybe I cut all the moments here. It's kind of crazy, but I'm going to do it. Or Temp Lockdown? I don't know. Maybe they don't have the sideboard hate cards that I thought they did. Okay. I'm going to put Philology back in and 2 moments. Okay, I'm not going to play Templock. Let's see what happens. I don't play against Sultai mid-range ever, so I have no idea what my opponent could be doing. The Disdainful Stroke caught me off guard there. I had no idea they were playing something like that. Could side in Negate, but I don't think I will. Abolishers? Oh yeah, Abolisher could be a good choice there, Falstaff. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I probably should have played Abolisher over the 2 Moment of Truths here, but... Yeah, you're right. Abolisher would have been good. Couldn't play MTD. Yeah. Well, okay, I don't know why you say you couldn't. Like, you didn't want to, right? I'm talking about purely personal choice here. I firmly believe people, like, if you wanted to play competitively, you could. But... Oh, yeah, so you didn't want to... Yeah, when it got to the point where it was like, oh, it was super, like, hyper-competitive, and, yeah, the things you do on the very first turn could win or lose you the game... that you don't want to get to that level of competitiveness, but I mean, it's a personal choice. You're choosing to say like, yeah, I don't, that's not for me. But if people want to do it, they can. That's great, and that's how it should be. So anyway, a lot of people, they feel like this is something that was supposed to be an abstract kind of aspect of Magic that's just like there if you want to engage with it, and it's now become like, you know, actual, like, no, you have no choice. I'm going to have to play against, you know, Uncle Ben or whatever. The ghost of Uncle Ben. He's a spirit. He's a 2/2 flying spirit. Tap. If you control a Peter Parker creature, it gets +0/+4. I don't know. Like, you know, this is what we're going to, like, I don't know. There's going to be a land called the Daily Bugle. And there's going to be, I don't know. This is all, we're not sure yet, but it's going to be interesting. Okay, so let's crack and play Archaeologist here. They duressed me. Didn't really take anything relevant. Nice. Okay. Halfway there. Just need to find a charter course to dump this omniscience, or just mill in omniscience would work. And then I need a card draw spell to find invasion, or chain card draw into invasion. Keep going. Need more than a duress. Scavenging ooze would be a pain in the ass. That's why I like temporary lockdown. It eats... Oh my god, I had to open my big mouth, huh? Right. Shouldn't have played my land. They'll all be on arena. Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna be all over the place. Man, that sucks. Ugh. And I have it in my hand too, that fucking ooze. Okay, let's pass. I'm just gonna wait until I find an invasion. I can invasion and go get like Day of Judgment from my sideboard. I should have Get Lost in my sideboard, shouldn't I? Just a spot removal spell. I'm an idiot. Oh wait, no, here's the sideboard. I do have a Get Lost? No, I took it out, right? Shit. Well, I'll get the Day of Judgment, I guess. I need to find an invasion first, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. And Abolisher here would be fantastic, assuming I drew one. That's a weird one, because Abolisher you can't find, right? All these other sideboard cards, like if I side in Disenchant or whatever else, I can find them with Philology. Temporary I can find with Philology. But, I guess Moment of Truth and the Counter Spell both find the, Oh, there we go. Now I just have to bounce it? Oh, I win. Okay, great. Yeah, that's another way to do it. Dispersal on end step, untap, Charter Course, assuming you have 6 mana and you can cast both. But then, how am I winning the game? I need to find either another card draw spell or rip an invasion off the top. Yeah, none of this matters. The advantage of their Graveyard Hate being a creature is, yeah, my bounce spells are live here. The Rice Fields land and play an Uncle Ben? Oh, well, you're talking about the Uncle Ben Rice? You know what I mean by Uncle Ben, right? I wasn't talking about the Rice Company. But I like that too. That'd be hilarious. There's like an alt art version of Uncle Ben where it's not the Spider-Man, you know, uncle of Peter Parker. It's the dude from the Rice Box, the company, the Rice Company. Yeah, I'm not gonna obviously bounce this mid-combat, so let's just block the biggest dude here. What else you got? Frillback's not even good enough here, and they would have to tap. Oh, no, they could leave up a Llanowar Elves, so... Yeah, it doesn't matter what else they have here. I think Ghost Vacuum would be the only thing I couldn't beat currently from these colors. They don't even have their third color here, so they don't even have a... What's it called? Disdainful Stroke or whatever the nonsense they sided in. I guess they felt like Golgari just couldn't compete without blue for counter magic in the late game. Maybe against the domain decks, the Overlord decks. They trashed this deck, right? But anyway, let's see if we can get there. This is not a guaranteed win yet. Yeah. Got me. They're going to keep eating my graveyard? Why not wait until... or leave up a removal spell? Okay, well now I know they don't have a removal spell is nice. This doesn't do anything, but the number of cards in my graveyard is irrelevant. And there's an invasion, so I just win? Great. Great. Deck's great. GG. The ooze almost did it, but gave me too much time. Gave me way too much time. Thank you. GG. Yeah, you got multiple. I don't know what's going on. I'm so confused. Nice. They had the ooze, but and I sided out the lockdowns, and I didn't see the ooze in game 2. I sided out the lockdown, then they bring in the ooze, and I'm just like, oh my god. But the bounce spell, yeah, just absolutely wrecks them there. Bounce on end step, untap 6 mana, get to discard. They knew I had all that in my hand too. They knew I had Omniscience. They knew I had Abuelo's Awakening. I think they knew I had Chart as well. But keep cruising here with the combo deck. I haven't lost a match all day today. I'm pretty sure. Take a look. I can't hide my record. Oh, and let's take a look at these foils after. I just saw the new foils. They look hideous. Yeah, that's when I started playing the blue-white deck. Oh, but it's counting my... Wait, is this the blue-white deck it's counting? No. Blue-white Omni is 62% right now, but this is the... Is this the same? Yeah, this was me learning to play the deck as well. It's counting all the matches, even from when I was still figuring out sideboard stuff and all that. But 62 is still not bad, but the last few have been pretty good. I'm like, from here, it just went to like up and up and up. Yeah, like I think I've lost one match, that one little blip right there in the last, I don't know, 6 or 7. So doing well with this deck. Let's keep cruising here. Oh, look at this. So Favretto posted this. This is apparently the foil. That's a foil mountain. It's gold. It is shiny gold and yellow tinted. Those are garish. That is like, it's gaudy, right? I don't know. That looks like big, chunky gold jewelry. Like, I don't know. What are you, an oil baron or something? Like a Saudi prince or something? What are you covered in gold for? Why? I don't know. Weird. Weird to me. People like showing off their wealth, though. Gold's the easiest way to do it. Been doing it for thousands of years, it turns out. Go to any Catholic church in Portugal or Europe or anywhere. Go to Hong Kong even. And you look up and you're like, man, that could feed a lot of poor people. Like a lot. Let's see here. I can keep this. This is literally the whole combo in my opener with a chart to discard. I just need to find lands, so... Jazzy!
I've got bad news for you, Jazzy. This game's gonna be over real quick. I hope you have sideboard cards.
Oh, ooh, okay. They won the die roll and it's red, so they might actually have a chance. Nah. No, if I draw lands, they don't have a chance here. They're not fast enough. Unless, yeah, they would need a ley line in play on turn 0 and be the combo version, and then maybe they could kill me before I win. But, yeah, that's not fast enough. Cool. So I do want to find a counter spell here, so let's just pass. I think I'm going to pick lock on end step. I'm not going to chart yet. I'll chart on turn 3, untap Abuelos on turn 4, right? I just want to find like, they don't know what I'm doing yet, so they might not leave up mana to interact. But if they're smart, or if they're, you know, experienced, and they, yeah, we'll see. If they pump Heartfire here with a Monstrous Rage or play some other card, then they're in deep shit. Actually, this isn't the turn. It's the next couple turns, right? Sure. If they're playing the Sacrifice version, maybe? Maybe they can get out of this. We'll see. It's me versus them, and they won the die roll. My clock versus theirs. Both of us are going to win on turn 4 here. But they won the die roll. I need to find Ifara's Dispersal. Yes! Ifara's Dispersal off the top. That might actually save me. Oh, but this is going to... No, it's going to give this thing ward before I can target it, right? Never mind. Nope, that's not good enough. Well, let's see if they can do 12 damage this turn. I also don't have a land? I didn't draw a land off chart? Wow. Okay, well, that's a little unlucky. I think, yeah, we're definitely not out of this yet. They put a good clock on us, and more importantly, they won the die roll, which is going to be... Okay, if last card's Monstrous Rage, then I think we lose here, right? Can't target these guys. Surveil 2. I know I'm gonna get countered. Oh! Burst Lightning? Yeah, okay, okay. So every single one of their cards had to be perfect there. They got me. One turn before I was gonna kill them. I needed the land too, but that's frustrating. So yeah, the die roll wins them the game there. Let's go Beza here, Temp Lockdown. I think that's all I sideboard in. I'm gonna leave Day of Judgment in the sideboard. I don't know, I could side this in, I suppose, but... Oh, and Kitsa comes in as well. Let's take out Charter Course. And we'll take out Moment of Truth. All the moments? I don't know if that's correct, but I'm gonna do it. Acute, how you doing? What are we talking about? They look ugly on Arena. I'm buying them to play with? Really? The best card in Aether Drift's a common? Which one? Can't believe they're printing more good things for the self-bounce decks. Yeah. Yeah, as long as this town ain't big enough is around, they've got to be careful with the ETBs, but that's all they know how to do, I think. Most sets are just full of cheap ETBs, right? But which one's the cute? Oh, the green 1-drop. Yeah, I talked about that earlier today. I need to just find a land here. I'm not actually interested in Falaji. I have Kitsa here. Okay, let's see if Kitsa survives. I also need more water. Yeah, the green 1-drop's interesting. I was saying that should see play. I don't know what kind of deck wants it, but like I can think of a couple, but I don't know what they look like. Oh, come on, give me a land. I gotta do this now. It's brutal. Oh my god. Riddle in the yard. I need a land. No omnisciences, huh? I need a land. Let's see. Future artifact. Duress with cycling? Yeah, that was another card I said we'll definitely see play in sideboards, but it's a I don't know, it's just upgrade on Dreams of Steel and Oil or whatever. It's not even that amazing. It's not like a 4-of in the main deck of, you know, a really good standard deck or something like that. So you got a basic, like very slight upgrade to a sideboard card maybe. And the green card is the only really interesting one. I think some of the gods, I think the white-black god is going to see play. So I don't think it's just commons, but sure. Jump. Show me the rage. There it is. There it is. Yeah, I needed to draw some lands here this game, unfortunately. Not drawing a land at all yet is gonna kill me. I die now. I mean, I just have to do this now. Oh my god. Yup, that's it. We lose, I think. This guy doesn't find land. Wow, 0 land. Holy crap. Look at that. I milled a bunch and still didn't see a land. This is the top 20 cards. I only had 2 land. I'm at 54% to hit a land here every single time I flip a card off the top. And I've missed all of those coin flips. Crazy. I mean, I was at 48%, 49, 50, 52, 54. As I'm milling more cards, it's going up, but what the fuck? Okay, I guess Variance doesn't want us to beat red this time, huh? Sure. Sure. Nothing I can draw now, I believe. Not a land is not gonna do it either. Right. Go. Yep. Okay, good. A little piece of good news there. Good. Miyabi, how you doing? I'm going to my locals to play some Commander tonight. Hell yeah. What are you gonna jam? Did you do you have a deck that you always bring? Do you like make a new deck to play each week or every couple of weeks, whenever do you go? Or what are you jamming? Who's your commander? The RNG is different. That's conspiracy theory territory you're wandering into there. I'm pretty sure if there's any difference at all, it's mathematically so tiny as to be irrelevant. It's not. It's statistically insignificant, the difference. This kind of thing happens in real life. Believe me, I've been playing this game 30 years. It happens all the time. But let's see if they have a snakeskin veil here. Or another monstrous rage. Or just about anything else in their deck. Wow. Really? Activate? Okay. Oh my god. This is crazy. I'm gonna discard pick lock. I can't believe I haven't found a land yet. It's insane. I'm 56% to hit land on every single one of these draws. I'm going to surveil 2 here. There's a land. God. Second one down. Okay. 58%. I hit it. Yeah. Shocker. I can't play anything here because I've got Ifara's Dispersal, their Heartfire Hero. They didn't attack with it because they know, right? I think that's crazy. Why? Like, I still don't understand why they didn't attack with both. So what? I bounce your hero? At least you eat my Kitsa with your other guy, and then you just replay hero, right? Like, what? What am I missing? This still isn't good enough. Yeah, okay, that is good enough. Now I've got to put Kitsa in front. Oh my god. Okay, I can survive this if they don't have a pump spell. I mean, if they had a pump spell last turn, they would have played it, right? Tapped land. I mean, tapped land's just not good enough. I'm discarding it. Okay, okay, I oblige you. Oh, actually I can save this Kitsa too. Wow. I just realized that. Oh no, what am I saying? I have to pay the ward. Yeah, I can't cast Prankster here. If I had another 1-mana spell, maybe. Ooh. Okay. Oh, that's not going to wipe the Screaming Nemesis. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, I forgot. I thought it was going to wipe their board. I'm bouncing the guy that is going to get wiped and leaving the guy that isn't. So, whoops, my bad. Okay, we lose. I don't think I'm winning that no matter what, but it was getting a little close there. I don't know. Couldn't find lands. We would have won the game if I had land drops that game, I think. Darn. We lose to the die roll in game 1, and then we lose to the mana screw in game 2. C'est magique. Pseudo random, it's still, yeah, it's random. Like that's they've said, because the algorithm isn't true randomness, but it's so close that it doesn't matter. But that part is left off a lot of times when people talk about it. All they say is the headline of, oh yeah, the algorithm's not like true RNG. Did you know that? It's like, yeah, but did you also know that it's so close that it doesn't matter? Statistically speaking, mathematically speaking, you want to talk actual numbers, it doesn't make any difference. It's just a semantics thing. You're being pedantic, you know what I mean? You're saying that, yeah, like that's what essentially what it boils down to, right? Mice are good, but no, that wasn't because their deck is good. That's because I got mana screwed. Like, let's be honest. The game 1 was them being good, but it was also them winning the die roll. If I had won the die roll, I would have won before the turn before they could have killed me. But because they won the die roll that first match, or our match, that first game, they went first. They got to kill me the turn before I killed them. I had it all, right? Like, you saw my hand. So that's all that came down to. They're a fast deck. They had a very good draw. We had a very good draw. Just comes down to the die roll. It's what I was saying before. The only decks that can really race this nut draw are the what's it called? Those decks, the Gruul aggro, that kind of stuff. But again, they have to win the die roll. Like, they have to have a nut draw. They have to hope you don't have your nut draw if they stumble or just fail to do those last few points. Very, very close. But yeah, the rabbits and the Bloomborough little critters are very good. They put aggro on the map after aggro was dead for like 3 years. Crazy. Boros is fast, yeah, but the nice thing about playing a combo deck, we're just as fast as they are. So it literally just comes... You just saw it happen. That was just the die roll. That's what got them game 1, right? We, you know, had our positions been reversed, had we won the die roll, we would have won that match. Okay. They're not going to attack me with the elf, are they? That'd be hilarious. Oh, it's this deck. Oh, okay. They are going to attack me with the elf. Still going to moment here. I'm not going to bounce that thing. Put Archaeologist in my hand? Don't need that. Let's get a body in play. There's the invasion. So that's GG on turn 4. And let's see if they can kill me here. So I won the die roll here. So again, oh, does this exile? Oh no, I was thinking of a different, okay. They are a combo deck too. I don't know what it would take here. I don't think they can do it this turn, but I think Ham plays this deck. Hamhawks. He was saying something about this deck being oh, I guess I can't block it. This deck is turn 3 capable. Could kill you on turn 3. I think he said something like that. Yeah, they only have a green mana now, so that's GG. Yeah. Nice. Squirming, I don't think kills you on turn 4. That's the problem with Squirming. It puts Atraxa into play on turn 3 sometimes, but with very low consistency. Not as consistent as this deck. This deck is almost as consistent as the aggro decks. Like, just look at how many games I win on turn 4. I would have won the first match, or the first game against Gruul, if the die roll had been reversed, like we said, right? So you're as fast as Gruul. The question is, are you as consistent as Gruul? And I think it's closer than people realize. I think you are almost as consistent as some of those turn 4 aggro decks. It's very close. So it feels like an interesting place to be. Now, what are they going to bring in for Graveyard Hate? They're going to have Ghost Vacuum probably, right? They could even bring Ghost Vacuum back with Tyvar, or Tyvar, which is pretty good. Oh, they're a Squirming deck. Oh, is that why you said Squirming? Oh, I didn't even look at their graveyard. They're Squirming with Brood Spinner and Snarling Gorehound. What? Well, I don't have Graveyard Hate here. I think Temporary Lockdown's probably going to be insane against this deck, right? Just bring in Temp Lock. Are they going to have Ghost Vacuum? I don't know. I'll bring in Disenchant. I'll take a Moment of Truth out. I don't know. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the Squirming in terms of speed. Like, there's other combo decks. Like, Squirming's very good. Putting a turn 3 Atraxa into play is very good and is GG against, like, all the aggro decks and many other decks. But it isn't actually just GG. Like, against some decks, they'll untap, kill Atraxa, they'll keep playing. Like, I like a deck that's Splinter Twins style where you just, that's it. They don't get another turn. Lights out. They're done, right? That is very powerful to pull off on turn 4 with at a consistent rate. And I want to see how consistent this deck is. That's why I keep playing it. It feels like it's actually pretty consistent. Okay. Need to find a temp lock here. I could chart, but then I'll have to discard cards. Let's just Moment of Truth on their end step. I have the invasion in hand, so I don't care if they eat something. Insidious. Yeah, so they're a Roots / Squirming deck? I'm so confused. Like, I thought they were Roots with Gorehound, but then... No? I'll put the Prankster in the yard. Let's save our Omnisciences. I don't need to dump this right now, right? Land? Don't need another chart. Maybe I blast the Insidious Roots? I don't know. They can bring this back with Tyvar, right? I'm gonna get some water, but... Slap a ton of equipment on Boris equipment? In Standard? Oh, really? I don't know. Maybe after the new set drops, they're getting a lot of vehicles and stuff, I know, but... I don't know. Boris equipment so far has not felt good. I haven't seen any deck put it to good use. No lands, huh? Really? No lands again. Crazy. I'm 48. 48%. I'm going to temp lock away the ooze. I need chart to put omniscience in the yard. I don't want to... I could ditch an invasion. I guess I'll ditch an invasion here. Sure. Okay, I'm going to get some water. I'll be right back. They're still oozing. Minor misstep for the ghost vacuums? What is... I don't even remember. Is that counter spell with 1 or less or something? And maybe showcase the Storm Chaser control deck? Oh. No? I don't know. Okay, I'll look at it after. Frillback, but they didn't kick it? Okay. Let's see if they play enchantment removal here. Lands would be nice. Would love to see a land. Yeah, minor misstep. Counter. Yeah, mana value 1 or less. Okay, so it's the counter like Ghost Vacuum, I guess, right? It's interesting. I mean, remember, you have Blast Zone in the deck as well to blow up the Ghost Vacuums, but maybe misstep is good. I mean, you have to have it so early, though, right? It's like, you're talking about countering a 1 mana play from the opponent. I don't know. It's a little weird, but... I'm going to get mana screwed again? Really? I'm at 50-50 to draw lands. Every single draw. Well, at least now I can dump shit in the yard. So I'm going to dump an Omniscience now. Okay, finally finding a land. Good. It's Archaeologist. I'm at 8 life. Need to put something on the battlefield. Oh, they have Restless Cottage. So if they do find an untapped... They didn't have land last turn, but if they have an untapped land this turn, they can fire up that cottage. That's kind of annoying. Nice. 1/4 is actually very relevant here, unless they... Okay, cut it down. Sure. 1 less cut down to kill my Omniscience token, I guess. Ooh, no land. Good. It's going to be interesting. I'm going to try and go off here. Yeah, that's not good enough. They need an instant speed removal spell here, or they're in deep shit. Okay, so let's go Awakening first. Oh, I have the second Omniscience in my hand. What am I saying? I think they're just dead here, right? It doesn't matter if they have removal. Yeah, of course. I was thinking I'm going to instant speed Moment, maybe find a counter. No. Instant speed Prankster, maybe find a counter. No. But I just do this, and that's GG. Invasion. Nice. Alright, I was stuck on lands there, but as soon as I found some, just had to play carefully around that ooze. Trying to find temporary lockdown, but also not discarding Omnisciences early. And that's what allowed me to double Omniscience there, and that's it. They can't win. Nice. Let's see. There's the link. Okay, sure. Dimir Control. Eesh. People will not let it go. Oh, this is just... No, this isn't a control deck. This is just a mislabeled deck. Yeah, I've played that stuff before. No, I'm not going to showcase it. It's blue-black mid-range. They're playing the bounce package, just like all the other blue-black decks have moved to, except they're trying Profts, which is a bad card. Don't play Profts Eidetic Memory in your blue-black decks. Full stop. That's what I learned. I tried somebody's list off of Reddit, and it was playing a bunch of Profts and this other stuff, and it was kind of interesting, but you just don't need Profts. It's just not a good card. So that's not anything new. That's just blue-black mid-range. Don't go by the labels. Look at the actual cards in the deck, and you'll see what the deck actually is. I saw a mislabeled deck that said it was Boros Control, and when I looked at it, it was like Gruul Aggro or something. Like the guy just literally was trolling with the name, or I don't know what. But yeah, that's just blue-black mid-range acute. Lots of different decks like that in all the top 8s. Some of them are playing Profts, but I don't think it's very good. I think that's one of the differences that I see in that deck that from the other decks that that are populating all these top 8s. Some of them are playing Profts, but that's not a good card and you shouldn't play it. Yeah. Okay, Ice Scoop said, yeah. Esper and the Vacuum. Yeah, because you can counter any of their 1-drops, so that is something, right? You counter a Hopeless Nightmare. Hopeless Nightmare isn't even good against you, though. It really just enables you. But, Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, if you're, yeah, like, I could see it just because it's good against Gruul, it's good against Dimir or Esper. Like, a lot of those decks are becoming lower and lower curve. Against Dimir, I don't really want to counter, like, a Siren. Guevon John, how you doing? A bit fluid right now, yeah. People mislabeling the decks a lot. Yeah, and on MTG Melee, you're literally allowed to put in whatever you want, if you want. So it gets really strange. And then some of these other third-party sites, they pull data from MTG Melee. Like, MTG Top 8 puts the link, which I really like, right? If you go to, well, not for an MTGO tournament, but they just have MTGO.com. But if you go to the standard portion and you go to an actual tournament like an online tournament or something, you can go to the website, Haruruya's website, and see, you know, how many, see the actual standings and everything else. What was the other one I was looking at? Oh, the Star City Games type stuff. Yeah, like if you go to Star City Games, like this 320 player 10K RCQ, you can go to Melee and see the actual Melee event. And you can actually look at the standings and everything, right? And sometimes these are mislabeled, which is super annoying. But I think that's where a lot of them are getting their stats and stuff from, right? Anyway. Oh, somebody got that wasn't me. I was waiting forever to pair with somebody there, but yeah, Guevon John, I don't know. It's people, yeah, MTG Top 8 is great. It's something I recommend a lot of newer players go to get an idea of the metagame. I think I just find MTG Top 8, it's the fewest number of clicks to get to what I want. MTG Goldfish is great, but I've got to go through a bunch of other shit, and like sometimes it's a pain in the ass finding the tournament, and then they don't have links to like Melee, and it's like, ugh. The MTG Top 8 just keeps it simple, but you know what I hate, Guevon John? No dark mode. God, why doesn't that website not have dark mode? It's got to be the easiest thing to put on a site like that. It's just text on a page. Just give us a goddamn dark mode, please. I hate it. Flashbangs me every time I go to their site on stream. I'm using a 31.5-inch monitor here, and I'm about 1.5 feet away from it. So when suddenly a white screen pops up, it's literally like I'm having flashbacks, no pun intended, to CS days, Counter-Strike 1.6, and somebody flashes. I'm like in the basement with the lights off like this, and then somebody flashes you, and you're like, ah, it burns. I'm a gamer. Don't shine light directly on me. Ah. You know what I mean. Vodka. This person's not even hiding it. They're just like, Vodka L. They were drunk when they put in the name. They just have an L in there randomly. Okay, I'm gonna keep this. Oh, this is an awkward one. If I had two, I have 2 Surveil lands. Surveil lands are so good. Look at in Modern. In Modern, you don't even need to play a 1-mana cantrip because this is like a 1-mana cantrip, right? This is almost like a play on turn 1 that like preordains you a little bit or something, like half a preordain. I don't know. I think I'm gonna keep this with 2 in my hand. A combo deck like ours, that's really all that matters. Like, if these lands can trip and let me look at more cards, that's worth keeping. It's almost like I have 4 spells in my hand. Which I think a lot of, even me, after a while, it took a while before I kind of realized this. And I hear other players and people talk about this, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to need Blast Zone. If this was a sideboard game, I would definitely keep that on top because I know they're going to be bringing in Ghost Vacuum or, vodka-soaked Rest in Pieces or what have you. But I know they're not going to do that now in game 1. Oh yeah, Domain has no chance against us. Nice. Like mono white, those kind of decks. I don't have to, like, normally you'd want to play your fast land here, but you know what? I just want to dig as quickly as possible. So let's just go Conduit Pylons and then we'll pick lock on end step. Yeah. Pass. Alright, let me catch up with you guys. They need dark mode. I know, dude. Wait for Fade, what's up? Go to website, flashbang a visitor. Well, if it's a white background every time I go there, absolutely that's flashbanging me. That's a flashbang right in my face. Pro Tour's the highest level of MTG. That's right, Miyabi, yeah. You're a night owl and I work the graveyard shift. Shit. You're a true gamer. Your skin must be translucent, Guevon John. Don't be careful. You go out in the sun too long, you're gonna probably die. Instant cancer. Immediately. Just cancer the next day. My poor cousin is like that. My cousin, my family, my parents are both Portuguese, so I tan really quickly and I don't really get sunburned very easily. But like some of my family members, wow, did I just mill 4 land off the top? Holy shit balls. And there's Omniscience. Lovely. Okay. It's gonna be one of those games, huh? Deck doesn't feel like cooperating? Fine. We're gonna wrestle you to the ground, pin you down, make you tap out, and kill them. Even if you don't want to do it. What was I gonna say? Yeah, my cousin, he would spend like an hour in the sun, and he would get burned so badly. I felt bad, but yeah, he's an awesome dude. He's turning 40 soon, and oh, that's something I should ask you guys. I want to get my cousin something Magic related, but he's the kind of guy who, you know, if a new product comes out or whatever, and he likes it, he just buys it. Moment of Truth is not going to get me to draw. Yeah, stop them from drawing a card here, so. For my 40th birthday, he got me. Are you kidding me right now? Did you spike my deck? Is my deck drunk now? What is it doing? Go home, deck. You're drunk. What are you doing? All the lands. I'm 24% to hit a land on top, and I just hit 7. No, I hit 4 lands. Then I drew Omniscience. Then I hit 3 more lands. Okay. Fellatio Archaeologist. Okay. I still don't have an Omniscience in the yard, do I? Dear God. Okay. Rough. Good, nice. Wait for Fate. The next time you come in here, I want you to say hi first. Start with hi. You always come in and you're like, well, blah, 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 and you just like say something. I like saying hi to you. I almost feel like you say hi back because it's, you know, I always ask people how they are and everything. But you say hi first next time. MTG Pro Tours are fantastic to watch. Agree. Yeah. U-Town, alright, but you have coworkers who are ghastly. Yeah. Like, when I did tech support, I worked some graveyard shifts. And I thought they were great. I love coming to the office at midnight. The graveyard where I used to work was midnight to 7 in the morning, which is usually I think that's most graveyard shifts, but it was awesome. Like, I used to work in a big call center, tons of people busy during the day. At nighttime, all the lights are down low, turned off in most areas. There's nobody there. It's nice and quiet. It's perfect. I love nighttime. I love working at night and stuff. But then it kind of screws up obviously your day the next day. Your sleep schedule's off. The rest of the humans that you interact with are doing stuff during the day. So I could Invasion of Arcavios here. Try and find... This is ridiculous. I need Abuelo's Awakening, and I need a Charter Course here. I hadn't found either of them in the top 24 cards. Let me think about this. I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna pass here. I think I have to use this Confounding Riddle to dig, because I need too many pieces still. Maybe I mill an Omniscience. That would be the easiest way. Pick up an Abuelo's Awakening. But that's, you know. I don't know. I have 4 Awakenings. I have 4 Awakenings, 4 Charter Courses in here. I go to 6 mana. I play on tapped land. I go to 6 mana. And then I go Chart, Discard, Awakening, Invasion combo with Protection up. But I can't. I need to find the Awakening here. And I need to put an Omniscience in the yard or find a Chart. Either way, I'll have a chance to win. But let's see. Let's see what they have here. You say hi first, yeah. Yes. You say hi next time when you come in the channel. It's funny. I noticed. Oh, Elspeth Smite. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked. All right, pass. You always come in and you just like you start with a comment all the time about something that I just said or did or whatever. It's your way of saying hi. It's I like it, but. Okay. Commissioned altar of one of his favorite cards. Yeah. So, oh, that's interesting. That's a good idea. Okay, I like that idea. That's a great idea. Let me write that down here so I don't forget. Commission altar of his favorite cards. That's not bad. I'm gonna have to find out from probably my other cousin what his favorite cards are. Could counter Zur here, but I'm gonna let this resolve. Hey, I'm doing well, Wait for Fate. Good to see you again, man. Thank you for asking. How's life on your end? Hopefully you're doing well. See, wasn't that nice? Wasn't that better? That felt more friendly. Love the soundboard? Oh yeah, me too. Oh yeah. Jim Davis does it too. Yeah, I've been doing it for. I think I've been streaming longer than Jim Davis now, but lots of other streamers. I would see other streamers do it. I even big ones. I remember seeing Bike Man back in the day. I never watched that guy anymore, but he just did the whole stream with that
voice. Hi, how's it going? Like I could do the.
I think there's actually a channel command to do it, but. Okay, anyway, let me see if I can get lucky here. We've got to get lucky now, because we just have not been drawing well this game. And that's close. Okay, moment is not what I want, but I can cast the moment on end step. Oh my god. Okay, no, I needed to find a chart there. Okay, maybe I mill Omniscience off the top. Am I dead next turn? 10? Oh yeah, he's just gonna pump up the beanstalks, right? I'm gonna die now. I'm gonna die. Rough. Yeah, that's how it goes. You lose to yourself, right? I can't do anything here. I'm assuming they're gonna go for it. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, he did the whole thing. I have a command for it if you guys want to make me talk like that the whole time, but I don't know. It's yeah, it could be fun. Oh my god, it's gonna ruin the stream. Yeah, we should totally do it, guys. I think that's a neat idea. Shut up! You're sounding like an idiot. It's gonna make them want to do it more. You know what? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's probably we don't need to do it. Probably right? Probably not. It's gonna be. We should just not do any more voices. Good. Assuage their fears. Yeah. Voices aren't really great at all. What am I going to do here? So please don't bring in Stone Brain. I know they're going to bring in Stone Brain. I could go Abolisher. It's kind of interesting. I think I will, just in case they're a Ghost Vacuum kind of person. And I'm going to bring in Negate. I'm taking out the Dispersals and a Moment of Truth and crossing my fingers. No Stone Brains one time. One time. Oh, the Womp Womp, yeah. I used to have a bunch of different ones. I've got, you know, when I top deck. When it's like, oh my god, are they gonna do it? Do you know where that's from? Do you know where that sound is from? I pulled all these sounds from shows that I remembered. Like, watching Price is Right at my grandma's house, that's what this is from. This is the Price is Right sad trombone. It's the best. I've heard lots of sad trombones. That's the best one. That's the OG. That's my jam. But the other one was Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? The $1 million question. When it was like ready for the question, it would be like, and the lights would go down. Do you remember that show with I can't remember the guy's name. He was like a talk show host at one point. You guys, anyway, you know what I mean. Okay, where's this one from? This is another game over kind of sound, but where is it from? That's a pretty easy one. If you don't know what that is, you should probably get the hell out of my channel right now. You're not a gamer. OG Zelda, Charlie. Correct. I also like this one. One of the best shows ever to grace the screen. When I leave chat with a cliffhanger. Should we play more combo after this? Or no. I'm trying to think of a situation where I use this. Normally it's when I ask chat what we should do. Like in Baldur's Gate 3, we have a bunch of dialogue options. Let's just go for the chart or the moment here. And I'll use the old... Everybody knows where that's from. That's contemporary enough that most people still know that, but... The demon voice, your name is so hard to say. Olathoporus. God. I need a nickname for you, but I can't. Olo? It's weird. I already have a chart. I'm gonna take Fabled. Land in Yard, chart on bottom. Okay. God damn. Damn it. Am I going to confounding riddle on their end step here? Probably. Yeah, I probably will if they don't make me counter anything here. The Zelda death, yeah. What about this one? Anybody know where that's from? Yeah, Jeopardy is, yeah. Calix, how you doing? Yeah, Jeopardy's for sure. There's a YouTube video? Oh, a YouTube video? Really? I know I've done it before, but I didn't think... Oh, wait, what? Yes, resolve. I didn't think it was on YouTube. There's a Twitch VOD of it, isn't it? The Zelda, yeah, when you level up. Yeah. There's some weird ones. Like, there's this. Do you know where this is from? This is a trickier one. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, right, I don't have intro music on. Some of my commands aren't going to work properly because I actually had to turn the intro music off for what right now because I'm multi-streaming on YouTube. What I didn't realize... Okay. Let's take a moment. I didn't realize, I split the audio for the intro song. That's on a different audio track on OBS so that Twitch won't... hold on. Twitch won't play it, and I won't get copyright struck because it won't show up in the VOD. But on YouTube, I have no way to pipe that audio to a different channel. Like, I don't know where in YouTube I can tell it to, like, listen to a different track. I have to figure it out. Anyway, until I do, I don't know if I can do the intro music on a separate track. If I can't, then... Oh, they're just dead here. If I find Omniscience and... What's it called? Abuelos. I find neither. Okay... Digging. Haven't drawn well this match. This is an easy match generally, but oh man, I'm not drawing well here, like at all. Okay, let's archive. Geologist. Holy shit balls. Okay. Pass. I mean, I could chart here, but I need to save chart in case I draw the Omniscience, right? I'm just going to disenchant, I don't know, maybe they play Rip here or something. It wouldn't matter. We don't have anything in the yard. But saving disenchant for something relevant. Awkward. Extra humor! How you doing? One day when I paid you or doing some YouTube. Oh, really? Oh, for the channel command. I was recording for YouTube. Ah. And then I did it? So it is on YouTube. Man, okay, I don't remember which video that was. Oh, I think you know what? I think I might have put it in the stream title, actually, now that I think about it. Huh. Oh, come on. This is insane. Should I just chart here? We're almost halfway through again. I haven't seen an Omniscience and an Abuelo's Awakening. Neither one. I could invasion for an Omniscience, or invasion for a Abuelo's Awakening, but I don't even have Omniscience in the yard yet. I guess I'm doing this. Wow. Okay, well then, now I will invasion for, stupid Abuelo's Awakening. Jeez. Probably gonna kill Overlord on end step here. Arcane 2, yeah, I did. It was interesting. I liked it story-wise. What I didn't like as much, sadly, was some of the combat, some of the fighting scenes and stuff. The first season, the fighting scenes were much more choreographed and kind of realistic maybe, or it felt cool. It felt like a little bit anime-esque, but much more like gritty and kind of real. And then the fighting in the second one was really like almost stylistic and like super kind of like I don't know what the word is. Almost like posing. They were posing, and there was a pose and a different pose. Instead of just like a fluid fight, it was kind of like broken up into these different like flashes of a fight. That I didn't like. that was at the end of it. I was like, it was good, and you know, there was a lot of interest. I thought the characters were awesome and everything else. I didn't love the fighting in the second one. I thought it was just much worse, and that is sad because I loved the whole series. Oh, okay. Wow, really? Well, I guess they can't negate on my turn, right? Crazy, man. This is insane. What am I gonna get? I mean, I can get an awakening, but I still haven't found an omniscience. I'm halfway through my deck, basically. 13% to hit either one. I could just go get, like, a riddle to mill. I can't get a pick lock. I could go to the sideboard and get Depop and then sweep their board. I could get Season of Weaving. It's kind of interesting. Bounce everything, put their overlords back in their hands. I think I'd rather just get the Day of Judgment. No attacks. Yeah, we're taking a shit ton of damage here. But, I've got the Day of Judgment to clean it all up after. Lose my Grand Abolisher, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, really crazy. Sometimes you'll have this happen where in the top half of your deck you don't find one of your combo cards, but to not see either Omniscience or Abuelo's Awakening in the top 30 cards is mathematically very unlikely. That's unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? Could have negated that. Sure. Doesn't change anything. They know I'm gonna depop here, so I'm gonna block Overlord. The tokens won't be able to attack here, so kind of a weird. I don't know. They just want to gain a bunch of life. Life doesn't matter here. Weird. They know I'm gonna sweep. You piece of shit, huh? Now you show up. Pass. Okay. What's next? So what do I do here? Need to find another charter course. I've cast 1. 2. There's 2 in my yard. Sure. Okay, could get lucky here. Need to mill an Omniscience and mill an Abuelo's Awakening. No, close but no cigar. Jeez. Okay, pass. Got an Omniscience in the yard though, so now any Abuelo's Awakening off the top, it's 16% to hit. Yeesh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, if I draw an untapped land, I can even go Invasion into the thing, but then I have no way to draw cards after that and combo off. Let's see. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, the combat felt weird. It was like these flashes of combat, and I didn't like it, you know? Yeah, I could negate this, but it's fine. I don't think they can kill me, but that thing's summoning sick. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, yeah, I'm at 3 life. Oops. Right. Garbage draws, man. Rough. 2 matches in a row, we lose to Variance. Losing to aggro with Variance is, yeah, that's not a big deal, but losing to that deck with Variance is rough because they give you a lot of time to find the pieces. We couldn't find the 2 of our 3 pieces. Like, holy shit. The top half of our deck, we're like 13-14% to draw each one. So it's like, you know, you're like 27%, 26% to hit one of them at some point, and you just keep whiffing 30 times. keep. It's a little unlucky, but that's how the deck loses most of its games, is you just get unlucky with your draws, with your mills. Because that is the highest variance part of the deck. I can't control what I'm milling. But you just have so much redundancy. You have so many ways to mill, and so many ways to draw cards. Like, I go through the top half of my deck by turn 4 sometimes, turn 5, right? This deck could be, you know, might want to play something like Founding the Third Path. That's another card I'm debating trying in this deck. I think Founding could be very powerful in this deck, but I'm not even sure what to cut for it. Maybe Archaeologist? But Archaeologist picks up your invasions. It's one of the only cards that actually lets you mill a battle and pick it up. The Pixie can't pick it up. The other thing can, the Counterspell. Sure. White. So this is another domain deck. No, I can leave that right there. This is a turn 4 kill here. Would like to find some counter magic just to stop a removal spell from them, but maybe they tap out, who knows. No attacks. I only attack the turn I kill you. Horror. They're going to tap out, so we win. Nice. Not going to show him Blast Zone. You know how this movie ends? Yes, you do. Alright, let's go to the sideboard. Disenchant. And Grand Abolisher? Sure. And Negate. Taking out Dispersals, and I'm taking out one Moment of Truth. Danger, what's up? Variance issue bit me in the butt 2 matches at local RCQ. No, that sucks. When it happens to you in a live event, that's really shitty. It is a lot more consistent than Squirming Extra Humor. Yep. Couldn't find my Omni after looking at 36 cards. Oh, you're playing this deck? Yeah, that's awkward. Now, like, mathematically, like, you can put this into a hypergeometric, you know, calculator or whatever, and say, like, what are the odds of me, you know, drawing this? Like, if I have 4 copies in a 60 card deck, you know, what are the odds I have it? And I'm starting at 43 cards, you know, with my 7 card hand. What are the odds of me finding this? And having it in the bottom 30 cards is pretty low. It's like, you know, 20% or something. Don't quote me on that. I don't actually. I would have to look. But Anirian, what's up? What's at the? Is that music for me or my opponent? I don't know. Hey, it's just you're announcing yourself to the channel. There you go. I can keep this. So that sucks, Danger. Yeah. Tome over Founding. Tome. You mean? Oh, you mean the. Oh god, I forgot the name. The tome that's 2 mana, tap to scry, 2 mana, tap draw a card? No. Are you talking about that one? Mazemind Tome, yeah. Because of Archaeologist. Really? But I mean, Founding can let you cast Picklock for free on turn 2. So that means by turn 3 you've milled 8 cards instead of just 4. That seems way better to me. I think, like, after playing Squirming and all these other decks that play Founding and that want to fill their graveyards, Founding is very powerful. I don't think Mazemind Tome makes sense, because that's not putting any cards in the yard. I want all of my 2 mana plays to put cards into the graveyard. Like this one. Okay. Let's see if they have Rip on turn 2. There it is. Nice. Okay. Yeah, they don't even take any chance here. Okay, let's pass. They could have Negate in their deck. If they negate this Disenchant, I could be in trouble. But I can take my time here, right? Well, no, let's just Disenchant. Let's see if they negate this. If they negate my Disenchant, then it's 1 less negate they would have for my Abuelo's Awakening, right? But it looks like they don't have it. Okay. Pass. Gonna lead with Moment here. Looking for an Abuelo's Awakening. Elesh Norn? They didn't play Cavern. I guess I have to counter that. Wow. I could just bounce that, but I sided out my bounce spells. Elesh Norn. That's a card people bring in, apparently. Interesting. Okay, keep the counter, pass. Pass. Deck feels good. Yeah. Yeah, it's more consistent than I thought. It's definitely more consistent than Squirming Emergence. Ooh. Tempted to riddle here, but they're not putting me under any pressure, so I'm just gonna chill. Let's go Archaeologist. I have an Invasion, so I think I'm just gonna take Chart. Chart puts the Omniscience in my yard. I'm not gonna go for it this turn though, so let's just pass. Next turn I can go Chart Omniscience. I don't have the Abuelo's Awakening yet. I haven't seen one yet. So I need to find Abuelo's Awakening. Before I can go off. So I could use this to dig, but then I don't have a counter spell. So I think I'm going to take my time here. Okay, I can't pick lock into an Abuelo's Awakening and win the game here. So I think I'm just going to do this, pass, and then pick lock on their end step. That shuts off any ghost vacuums. So they get lost. Okay. What else do they have here? Now I've got maps to help me dig. I've got pick lock here. Disenchant, there's the Awakening. Okay, and with Counterspell up, this feels pretty tough to lose. I'm gonna go for Awakening here, I think. See what happens. Leaving up my Blast Zone. Thank you, Auto Tapper. Well, let's see if they have the... Yeah, they have a removal spell, don't they? Okay. Not the end of the world here. Go ahead. You have another Get Lost? Sure. Let's go get Abuelo's Awakening. I can actually pull the one out of my graveyard. So let's do that. Okay, do need to find one more card draw spell here if I can. And they need to find a graveyard hate card if they can. Alright, Tale of Tamio. 3 mana... Oh, the mill one. Yeah, the Saga. That's true, but it doesn't put it back in my hand. Exile number of targeted, copy them. Yeah, because I can cast them, but I can't cast them for free, right? Come on, why am I drawing so many lands here? You've got to pay the mana, so I don't know. I guess... Yeah, I don't know. That's tricky to set up, but could be. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm just going to cast this next turn, right? Yeah, I'm just going to cast it. One, two, three. Binding. Okay. I'll attack this thing. Go. Leaving up the double activation on Blast Zone here. I'm trying to think of what I would kill with Blast Zone. They cycle that. Oh. Thought they could jam it and try and pressure my life total here. But they know I'm like very close to just winning. If I have an untapped land, I cast Omniscience this turn, right? Should I pump up the Blast Zone? I'm gonna pump it by 1 only, actually. 2 is the magic number here, I think. Though 3 does kill Zur. Okay. Let's go for Abuelos. This is awkward. I still need to find a card draw spell here. They negate, sure. Okay. Pass? Okay, they're running out of sideboard cards. Disdainfuls and negates. There's removal. I don't know why are they using this on my creatures? They just trying to draw cards off Beanstalk, I guess. Because they know I have Omniscience. Like, shouldn't they just... Oh, okay. Shouldn't they just leyline my Omniscience here? Sure. You know what I'm going to do? I think I'm actually going to level up Blast Zone to 6 and blow up the ley lines. That's actually what I should have. I should have gone 2 counters last turn. Yeah, all they have are these dorks. Nice. That is cheap, but no, I want something that mills and also puts one of the milled cards in my hand. Like, these aren't just cards that put cards in your graveyard. These are cards that find... It's like drawing a card. Like, I get to draw Omniscient, or draw Abuelo's Awakening off this, or I draw Invasion of Arcavia. I draw my combo pieces when I mill with this, just like Prankster. I find more card draw spells to keep the chain going. Like, if I go card draw into card draw into card draw trying to find my Invasion and I hit a Tail of Tameo, that's disaster, right? Because that card doesn't keep the chain going. Okay. You're gonna get a creature. It's a Tidebinder they can't cast. Okay. Let's put 2 on here. Okay, here we go. Pick those locks. There it is. Any more negates? No. Okay. Go. I have 2 Omnisciences and no cards I couldn't combo off, but I can untap and draw almost any spell in my deck to chain and combo off here. They have Tidebinder. They have Azure. Okay. Shit. I'm 1 counter short of blowing up their overlords here. I have lots of life, which is the good thing, but... Tidebinder, huh? So they can stop my invasion trigger, they can stop... what else? Man, I needed to maybe Blast Zone there instead of playing Prankster, but... I'm gonna leave the Omniscience in play here. Okay. Probably shouldn't have attacked with Archaeologist either. Can't activate Blast Zone. Oh, Invasion of Arcavios off the top. You don't say. Shit, and they've got the stupid Tidebinder? Oh my god. Okay, I pass. We've got to level up Blast Zone and blow up the Leyline bindings. That'll force their Tidebinder. And then I resolve the invasion in my hand and win. Uh-oh. Yeah, I was 1 turn short of leveling this up high enough. I think I'm gonna die now. Oh, they don't go for it. Huge. Okay. Take 11? Okay. They feel safe behind their Tidebinder. They don't know I have Invasion in my hand. It's pretty funny. Oh, this is going to take so much clicking to kill them from 47 life. I really hope they don't make me go through it. Through with it, I should say. Whatever. Sure. They're trying to draw cards here. Find maybe another sideboard card. Okay, because they know it's not over yet. They could lose this game still. They only have the 1 Tidebinder. Okay, so let's put X. X is 2. Okay. Blow blow up all the 6s. So that gets me invasion back. They tide bind. Ah, or they tide bind that, sure. Nice. I win. Let's go Season of Weaving. Copy Omniscience. Yeah. Let's go sideboard. You gonna make me go through it? Really? It's GG, bud. It's GG's. So now I just go invasion. Oh, wow. I actually have to not fuck this up. I'm an idiot. I should have played Omniscience first. I just realized that I put their ley lines back in their hand. I thought they were tapped out, but they have 3 lands? Whoops. I'm an idiot. I should have cast Omniscience first. Okay, wow. They keep fucking this up, though. Okay. Yeah, they should have bounced or killed my Omniscience there. Jeez. That could have been scary. Okay. Graveyard. What? 9 manifest? Oh, you don't need it. You don't need that shit. Come on. What is this? What do you think this is? I'm not losing to my deck. Are you kidding me? Decking? No. Now they should see. Now it's a loop and I'm not touching any more cards in my library. So that's lights out. Season. No? Season lets you go off with the 2/2s without using the manifest. So they can't win. For those of you not familiar with the deck, that's what it comes down to. If, like Wait for Fate said, I have 18 cards. That's not enough manifesting. But now I'm just creating 2/2 manifest creatures that don't even say manifest on them because Arena's bugged. It doesn't know what this is. This is a copy of a manifest creature, which, of course, doesn't require me to mill 2 cards off the top. So you just get to do this and kill them. Now, they have 47 life, so I can't believe this, but they're actually going to make me go through this? Because are they salty? Just scoop. This is over. Anyway, it's Arena. Maybe they think I'm going to misclick or something. Okay, now we've canceled out those blockers. So now every additional creature I create is going to be attacking for 3. So what is 47 divided by 3? Plus a couple extra, I guess. I get the tokens. Yeah, a long drawn-out game where they had a bunch of sideboard cards. They had Counter Magic, they had Tishana's Tidebinder, they had, didn't they have a Graveyard Hate card at some point? But we fought through all of it because they're just not putting a fast enough clock on us that we ended up getting to the amount of mana that I was like hard casting Omniscience there if I wanted. Which is crazy. Okay, so this is 5 additional creatures. Gonna need a lot more. Okay, hold on. I can't really talk to you guys while I do this. Let me just go through this and they're looking at my lands. Okay. So 14, so this is going to be 15, so that's 10 extra, that's 10 attackers, that's 30 damage. I need another few more attackers here. If I go to 20 attackers, that's 15 get through, 15 times 3 is 45, that'll be it, right? 45. So I need 20 creatures here. A couple more times will be good. Right? Somebody tell me if that math is wrong. 20 creatures, 5 of them get blocked, 15 get through, they're all 3 power, 15 times 3 is 45, plus the 2 tokens from the heroic reinforcements is another 4, that's 49. They're tapped out, they can't herd migrate here or anything, right? There's no 0 mana play they could make. So as soon as I get to 20 creatures, I think I can swing. I get 2 more bodies from reinforcements. That's 4 damage. That's 49. That should be good. So as soon as I get to 20 creatures, I'm good here, I think. Provided my math is correct. 15 times 3 is 45. Is it not? I believe it is. Right? Am I crazy? I'm gonna trust my gut. They're gonna actually block here? They don't trust me. Gwen! Gwen! Would I ever lead you astray? You're dead. I don't do the math wrong, usually. That one's it's that easy. 15 times 3. 45, plus the tokens. 20 creatures. 49, yep, you guys are right, yep. Anyway, let's keep rocking it. Climbing up the ladder. Losing only 2 matches today, both of them to variance, basically both games. I either had 2 of my 3 combo pieces in the bottom of my deck multiple times, or, you know, game 1 against aggro, they won the die roll, killed me the turn before I killed them, and then game 2 we got mana screwed, stuck on 2 lands the entire game, and that was it. That kind of stuff. Those are the only losses I've taken with this deck in like the last 10 matches, which makes me pretty confident that it's real. You do have to kind of get familiar with what you want to keep in your hand, like sandbagging the chart, of course, is really important. Like that's not something that's immediately apparent when you start playing the deck. So, you know, when you start playing it, your win rate's not going to be ideal because you are going to lose to your own mistakes. I misclicked and lost. A couple times I misclicked and still didn't even lose though. Like I think yesterday I actually accidentally clicked sideboard when I was supposed to keep going graveyard, and then I had to draw a bunch of cards to get out of it, but I did, and I still comboed off, and it's kind of funny, but there's so much redundancy. It's yeah, it's a good combo deck, I think. This is real. Keep. So out of these 2 cards, you know, which card draw spell do you play? Well, it's Picklock Prankster every time, right? You're always sandbagging chart because you want to make sure that if you top deck that Omniscience, as unlikely as that may be, you can ditch that stupid Omniscience. I'm ditching that. Yes. Because there's no worse feeling than casting Chart of Course, not seeing an Omniscience, and then you untap on your next turn, draw Omniscience, and you're like, no. The deck only has 4 ways to discard in the main deck. 4. So you really need to prioritize, you know, these for when you have Omniscience in your hand. Or if you haven't put one in the yard yet and you need to discard it, you can't, you know, play another card draw spell after chart. You got to lead with the other one first, right? Okay, there's Omniscience. I have the Awakening. Oh, wait a minute. I only have 1 blue mana. I should have played Island. Shit. I thought that was a dual land. It is not. Son of a bitch. Oh, not paying attention. Okay. I don't think it matters, but whoops. I should have played Island there. I hate Flood Farm Birds. I mean, I've got to pay closer attention with these stupid lands, these Verge lands. I'm so used to just always having, like, this deck is very heavy blue. You almost always have just a bunch of blue mana. You're playing 5 islands and 1 plains. But okay. So the only thing they could possibly do to stop me here, I guess I should have bounced one of these already. Whoops. I realized I do want to do this. Yeah. I think Picklock's good here, actually. It's going to help me dig to find Invasion of Arcavios, right? So, Awakening, Omniscience, they play Picklock or Cut Down or whatever here. Oh, they don't even have it. They lose. So my card draw keeps finding more card draw, and this is what I was talking about with Tale of Tameo. You know, if I play Tale of Tameo, we're not able to do this. And all these card draw spells find us more card draw spells, which lets me keep going. And if you know, if I hit a card draw spell that just mills and it doesn't put it in my hand, then I lose, right? So there we go. And I just eventually draw my way there. Invasion. Sideboard. I can just do the Unnerving Grasp thing. I have so many cards in my graveyard. Yeah. Or in my deck. They know. Turn 4, baby. Temp Lockdown comes in. Kitsa over chart? Kind of interesting. Maybe? Should probably just bring in Disenchants. I'll try one Kitsa here. Cut a Moment of Truth. I don't know. It's for blockers. The Aetherize? Oh yeah, that would be sick. The other card that's sneakily good against you is Authority of the Consoles. Authority of the Consoles means all your creatures come in tapped and you can't actually Splinter Twin and kill them. So you gotta blow up the Authority first. It's kind of awkward, but I've seen decks bring it in against me and I'm just like, oh, that actually does stop me technically. I have to get rid of that before I can kill them. But, I mean, if they're not playing sweepers and they have Authority, but all the decks that play Authority also play sweepers. Because I was going to say, you could just make like 30 2/2s. They can gain a bunch of life, but then it doesn't matter. You just untap and then go off next turn or whatever. But yeah, Authority can be a pain in the ass, so gotta be careful. I can keep this, I think. You got it. Land is not what I want to see. I'm gonna mill that. Let's just combo as quickly as possible here. And again, I think that's how you should play every single game with this deck. Combo as quickly as possible. Every card in the deck is screaming at you to just combo as quickly as possible. We can't interact with the opponent. You know, this guy's gonna block maybe. You know, maybe I find a bounce spell. That's it. Like right now, you could play Seachrome Coast. Oh, so it doesn't come in tapped later. It's like, who cares? There is no later. Mill more important. You know what I mean? Like, you almost have to have that mentality when you play this deck. Don't be scared to just dump that counterspell into the graveyard off the top like I did. Or, you know, like, who cares about countering their shit? Just mill everything you can as quickly as you can until you hit an Omniscience. You've got to do it as fast as possible. When you do that and you play the deck like that, then it rewards you. Then you can actually just steal games out of nowhere and combo off on turn 4 more consistently and on and on and on, right? But I think combo decks like this are not, you know, it's weird to play a deck that's like, it's like I'm telling you to race down the hill, but before you go, cut your brakes. Don't brake. Actually, take the brake pedal out of the car. And you're like, what? I'm gonna crash and burn. And you're like, no, you're gonna be the first one across the finish line. That's what you're trying to do here. You're gonna win the race. It doesn't matter if, you know, whatever, like safety? No, fuck OSHA. There's no OSHA in this deck, okay? You're just all in. Let me think here. Well, this sucks. I drew way too many land. So if I mill here, you know, I can't. I've got a confounding riddle here. They're putting me under a decent clock already. I got flooded. I didn't need this many lands. It's killing me. Look at that, 3 in the yard. So at least there's only a 30% chance of hitting a land now, but it's getting a little late. Ooh, and they have no spells? Okay, well now that makes me feel a lot better. Okay, I am gonna do this. They haven't found a graveyard hate card. I could just rip a temp lock here to wipe the board. I'm pretty sure they have, yeah, there's temp lock. I'm pretty sure they have a, this town ain't big enough, right? Oh, this is interesting. I think, yeah, it's still got to be temp lock here. I'm like 100% certain they didn't play anything this turn. Like, it's got to be this town ain't big enough, right? Right? I draw another friggin' land here. They don't do anything? Yeah, let's go for temp lock here. They either counter this or they bounce it on my end step, but oh, maybe they counter it. Sure, no more lies. Great. Yeah, if they're playing that reactive game, that's fine by me. They're giving me too much breathing room here. That I actually want to keep on top. I mean, I need that to go off. So I still want to find an Omniscience. Maybe I should just mill it, though? This is where, I don't know, maybe this is what I said not to do, but... Oh, and then they top deck Rest in Peace, you luck sack. After I temp locked? Really? Okay. Not a big deal. Go to our sideboard and get some hate for that. Or actually, I sided it in, right? Disenchant? Yeah, I'll just go in my deck and get Disenchant. They didn't hit an Omniscience. We didn't mill an Omniscience yet, so we're still fine here. I could also Blast Zone X's 2. I'm not actually sure what's better there. Maybe Blast Zone is better? The only thing that stops a Blast Zone here is a Tishana's Tidebinder. I don't know. This might be too slow. I'm at 9. I think this is too slow. Yeah. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should have just leveled up Blast Zone, Blow Whale the 2s. They lose Fear, they lose Rip, and then I lose Archaeologist. That probably still doesn't win me the game, though. And it takes 2 turns to do it. I would have to spend a turn leveling up the Blast Zone first. But I think I'm dead here. Darn, no Omnisciences. No Omnisciences, no wins. They had a good draw. 3 lands and all action. Can't ask for better than that. Oh, Shard Mage's Rescue for lethal. Nice. Okie dokie, yeah. Drew too many lands, didn't have enough action. They had all action, no lands, so we lose. They beat our ass. Let's keep playing. Rip, huh? Sure. Run it back. Someone's in the mood for the new set. Who? Oh, Aetherize? Is it in the new set? I thought it was in Foundations. Been that all gas, yep. Game-losing move. What move? Are you talking about me? Or my opponent? I think I didn't make any game-losing moves except drawing all the land. I don't know if that's... I wouldn't say that's my move, but... that's what the deck gave me. Hey, Ro, what's up? Hides mana. Illegal? Call a judge? If people hide their mana from you, you call a judge. Talking about cutting the brakes? Oh, and racing the finish line? Yeah. Bin everything till we have the parts. Good. Yeah, you're on the same page as me. Yeah, good. I thought you guys were saying that's not the way, and I'm like, that is the way in a combo deck. That said, maybe I should have binned Invasion of Arcavios. It didn't matter. We didn't end up finding the Omniscience off the top anyway, but... Okay, I have the whole kit and caboodle in my hand here. Just need to mill an Omniscience, and we Gucci. And they need a sideboard hate card here. I'm going to go Moment of Truth, because I want to find a 3rd land. And if I find a 3rd land, then I'm just going to leave up Riddle to counter Rip or something. Good. I was hoping they'd play that. Eats mana. You're the... Yeah, I know people like that. They will eat their rolling papers to not get busted by the cops, you know, for weed or whatever. Okay, this goes in my hand. I'll bin the Prankster, I guess. Probably doesn't really matter, but... I don't want to bin the Invasion. That tells them that I have an invasion, right? So... They're lucky I didn't have Omniscience to bin. God damn. Oh, right. God, I know I'm gonna draw it, right? I just know I'm gonna draw Omniscience here off the top. The one random card off the top. As I mill blocks of 4 and 5. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Oh my god. Gotta be kidding me. Okay, bounce your Nightmare. Do your goofy bounce shit and let me win the game by doing it, please. Please make me discard a card. So annoying. Yes! Yes! I love the Esper Pixie deck. Thank you. Play it again. Play it. Don't you want to do more damage? Yes! Yes! Beautiful. And they tap out and everything. So this lets me Confounding Riddle for the 4th land here. I get to put Omniscience in the yard for free. Oh, yeah. Thank you, buddy. That was so dangerous. On turn 3. I don't know. That's wild to me. So I could Picklock here, but that can't find me a land. I need to find a land. So let's look for the top 4. And land. Oof, the only untapped land, too. Yikes. I'll take it. Turn 4. There's the door. You filthy. Okay, let's just keep it clean. Let's keep it real clean. There's no reason to be a douchebag. I just like singing. Season? Kind of like leading with season. Doesn't really matter how I do it, but. Okay, you can scoop now. No, not yet. Not yet. $41 cards in my deck. Alright, fine, I'll do it this way. Graveyard. Actually, I like season. I like the season method. It's actually faster because season's always on the right side of my graveyard. It's nice. Just makes it go quicker. They wanna see me do it. I don't know why people keep making me go through the motions. It's weird. This person immediately scooped in game 1. They know what the combo is, or they wouldn't have scooped. And yet here we are, and they're making me go through it. Okay. Give me a sec. That's 18. One more. Actually, I could just do that plus the heroic token, or the heroic reinforcement tokens is enough, but there we go. Good game. GG. All right. Eats mana. Can you believe that? My opponent, I was like, I had chart of course in my hand. I was like, oh, what am I gonna do with the chart here? Blah blah blah. I had a discard, right? I was gonna discard. It was between chart. I had chart, Picklock, and then Abuelo's Awakening and Invasion in my hand, right? And this is before yeah, the first time they played the Hopeless Nightmare, I didn't have Omniscience. And I'm like, what am I going to discard? Obviously, I can't discard Abuelo's Awakening. I can't discard the Invasion of Arcavios. We need to combo off with that. So it narrows it down to either Picklock or Chart. I needed my land. I wasn't going to discard a land there. So Picklock or Chart. And I discard the chart, and I'm like, watch, I'm going to draw Omniscience here. And I drew the Omniscience, and I was like, oh, no, that's the nightmare scenario. It's literally earlier I was saying you always sandbag your chart of course. And I was like, but Picklock digs twice as deep. I'm like, I'm just going to discard chart here. I don't have the Omniscience yet. If the Omnisciences are still in my deck, I would rather mill 4 than draw 2 to find it, right? I was 5 life. I needed to go off that turn. So then I draw the Omniscience. I'm like, no way. But they go for the Hopeless Nightmare. That turned on our combo, and boom, I was able to kill them. Had they not bounced Nightmare, I would not have won that match. Yeah, Nightmare. And that's another nice thing when these low to the ground Hopeless Nightmare decks are all playing 4 times, discard spells. Some of them have been playing Tiny Bones joins up. Sure, I'll do that all day. I'll play against the discard all day. He's making me waste time. I mean, it could be just is Smoltron's alternate account. You're well practiced at clicking through the combo? Yes, Stan. I'm getting very close. I was multitasking earlier, but yeah. Let me catch up, Rose. Sorry, I missed the message. And Dr. Burrington, how you doing? I see you. I just used Delta 8 and at home responsibility. It's legal to have Delta 8. What are we talking about? Delta? Wait, what are we? Mana? Delta 8. Oh, you're talking about cannabis products. Is that what you're referring to? Oh, I just vape actual cannabis. This is like 90% cannabis. 0.3. Those are rookie numbers. Gotta get those numbers up. Yeah, the rolling papers. I don't know if you live in a country where it's illegal. I'm lucky. I live in a progressive country like Canada, which legalized marijuana many years ago, and it's fucking great. It's there's no epidemics of, you know, in fact the rates of smoke, like marijuana and stuff in schools and stuff, has gone way down. It's the same in a lot of the states in the US that have legalized it, and other countries in Europe and elsewhere. Facts, data shows the truth every time. Let's keep. You're in the US. Okay, so maybe you're in a place where it's not, yeah, it's not legal. Sorry to hear that, man, about that. I think that's going to change eventually. I think that's the kind of thing that is bipartisan. You know, if you live in a place where there's only two political parties, but even across the political spectrum, I mean, people know it's ridiculous that we can go out and buy alcohol and cigarettes that are way worse for you than a cannabis product that they give to people who are sick in a hospital with cancer because it's, you know, good for their appetite and other stuff. Like, it's insane that it's still illegal, really. But anyway, I find it, the vape thing is nice. You know, back in the day, like weed and stuff, like joints and pipes and bongs, and I've used it all, right? Apples, cans, you name it. And it's messy, it's sticky, it stinks. This is genius. This is brilliant. This is just take a puff. So I don't know what Delta, yeah, dabs. And forget your back hurts. Yeah, totally. For pain and stuff like that, for appetite. My wife grew up in South Korea. Oh, look at that art. Wow. That is sexy. I've not seen that. That is awesome, dude. I like the art. I don't know how to make them. I want them to know I like their art skin. I'm not trying to be sarcastic because you have a beanstalk on turn 2. I don't care. You're going to lose this game. I like the art. Okay. Sure. I hope my opponent took that in the spirit that it was meant. Okay. Pass. I get to pick lock here, pick up that Abuelos and mill an Omniscience maybe and win. We'll see. Oh, there you go. With 5% terps. Nice. Yeah, I love how it's all, yeah, written on the label. Like, it's all scientifically exactly measured. You don't want to get really strong stuff? Hey, you go to the dispensary. There's a million different carts. They're different strengths. There's, you know, different strains, indica. I had an interesting discussion with somebody. I think somebody on my channel mentioned this and said, oh no, Burrington, you lost all your wings. They said, there's no real difference between sativas and indicas and stuff, and it's all just marketing. And I was like, really? And he's like, yeah, you remember back in the day, people saying, oh yeah, this does this, this does that, like they make you feel different. Some people out there think that's not accurate, and I disagree. I think I can tell, but again, it's like people who say, you know, when I drink tequila, I get crazy or whatever. When I drink whiskey, I get violent. I want to fight more. I don't know what it is. It's whiskey. I've heard this so many times from so many people. Man, we couldn't mill in Omniscience here, sadly. So sandbagging the charter course here. I guess I should have played on tap land and just double Moment of Truth, right? That's stupid. Oops. I should have just gone max, again, pedal to the metal here, right? That's my bad. I should have just gone for it. Opponent kindly taps out for us, so this is... They know they could just be dead here. I'm not sure there's anything they can do, but... A thinner dab... Oh, interesting. So do you feel like there's a difference here? Give me 40 grams for... Wow, that is super cheap. Holy shit, really? But wait a minute, is this like under the table stuff? This isn't like stuff from an actual licensed dispensary, right? Because we have that too. There's like a black market for this stuff in Canada as well. Where, you know, there are people who sell, and that's where you get stories of people like, yeah, dying from like stuff that's cut with vitamin E and all this shit, right? Oh, it's good. Okay, good. But I mean, the place you're getting it, it's either they're, it's not like, no, I trust the guy. No. Are they a legit place? Yes. Okay, then that's all you need to say. But some people are like, no, I've known this person for a long time. They wouldn't fuck me like that. It's like, stop. No, I don't care how well you know them or whatever else. That's not... it's either legit and it has to go through testing, and people from the government come out and make sure that everything's on the up and up and everything every once in a while. Like, that's the difference between a regulated industry and unregulated. God knows what they're giving me here, you know? Like, so yeah, so as long as it's like an actual thing, then cool, then I love it. God tier level persistent, nice. Can it clear? Oh, interesting. I've never heard of them. Okay, good. Yeah, that's all. I want people to don't buy stuff from, you know, and it's going to be cheaper and everything. Just those prices are like, that's crazy cheap. Because this is about a 1 gram cart, right? For the distillate. And 1 gram, this is like $30 or sometimes 40, sometimes 25. It depends on the strain and the brand and everything else. But, you know, you're saying you get 40 grams? You're not talking, are you talking about distillate? You're talking about something else, I think, right? Because that's crazy. That's a lot. That's distillate, you're saying? 40 carts? Wow, that is insanely cheap. Again, I'm paying like $30 for one of them. So that's why I thought, are you getting it from some like shady, like you know, back alley dude? Wow, that's wild. Maybe because you buy them in bulk? I don't know. Why is that so cheap? I mean, maybe it's just the States. It's cheaper. I don't know. Canada, I mean, when I opened the package for this, it's got a government, you know, seal on it. It's got to go through all this shit. So that adds to the cost, but, you know, yeah. Yeah, bulk. Interesting. Wow. Oh, it's not separated? Oh, it's... Wait, are you saying you're just buying like a giant, like 40 grams in one container? And what, you like make your own carts with it or something? Like, I know people do this with vaping, right? They buy the base, they buy the nicotine additive, and they just like put whatever ratio they want and create... My buddy used to do this in Korea. Make their own vapes. But is that what you're talking about? Now I'm confused. I have an invasion already. I guess I'll take another invasion, sure. Omniscience in the yard. Okay. I really needed a counter spell here, actually. Because they could have a get lost. So should I go for it? They're not putting me under any pressure whatsoever here. I'm going to chart. I'm not going to go for it. Okay, now I can go for it, right? I think I can discard another chart here. So I wanted to find a... okay. I wanted to find a counter spell there to back up my Omniscience. So the way this is going to work, if they have a Get Lost or Leyline Binding or both, I'm going to go Abuelo's Awakening, and then they're just going to kill it with my, you know, whatever next spell on the stack, my Invasion of Arcavios or whatever. Okay, they have all their mana up. Ugh, okay. There's another Invasion. Take Prankster. Okay, well, I'm going to have to plow through a bunch of removal here, I think. Let's go for it. Okay. Omniscience. So now if they kill this Omniscience, I get another Omniscience. Sure. And then now they've got to actually kill this Omniscience, but I get another spell, so I'm going to Abuelo's Awakening Omniscience just to play around another removal spell here. They have another removal spell, sure. Oh boy. They need a bunch. Okay, Omniscience comes into play. We go Invasion. They're going to counter again or play another removal spell here. This time I'm going to Prankster for a counter. And see if I can find... There's a Confounding Riddle. Thank you. And this is still fine even if they have another removal spell here. Let's see if that's enough. That's it. Wow. 3 removal spells. Still got them. And that's why we waited an extra turn there. Ooh. Even if I didn't find a counter spell there, what would have happened is they get lost by Omniscience, it dies. Invasion ETBs, Invasion goes to my sideboard, gets Disenchant, I pay 2 mana, disenchant the Leyline, we get our Omniscience back again, then I go for second Invasion to win the game. They need another removal spell at that point to stop me. So they would have needed 4 removal spells. 3 wasn't enough. Even if that get lost resolved, I still beat another removal spell there. Or I still beat the Get Lost there, I should say. And they need 1 more. That was sweet. Disenchant. Negate comes in. Is it Grand Abolisher? Probably, right? Let's bring in old Granddaddy here. Take out the Dispersals. And I've been cutting 1 Moment of Truth. Let's try that. Oh, let me catch up with you guys. You guys drive Disley. Okay, so you just put a little bit into your vaporizer. That's why. Okay, you're not buying like individual. I thought you meant like 40 carts. I was like, what? Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Okay, Ro, nice. Ooze life. Interesting. Okay, cool. Thank you. I will check that out. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. That's it. That's yeah, interesting. I don't think I've used vaporizers, other people's vaporizers. I've never used my own, but I've never had one. I mean, but yeah, sure, I could look into something like that. That is cheap though. Holy cow! I mean, let's be honest though. 1 gram, like this thing lasts me a month. You know, like I'm not like constantly, even on stream. Like I'll take a couple puffs a day. That lasts me a month or more. Like it's almost nothing that I'm actually inhaling. You know, yeah. My mom, my parents, you know, kind of like my wife. She comes from a culture that drugs bad. Drugs really bad, okay? You know, it's when the US war on drugs happened. In Korea, the hemp was a big part of their industry. It grows there naturally. Tons of people would smoke weed. Demacho, it's called in Korean. They even have a Korean word for it. In North Korea, apparently it's still, I don't know, consumed. But at some point when the US declared war on drugs in the 60s or whatever it was, Korea just followed suit because they were just a vassal of the States after the war. Basically, they owed them so much. There was so much work going on to rebuild, back and forth trade agreements and everything else. They just did whatever. Yeah, US had that law. We're going to have that law. And so people over the next couple generations, like drugs were just so reviled and considered so taboo that, I mean, there are famous celebrities in Korea who get like if they get caught smoking weed in another country, like a famous celebrity goes to Amsterdam and smokes weed, or now Canada or any place that it's legal, goes back to Korea, and they can not only go to jail, but their career is finished. Can you imagine like a hip hop star having their career ruined by allegations of smoking weed? Like, wait, what? Am I taking crazy pills? That's all they do. Hip hop. Do you know this guy named Snoop Dogg? Are you what? But you know, oh, but that's, yeah, foreigners are into all kinds of shit like that. Korean people, no. You know, it's crazy. It's that kind of shit. It's changing slowly, but that's one thing that is still very drugs bad. It's the same as heroin to a lot of people, I guess, there. Which is wild. So even my wife, like I tried to, I said, look, like if you want to try it, I'm not going to push it on you, but if you ever want to try something like that, you know, go ahead. So she did. And she was just like, oh, it just makes me feel kind of sleepy. And, you know, she already is a person who sleeps at the drop of a hat. It's her superpower. A lot of Korean people, men back then, when I was living in Korea, they used to always joke that it was the Korean superpower was to... you could just fall asleep like that because, you know, your whole life, like when they're students and stuff in middle school, high school, all the way through work, the men have to go to military service. They're like, dude, you know, in the military, one of the first things they teach you is to survive on little sleep, like drills where they'll wake you up in the middle of the night. Go, everybody do your whatever, like get all your gear and do a full, you know, whatever it is, like what you're supposed to do if you're getting attacked, right? Which makes sense. Like they should drill stuff like that. But they said it teaches you to just, when it's time to sleep, I've got 20 minutes, I just sleep. Bam, like that. Within 1 minute, I'm asleep. Get full 20 minutes. Wake up. Bam. You know, like my wife, she can fall asleep like that. And I'm so jealous. And I call it her superpower because I can't. If it's too bright in the room, I can't sleep. If it's any noise, I wake up. If it's not comfortable enough, like I'm a picky bitch when it comes to sleeping. It sucks. I wish I wasn't. Take an awakening. Okay, so this sets us up for the combo here. My opponent missing a land drop as well. I could wait one more turn here. I'm gonna go for it. Because, like, let's say they have Rip here. It would be such an insane play for them to not play the Rip that turn and instead leave up, like, just pass. Like, if they had Rip, they would have played it, right? But let's say they get lucky enough to top deck it here. Oh, they have to migrate for a land. They're going to get a plane so that makes blue, and then they'll have counter magic up. But I've got my own counter magic here. It's just annoying that they can counter Abuela's Awakening now, right? Yeah. I'm so sure right now that they have negate. I'm positive they have negate. Let's archaeologist here. I'm still holding off. Like right now, when you have it, when you have the combo, that's when you have to stop and be like, okay, like what should I do here? Do I need to combo off right now? Because if the answer is no, if I'm not just dead next turn, then there's no reason to combo off. I can keep finding more counter magic. As soon as I get to 7 mana, I can go Awakening plus counter spell. It sucks. It's expensive, 7 mana, but I will do that. Or if my opponent screws up at any point in the next couple turns and taps out or taps too much, that's GG, right? So now that I have the axe hanging over their head, there's no reason to drop it yet. Let's just wait until the right time. I want it to land. Definitely going to pump this up by 1. Excellent. Lands are all I need now. With all the pieces, I just need enough land to double spell and get them. Pass. Okay. Okay. I know they have a counter spell here. I want to land. This does not find me a land. I'm passing. They're missing land drops. Oh, they found one. Last turn they missed it. Decent chat. Yeah, I know, Nano. How you doing, man? I would hit that. I have an irrational hatred of anything or anyone who wakes me up. I know. I can't nap. People nap during the day. I just can't do it. She wants a Sativa strain. Yeah. Indica would knock her out like immediately, basically. I want to level up Blast Zone to 6 here. It's kind of interesting. I could Picklock as well. But again, this doesn't find me a land. Oh, whoa. Wrong one. Whoa. Just do this. Okay, so that's 7. And they only have 1 blue. So that means I go for the Awakening. Okay, they have to fight here. There's the negate we knew they had. I counter their spell. And now they have to let this resolve and hope Get Lost is good enough. It's not, because I have multiple Omnisciences in my hand. So I go Omniscience, and that's the game. GG. Patience with the axe.
When you have them like this, chat, there's no need to rush. Just be patient, wait for your moment, then strike.
Did I have fun? No, of course not. Never choose yes. I don't care what kind of a game it is. But that was a perfect example of, okay, as soon as they go fetch the white source, we know they have blue. I know they have negate. As soon as that happens, it was 1 turn before I could go off there, right? I had the Awakening. As soon as they passed me, I just win the game. But they turn on blue. Okay, hold on. There's no reason to go for it here. We have the inevitability. Let's just keep playing to the point where I'm layering on the inevitability. Now they have to cut through like multiple layers. I have enough mana now to double spell. Boom, that was enough, right? I think, you know, maybe you're not as experienced with the deck or whatever. You just go for the Abuelo's Awakening and you get negated, and then you're kind of stuck spinning your wheels. Like, yeah, I could have picklocked for another Abuelo, but I wouldn't have found one. We didn't have one anywhere in the top, however many cards, because I ended up drawing a bunch more, right? So it would have been rough, probably, and they would have started going for stuff after they burned their negate. But because I was forcing them to leave it in their hand, they couldn't really tap out for anything else. They knew they would just lose the game. So they had to leave up their negate, which kind of stymies what they were doing. And yeah. Frillback would have been annoying, but that wouldn't have been the end of the world because I could have even end-step milled, but I had 2 in my hand. I just need to find Charter Course. As soon as I have 6 mana, Charter Course, and Abuelo's Awakening, that's GG on my turn, right? So even if they exile my graveyard with a Frillback, that taps them out, and then I still can win from there, you know, on my turn. It would have taken me drawing something to do that, but I had ways to find stuff in my hand. I had another Prankster, so... I'm just pointing out the patience thing. You've got it. I think when you have this, like, it was like Splinter Twin. You're a control deck. So if you have the combo on turn 4, but they've got mana up, and you know if you tap out for Splinter Twin here, they're just going to kill your Deceiver Exarch or whatever. You know, you had to play accordingly. You had to kind of try and set it up. I think that's the same thing for this deck, right? Because it is just a Splinter Twin I win combo. It's a huge axe over their head. Like, they really have to just, they couldn't tap their Flood Farm Verge or whatever for the rest of the game. I think if they drew another blue source there, it would have been problematic, but because then they could have had double counter up. They didn't find a Graveyard Hate card as well. We kind of gave them a lot of time to find a Graveyard Hate, but I had multiple disenchants. I had, you know, it didn't matter. I disenchanted their Up the Beanstalk when I didn't have to, just because I had 2 disenchants. So I wasn't fearing a Rest in Peace. I had multiple Omniscience in hand. I just needed to find Charter Course and 6 mana, and that's it. I win. So I think Graveyard Hate wouldn't have been enough either. It would have had to be multiple counter spells and then into Graveyard Hate, or Stonebrain. Stonebrain would have been GG. That card is lights out against this deck. I just lose immediately, but most people aren't playing it because it's bad against literally everybody else. So if this deck does get popular, all the domain decks and stuff will just put Stonebrain in their sideboards, and once that happens, then you can't play this deck anymore. You just stop playing this, go back to something else. I mean, I have the whole combo here. I just need two of the 3 pieces. Picklock doesn't find me a land. I'm gonna try this. It doesn't find me a land, but Confounding Riddle does. Dispersal, I guess, is okay. Oh, wonderful. We're gonna find out real quick. We want to be discarding. Go. Could have archived and dispersal there, but I don't really care about the scavenger. Not yet. Sure. No omnisciences. Damn. Do not need. Pass. Great. I can ditch that guy. Do not need. Do not need. Come on, man. And no lands either? I need a land here. Okay, that's better. No omnisciences, huh? Awkward. I could go for Riddle here, take 2, but are they gonna really tap out for me? They might. Maybe I should just Riddle turbo mode here, right? Fuck. It's fucking brutal. I should have just Riddled in response to this. Yeah, I'm an idiot. When I cast, I'm like, should I Riddle here? And then I take some damage and blah, blah, blah. It's like, I should have definitely Riddled. Still no omnisciences. You gotta be kidding me, right? 4, 5, 6. And I think I could die here. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I couldn't find omniscience in the top half of the deck, so I'm gonna lose this. The only way I win is if somehow they can't kill me here, and then I can moment into the combo. But and they have no interaction, but that's gonna be tough. Yep. 6, 7. Can they not kill me? Oh. Okay. Well, there's still a chance, I suppose. They don't have black mana up. Wow. God damn it. Okay, 3 more cards gone. Come on. Well, it doesn't matter now. It's too late. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. If this was 1 card higher in my deck. So yeah, I guess, you know, so that's it. Instead of Confounding Riddle. But I guess, yeah, I would have put whatever in my hand, discarded that to the Nightmare. I would have gotten there had I Confounding Riddled earlier. Oh, it's so annoying. Okay, 1 more card, really? Super annoying. I got a Puffco Peak Vaporizer, nice. Go Peak, interesting. Yeah. But yeah, Blackout Curtains, no noise, I know. It's super annoying. I wish I was like my wife. She's like, to me, it's a superpower. I think it's incredible. Abolisher's interesting here. So is Disenchant. I kind of want to bring in everything. Bring in 1 Disenchant. Let's try that. Yeah, I've got to look at some of these vaporizers and see. But that's in the States. I don't know if they can ship that to Canada. I mean, maybe, but some of those things you can't. They won't ship outside of wherever because the States are all fucked up. There's, you know, you could be legal here and illegal next door. It's like, what? Okay. Dangerous. I guess I'll keep this. It's a weird one, but let's try. See if we can find an Omniscience a little bit quicker. Okay, that's pretty quick. Don't show me a vacuum. Okay. I like that. They have to give me my Archaeologist back if they bounce or kill this. Bounce a land, yeesh. Disenchant. Okay, not drawing the greatest here, but any Abuelo's Awakening off the top, and I win the game. Okay. Easy. Easy discard. Should I level up Blast Zone here? It's kind of interesting. I don't think I will. Didn't need that. Okay. Yeah. Go. I could Invasion of Arcavios there. It's tempting. I wonder if they have a negate or something here. I'm gonna go for this on their end step. Let's see what they do. If they go for this town ain't big enough, I can just win the game here. Because I'm gonna get my Philology back. They're gonna only have 1 mana up, and I can Philology mill into an Abuelo's Awakening. Yeah, they're scared. Yeah. Oh, they're not gonna give me my guy back. Okay. Interesting. Could put another counter on Blast Zone, but I think I'm still leaving it. Okay. Double spell here? Yeah. Let's do it. Okay. 1 mana short of just going off right now with their shields down, but... Oh, they can actually... Yeah, what am I saying? They... Well, it wouldn't have mattered. I need to pick lock anyway, but yeah, they're gonna make me discard 2 cards here, right? Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is the best they've got, so they are gonna go for it. I discard Invasion here. And, let's see here. We've got 1 invasion, only 1 invasion in the yard, so still 3 in our deck. So I can Awakening, and if I top deck a draw spell, I might just be able to chain draw spells into the win here. No. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make it a 3/3 to play around cut down. Sure. Okay, another Abuelo's Awakening, and we're back in the game. I can block this guy all day. Okay. They have nothing. Wow, really? Okay. Is this crazy? What if I level up Blast Zone to 3 and then blow up Temporary Lockdown on their end step 2 turns from now? They just get back a couple Storm Chasers and a Hex Mage, and I get back Archaeologist, which digs me to another Abuelo's Awakening. Is that crazy? Am I crazy? I don't know. Is that's wild to give them... Okay. Yeah. Yeah, they need to find something here. Whoa! Charlie finally wins slots. There you go. Sean doubling up as well. How you doing, Sean? Tech-supported prisons. There was once a time when they caught a guard who had been smuggling weed inside her. Wow. Holy cow. Nature's pocket. Yeah. Use it. What do they call it? For men, it's the jailhouse wallet or whatever. Something like that. Is this crazy? Should I blast my own Temporary Lockdown off the battlefield just to get the trigger from the guy? I could. I just win the game if I go off here, right? This is kind of funny. I'm gonna go for it. Holy shitballs. Okay. Wait till their end step. I'm gonna pop this Blast Zone, and I'm gonna see if I can win the game on my turn. I gave them some extra draws here, but they're not attacking us. They're not doing anything. Oh, they're gonna blow it up? Damn it. Okay, fine. I think that's good for us. Yeah. That's what I wanted. Yes, there we go. Get Moment, I guess. Can't take Prankster. Okay. Oops, Blast Zone on 3 now. My bad. It's kind of funny, though. I don't know. I'm an idiot. Well, they blew it up. I mean, if it's weird that I went to 3, like, I clearly was going to blow it up, and then they just did it for me on their turn? Like, okay. Why not? Yeah, wait. Like, if I do that, you're getting your stuff back anyway. Wait till I do something off Archaeologist, and then maybe you get to destroy Evil My Omniscience, you know, if I go off. But they only have 1 mana. Okay. They have an untapped land as their last card? Yeah, I can go off here. See if I can find another Abuelo's Awakening. We win the game if I do. Interesting. You guys gambling away. Okay. Yeah. Let's put Invasion on the bottom. And what do we draw? Yes, that is huge. Okay, Omniscience in play. Cast Omniscience. Prankster. There's not an invasion? Shit. Okay. Ooh, Templock? Also good. Pass? Okay. So now I should be able to... Any card draw spell should just dig through my deck and find my next invasion. I have 2 invasions in the yard, 2 in my deck. 1 is on the bottom of the deck, so there's 1 randomly floating around. This town ain't big enough loop here, but it's too much mana. They've got to spend their whole turn doing this, right? 4 mana to level up the talent here, and then 2 mana to this town ain't big enough. I have 2 omnisciences. They go 5 mana, bounce both omnisciences? Yeah, okay, that's something you could do. Okay, kind of awkward. Sure. I will get to hardcast these at some point, right? 5, 6, 7, 8. Ugh. This is silly. Whoops. Couldn't find the Invasion of Arcavios there. Sure. Okay, so now they get... Oh, go for the throat? That's kind of silly. That's not... Oh, they just want to kill me. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Ooh. Pelage? So I have a Philology Archaeologist and a Prankster under here, so I could give them a bunch of stuff here. Let's pass. I'm at 5. This is very close. This is very close. If I activate Blast Zone, I might be able to combo off and kill them on my turn. It puts 2 blockers into play as well. This is very interesting. It'll put multiple Storm Chasers. What's the other bounce? Storm Chasers? Okay. Sure. Okay. Not dead. I'm not dead. You're tapped out, though. So you might be dead, but I'm not dead. Yeah, this doesn't matter because they're tapped out. All these triggers for them don't matter. My trigger matters. Oh, 3 lands off the top. Come on. Okay, well, that's actually not bad, though. At least I don't die now when I hit block one of these. I could block take 3. I think I'll just block like this, take 2. Okay, can I win? And 3 lands into a land, huh? Rough. Okay, so let's surveil. Can't do anything with that. Need to find Abuelo's Awakening. Oh my god, it's a temp lock. Okay, I guess temp lock is pretty good here. Holy shit balls. This is crazy. I go temp lock. And pass. So they could bounce temp lock, of course. But they have to do that on my next turn. Gives me a whole other turn to go off. They could do it now, but that doesn't do anything, right? Okay. Destroy evil. They're gonna do it now? Why would you do it now? Oh, that's crazy. Yeah. Are they gonna do it? No way. They can't. Yeah, that would be insane if they did it on their turn. This is hilarious. Oh, come on. Not like this. I needed this to counter their bounce spell. I could counter the bounce spell. I'm dead to this thing. Me. Okay, so close. Okay, well, if I find an untapped land... I don't know what that does, though. I need another card draw spell. Oh. And Abuelo's Awakening, yeah. I needed Abuelo's Awakening and untapped land there. Darn. Oh, that's pretty unlucky, I think, but oh well. Yeah, not finding omnisciences. It was both games. I was struggling to find omniscience in game 1, and then game 2, I did manage to go off, but I didn't have a card draw spell in hand. It was so awkward. I ended up, the way I went off there, I didn't have any card draw to back it up, so I couldn't find invasion. They were able to bounce my omnisciences, and then it took too long to find Charter Course. Yeah, they set me back just far enough that it was enough to cross the finish line for them. Pretty good. Let's play one more match, and then I think we're going to jam some code names. Maybe I'll ping the people on the Discord. Oh, yeah. I don't know what these gifs are. I don't know if Smoltron is saying he's in or he's out. Keep. Turn that off. That was a good lockdown, but yeah, lockdown is just a temporary thing against that deck, right? It's a tempo play. They keep having to bounce it or whatever, or maybe kill it, but I don't want that. Howdy. Hello, friend. Oh boy. Aggro, huh? Glad I won the die roll. So, Moment is good for finding lands. At this point, I want to churn as quickly as possible, so I'm definitely going to play Picklock here, not Moment of Truth. Blast Zone might be pretty good on one if they keep... Oh, yeah, that one. Can you sacrifice it? Okay, so if I blow it up, it doesn't... Yeah, interesting. You know what? Let them do their thing first here. This is a sweet deck. This Rakdos Sack deck. There was versions of it. There were versions of it that were floating around when this card first came out. And they were okay, but they were never, like, good enough. They weren't as good as Gruul and stuff, but there's been a bunch of new cards. I don't know, maybe that card, that archetype got better. Not even sure. Milled all lands? So again, here, I think I just want to dig. So rather than play Seachrome untapped and not use all 3 mana, I'm just going to dig. This comes in tapped later, I don't care. Okay, Invasion is one of the pieces I need. So I could take a turn off and just Prankster here, because I actually want to make that draw. I could Moment of Truth as well, but when I know the top card, it's kind of a waste. Instead of getting 3 fresh cards, I'm getting 2. You know, I know which one I'm keeping. What if there's an Abuelo's Awakening on top? Which one do I keep then, you know? But, yeah, you get to Manifest. Value Town here, not fast enough. It's too grindy. We're definitely going to be advantaged in game 1. What kind of sideboard cards would this deck bring in? Ghost Vacuum for sure. That's it? Think they play Soul Guide Lantern or whatever it's called. Okay. Slots! Nope. I was going to build my PC tomorrow on stream. I was going to do a very different style of stream tomorrow. We're not actually going to play games. I'm going to see if I can still do it, but it's so much work, I may not actually do it. But boy, did I want to. I really want to try and make it happen. So I hope you guys come by tomorrow, even though we're not playing Magic. I think it's going to be an awesome stream. I'm going to try and do it. I don't know. I keep going back and forth. Okay. So let's pass. I guess I am going to double spell on their end step here. I just need to find a way to put Omniscience in the yard and an Abuelo's Awakening here. Lots of looks. This is 7 cards, plus my draw is 8. And I don't know, maybe they respect the counter, maybe they don't. We'll see. Sure. Take it. Anything else? Okay. At the beginning of end step? Interesting. Okay. 21100. Okay. Let's Pixie. Still no Omnisciences. Moment of Truth. God damn. I guess I'll put Invasion. I'm at 13. 4, 5, 6, 7. Getting a little low here. I actually think I'm going to keep the island. I may just want to play an untapped land here and jam Invasion of Arcavios. Just go get an Abuelos or a Charter Course or something. Really? Jesus. I could also Prankster Confounding Riddle. Let's do that. Maybe that's better. We shall see. But I need to find Confounding, or I need to find Abuela's Awakening, and I also need to find Charter Course now to put one of these in my graveyard. Unless I mill one, but now with only 2 left in the deck, that is looking less and less likely here. I think I won't die this turn, but I could definitely die the turn after this. Okay. But also level up the Blast Zone to 2 and blow up some stuff, but it's not killing their whole board. No, I just need to combo off here. There's no way I'm going to win if I don't combo off. Somebody tap out for me. Okay. So that means I don't need to leave this up as a counter spell. They can just kill my guy here. And end step I get to dig, and I've got a combo off here. Okay, there's the Omniscience in the yard. I go to 6. Yeah, Faraz doesn't do anything. Okay, I need Abuela's Awakening here. Abuelo's one time. I can't win now, can I? I'm 1 mana short. Yup. Man, that's frustrating. Okay. Awkward draws sometimes. Okay, so Templock comes in, Beza comes in. Maybe Disenchant? Pick out the Dispersals. Their creatures are too cheap. There we go. Run it back. See if we can do it. Dunzo. No more coffee. I love coffee. Coffee is great. It makes me go brrr. No, I love coffee. When I was voice acting, I used to drink a lot of coffee, and other voice actors were like, dude, it's crazy that you know, when I was doing actual big projects, it was only water, room temperature, that's it, right? But a lot of other voice actors, they would really go out of their way to, you know, take care of their voices. They wouldn't smoke, they wouldn't vape or anything. They wouldn't, you know, drink coffee, or especially like when you're recording, you really don't want to drink coffee. It kind of, like gives you pasties almost, and you can, I don't know. I noticed that for me anyway. Everybody's different, but keep. But like for women especially, or men who did children's voice work where they had to do high-pitched, you know, character voices and stuff, they really had to be careful. Anybody who's doing a high-pitched voice, you know, couldn't do stuff like that. Meanwhile, some of the biggest voice actors in the country that I worked with were like dudes who smoked half a pack a day, like all the time. Okay, I'll keep that. And it worked for them because they were men doing that gravelly, not really low voice. And if you had a gravelly rasp to your voice, like they had this, like, I can't even do it. I'm trying to like do it in a fake way. But you know, somebody who smokes a lot, there were dudes whose voices sound like rocks on rock, like grinding, you know. They want that. Like a lot of clients want, that was their thing, right? But if you were doing children's songs, if you were doing any kind of, like, a lot of the women, their voices had to be much higher register, and they just, yeah, can't drink coffee right before a job or do whatever. So when I would show up with coffee or like some really like cold drink, even something cold, like you should be just drinking room temperature water or tea or something. But that is the nice thing about Asia. There's a lot of tea. I imagine it's like the UK and other countries like that. India has a lot of great teas, and having tea is a very common thing. A lot of people do. So it's great. You get a lot of great teas, and tea is awesome. Okay. Sure. Things are hopeless. Bubble tea's good. How you doing, Exile? Super common in Melbourne, yeah. Yeah, bubble tea all over the place. Even here in Vancouver, there's a bunch of bubble tea places, and people love it. I'm not crazy about it. It's just whatever. It's like, okay, like, it's tapioca balls, right? God damn it. Okay, let's keep going. Could put the omniscience in my hand. Protect it from the ghost vacuum until I find a disenchant? Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Oh, that was so insane. I was gonna dump it like normally I would, but actually I want to protect it in my hand. They can't vacuum it halfway through my trigger, right? And then if I just, it gives me time to find a disenchant. They're not killing me here. They're doing a very bad job of killing me, so it's just too slow, right? I can take the time here to set up. Yeah, Forge is fine. Okay, I have multiple awakenings here, so I just need to, or multiple omniscience. I just need to find the invasion, and we win. Doing well, good. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm debating how I'm going to do this PC building stream. I don't know if it's going to come together, but they feel super safe with that vacuum. But, okay, let's do this. Disenchant. All the way from 1993. Boom. Coming through time to kill yo ass. Let's chart a course. Omniscience in the yard. Even found a land. Boom. Ooh, I'll keep that on top. No attacks. Unless they can do 15 to me this turn, or they draw another one of their very few sideboard hate cards. I imagine they only have like 2 Ghost Vacuum in the sideboard, right? They're gonna try and find it though. Yep. They don't know I have Awakening, but just assume the combo deck has it, right? You've got to play around it. The popping pearls. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. My wife gets they're not tapioca. They're like, yeah, like, is that what they call them? Isn't there another name for them? Popping pearls? Interesting. I don't think I've heard that before. Maybe that's an Australian thing. Disenchant. Witch enchant? Disenchant. Yes. Dis. Diss track? That would be hilarious. What if they put like... Oh, okay, another Mirth, but they're tapped out now, so I think I win the game. Gotcha. Even through the Ghost Vac. The Ghost Vac sucks. Yes. Extra attacks and everything. Boom. Ooh. Ouch. Let's go to game 3. I win. They have no mana up, right? Thank you. Kiji knows. Kiji's not going to make me do it. We've already got our sideboard cards in here, so we'll just do that again. They had a Ghost Vacuum and everything. Didn't matter. Just take our time until we find Disenchant. The only time a Ghost Vacuum is good enough is if they're like a Gruul aggro deck and they're really putting pressure on me very quickly. Then it's... I don't have enough of these in my deck to find it that quickly. Give me enough turns, though, I will find one. And then when I do, I immediately win the game after, usually. Makes it tough. They either have to draw multiple copies of their Graveyard Hate, or they have to put a lot of pressure on me very quickly and make sure I don't, you know, have breathing room to find an answer to their sideboard card. I think they're called Popping Pearls. Interesting. Liquid Filled. Yeah. And they have different flavors and stuff. They're gross. Yeah. Well, have you ever had what's another thing like that? I mean, it's kind of like caviar or even roe, like fish eggs and stuff. Sushi and stuff. There's different kinds. I've had some weird ones that were like large fish eggs, and they were like bursting in your mouth, and I don't like it either. I remember as a kid eating like Pop Rocks. I think it was like things like that where you'd put it on your tongue and it would be like, you'd hear it crackling like it, and it felt weird, right? And as a kid, you're like, whoa, I love these. And it's like the grossest, most obnoxious thing if you're not a kid to listen to. I'm going to keep this. I don't know. I think when I was a kid, I would eat like stuff like that as candy, but I ate all kinds of horrible shit I probably would not touch now. My wife loves gummies. And I'm like, you know, I love chocolate, I love chips, I love sweet and savory stuff, but like the cheap 5-cent candies, back when I was a kid, it was like 1 cent, 5 cent, 10 cent. I don't know what they are now, but those candies are garbage. It was like Halloween candy that like, where I was from, there was like this cheap, like shitty candy you would buy in bulk. And they had these like paper wrappers that looked like different Halloween animals and stuff like this. And, they were that was the shit candy that you like. It was the bottom of your pillowcase, your sack at the end of the night. You're just like, let's throw this at cars. I don't know. I hate this. Well, this is interesting. I would lead with pylons here, but I actually want to get to double white so that I can temp lock. So I'm just gonna do this. 3 lands off the top. Okay, all of them make white mana, except the island, I suppose. Yeah, the cheap candies I think are disgusting. So, but my wife loves the cheap, shitty gummies. She likes the like cheap, like gummy bears, gummy worms, sour soothers, you know, all that kind of stuff. And I'm just like, oh, look at this. It's like the most artificial, gelatin-looking, like artificially flavored, you know, what is this substance that we're consuming? It's like this totally synthetic shit, you know, and I'm just like, it's garbage. It's, you know, nope. Haribo, the German ones. Have you guys ever seen the Haribo gummy bears? They make like, I don't know, 5,000 different kinds. Tropical blend and this and that and blah blah blah. Okay, I don't need an invasion. I already have one. So I think we're just gonna pass here. I'm probably gonna Confounding Riddle if they tap out. If they don't, I might have to counter something. I really just want to riddle. I've got the combo in hand, so I win next turn if I put an Omniscience in the yard on their end step. Unless they have removal or something, right? So keeping a counter means I win through a removal spell. It kind of makes me want to play Moment of Truth, but this digs 1 card deeper. That's a difference. So if they tap out, I really want a Confounding Riddle here. Maybe they'll... No? Okay. Man, this 1/4 Archaeologist is doing heavy lifting right now. Let's see. If they leave mana up, okay. They could have cut down still. They're probably going to make a land drop here, though, right? And have go for the throat up. But if they tap out, then I'm going to Confounding Riddle here. If not, then I think I'm just going to Moment of Truth. It's close. Very, very close. But this blanks their removal spell if they have one, right? Yeah, they have stuff like Torch the Tower in their deck. Yeah, let's see what happens. Yeah, there's the second land. Tap 2. Tap, play another Mirth or whatever. Please. Do it.
Tap your mana. Oh yes, there's one. You can do the last one. Come on. One more. Good.
Yes. Give me maximum chances to find my combo card. Omniscience on the top 1 time. Oops, I hit full control by accident. No! No. Game is bad. Bad game. Bad. Oh. Haribo, yeah, the gummies. Come on. Fuck's sakes. Okay, gotta pay with the pylons here, but we're doing it. They can hit me for 3 now off that stupid thing, but... Oh, is that a Hopeless Nightmare? Oh, shit. Well, the Manifest Creature was a Hopeless Nightmare. That's not good if they can kill this. I wonder what they have, though. Black-red, the only thing is Withering Torment. Feed the Swarm, I guess? I've never seen anybody play that in Standard, but... Withering Torment, I've seen a couple decks play. Red-Black Sack? I don't know. Do they have that in their repertoire? Probably not. They're just... Red-Black is cold to enchantments. It's partially why they... Whoa! Ritual Chamber. Holy shitballs. Was not expecting that. Okay. Well, I may die. Oh, time. I think I'm gonna die. I'm taking 10, and then I'm dying here. Unfucking believable. I find the omniscience the turn before they kill me. Oh, it's so frustrating. Again, that's the deck. Yeah, I'm dead. Crazy. If it's just a little bit closer to the top of my deck, I would have won this game on turn 4. Damn, wait, turn 6, turn 8? I don't know what turn we're on. They're on turn 6. I must have missed multiple land drops here, or did they ramp? Disturbing Mirth? No, I don't know. Yeah, I die. I would have died on your end step to your enchantment. Jeez, rough draws. That's the dark side of the deck. You lose to yourself a lot, but I think it's actually still pretty quick. I mean, as soon as we got to 4, I mean, like that was 1 turn away. We were a little too slow, but I think overall the deck is very consistent and does its thing often enough that it's so deadly against so many decks. Like so many decks just can't beat it. It's very hard once you go Omniscience into Omniscience, or Omniscience, you know, into Invasion with a counter spell up, or a way to even draw cards instant speed, and you just dig for the counter and counter it, you know? It's actually insane. I was thinking about founding the 3rd path instead of something here. Like, let's say you play Founding instead of Ifara's Dispersal. Is that better or worse? It's definitely making you faster and more consistent. Like, imagine turn 2 Founding into Picklock, the way we do with Squirming Emergence. Immediately mill 4, untap, trigger off the Founding, mill 4. You know, it also casts Moment of Truth, Chart a Course. You get to double spell on turn 2 a ton. Philology doesn't do it, but I don't know. That's like so tempting to try. What if I try like 2 Founding? Is that crazy? I want to try this. And then, I don't know, maybe this is crazy. Maybe this is just not enough interaction. But this should really speed it up, right? I'm not even playing the full 4, but anyway, we could try something like that. I should put a Get Lost in the sideboard. I took one out. I'll just cut Beza. Who needs Beza? I want one of those in the board. I just want a spot removal spell. A lot of times that's all I need to kill them. I just need to go get, you know, kill an... Well, no, I guess it wouldn't work against Elish Norn because she would stop the invasion trigger, but Shoulder It or something. You know, you have some Chart of Courses in hand, you just go get Lost, then you start digging. I don't know. Could try some different things. I'm very interested in trying different stuff in that deck. It is a sweet deck, but if you do want to see more action with that deck, check it out. Oop, check it out here, or that's the list. Go check out the YouTube channel. And you too can play the silly combo deck that is kind of fun. I like it. I like stuff like that in Standard. I think it's good. I think it's not. It's in the perfect spot, right? It's not too good, but it's not so weak that it's a meme. You know what I mean? It's powerful. It's almost consistent enough to be scary, and it doesn't feel like your deck is unbeatable or something. I mean, people can beat you very easily, right? You can lose to yourself a lot. Okay, hold on. Hey, what's up, guys? Let me just change one thing quick. Push to talk on. All right, I'll send you guys the link here. Okay, I'm going to send these guys the link. We're going to be playing with some members from my channel. If you are a follower of my channel, if you like hanging out here, then by all means, play with us. We're going to be playing this game called Codenames. It's very fun. Let me show you how it works. It's spy versus spy. 2 groups of spies. You're trying to kill all of your targets. You're trying to hit all of your targets, basically. There we go. So let me show you how it works. Let's go start a new game. So if I'm on the red team is acting first. It tells you here how many targets you have, 9. The blue team has 8. So at first, you can't see any of the colors of the cards. So there's 25 words. Each one of these words is the code name of one of the targets. So 9 of these targets are our targets that we have to hit, but we don't know which ones are the ones we have to hit. We need to get some information to figure out which of these code names belong to our targets. So at the beginning of the game, one of the players on the team becomes the spy master. If I do that, I suddenly get all the information. Now, if I'm spy master, I can't speak to my team. That's really important. The only thing I can do on each of our turns is I can give my team a one-word hint, a clue that will point them to shoot at our targets. So for example, the 9 red words, now I can see them. Part, sewer, slipper, salt, oasis, lunch, wagon, down, kick. So what I'm trying to do is give them one word that ties these words together. I can't just type any of the words on the board. You can't use any word that's on the board. You can't use acronyms. You can only do one word, not two, no hyphens, nothing like that. So let's say I go Spurs. Spurs 3. The number, every turn when I give them a hint, I give them a number with the hint. The number is telling them how many words, how many targets I want them to shoot at. So if I say Spurs 3, I'm thinking kick, wagon, down. I don't know. I'm just doing this off the cuff. So I give them. Now they would have 2 minutes to, I'm going to set the timer here as well. They would have 2 minutes to guess this word. So remember, they can't see which color is which. They don't know. Pappy, what's up? Thank you, buddy. It's casino day. There you go. Hell yeah. We're going to get the bets up right away here, but that demands a slots offering. Slots 10K. Oof. How do you join the game, Exiled? Well, I have to invite you to the game. Oh, there you are. Okay, you're in the chat. There you go. Okay, so let's do it. We have 4 players now. All right, there we go. How you guys doing? Sorry. I'm going to explain how the game is played before we start. And I think I just gave Exiled the code, so he should be here any minute.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I think that's 4. We can start. Because I don't see anybody else. Did Smoltron say he was coming? He's just posting GIFs. I don't know what that means. Okay. Bag, how you doing, buddy? Now, this is also chat participation. If you guys want to join us, you can give me advice, what you think we should do and everything. Okay, there's Exile. All right, here we go. Randomizing teams, and we begin. All right, let's get the bets in here. Exile, you go first, because I'm going to be explaining to people how it works and getting them into it and stuff, and then I'll go later. So you're Spy Master on our team. Do you mind? Should be able to see these people as well at the top of the stream. You can see their icon, their Discord profile pictures, basically. Okay, we're starting the clock here. Okay, clock starts. Let's get the bets up here. Will we win this match of Codenames? Get your bets in. I'm gonna bet hell yes. 10K. 8 ball. Are we gonna win this? Okay, Ellie giggle. That emote didn't even come through. Very nice. So the first round, I'm gonna be on the team here, and our spy master is Exiled. So Exiled can't speak. Exiled will give me a hint, one word, and a number, and we're going to have to try and figure out what he's trying to tell us here. So if you're in chat right now watching, you can give me advice. What do you think he's trying to make us guess? You know, this kind of thing. And then when the roles are reversed, after this game, I might be Spy Master, let's say, next game. You can try and help me come up with actual good hints. So the game is tricky. You don't, like, having a big vocabulary may help, but really, you just need to understand the types of hints that are going to get through to your audience. So for example, you know, the Exiled is not from Canada. I'm from Canada, so you know, he is not going to know some Canadian like slang word or some reference to something that only an animal that's mostly in Canada, or, you know, like you got to almost think of, now he's Australian, I think. So he wouldn't give me a hint that's like some Australian slang. I won't know what he means. You know, same, if I have Magic players as people on my team, then I can get really weird and give them like a Magic hint that I know only Magic the Gathering players will get. Like I could put Mox. You know, if there's multiple, like, you know, jewels or something, I don't know, blue and sapphire on the board, I could say Mox, you know. So it's an interesting game. Okay, wow, a 4. Ooh, spicy. Starting it off with a 4. Tropics 4. So let's look at all these words and think about what has to do with tropics here. I think water for sure. River could be. Tropics. Banana. Philippines. Fish. Guide. Could be guide. River's an option here. River and water are similar, but I feel like water is better because ocean is more closely tied with tropics than river. There's no jungle. Bank. Could be bank for the bank of a shore of a lake or river or ocean. Actually, there's no ocean bank. What am I saying? Let's see here. Tropical river. Tropical. Oh, yeah, like tropical fish are a type of fish. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right, Ro. Didn't even think about that. So he's only giving us 4 here. So one of these is already wrong. So I don't think it's river. Oh, I can hear myself through JK's mic. I think it was JK. Okay, banana for sure. Philippines for sure. Tropical fish? Remember, it's not tropical, Ro. It's tropics. It's not tropical, though, right? Tropics. I'm going to go water. Okay, and guide? Tropical? If he said tropical, then I could do fish here, I think. But if it's just tropics, I feel like it's guide. Oh, burned. That would have been so sweet. Hitting the home run. Triple still good, though. Guide is a fail. So, yeah, this is...
in the game now. It's not in voice, though.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I see him. Hey, Jam. Or, I don't know if he's watching stream. Okay, so they get another teammate. Now it's 2v1. They have 2 people on their team. So we got one of their words, which is disaster. We hit one of their targets, so that we killed this dude. We got these 2 sisters. They're evil. They deserve to die. And this guy trying to be all nonchalant with his coffee. Bam. Bullet to the head. That was a good hint. That was a good hint. So we're missing. So now we know we're missing 1 for tropics. Every turn, you can guess a number of words equal to the number that your spy master gives you plus 1. You always get 1 extra guess, 1 extra free guess every round. So if he gives me 4, I could guess 5, up to 5 things. That's so you can go back and get your missing words that you've missed previously, right? So we're missing tropics. We're going to go back and probably go fish. I think you're probably right. Hey, Olympia, what's up? Played Codenames on other English stream before I go for Spy Master and had word Jack. Problem is I'm from Poland. Jack F11, yes. Yeah, Olympia, yes, absolutely. And this is why I think it's so fun to play with people from different backgrounds. Right now, I'm on a team with someone from Australia. I'm from Canada. On the other team, we've got Americans and Canadians. We sometimes have a Swedish person in here. We used to have an Argentinian person in here. A Spanish person used to join us. We've had British people join us. So I love the mixture because that's when the games are really fun. But it's annoying, Olympia. Do you mind if I call you Olympia? Tilko? I don't know how to say your first name or whatever that first word is, but yeah, with different people, it gets so much more fun because it's much more interesting to see where people's minds go, you know, because different cultural differences. And yeah, if you don't understand English, then it's really hard. But as long as they speak pretty good English, your English in chat is already, that's enough that you could easily play. But you have to remember, yeah, you're from Poland. If you were the spy master, you can't give them some name of some snack in Poland or something that like nobody outside Poland has ever had. Like, you know, that would be, but same thing. If they give you the word Jack, that's a weird one, Jack, because that's a word that even in English has many meanings. In English, there's like, I can think of probably 5 meanings of the word Jack. There's a tire jack. There's the verb to jack up a car, using a jack, the noun, Jack, the name of a person. You could even say like Jack is a pseudonym for jack shit or nothing. I didn't win Jack. The person robbed me and they didn't take Jack. people use the word jack to mean nothing. It's even in English. So I think don't be upset, don't be frustrated. Blame them. Whoever that spy master was, that's their fault. They're using a word that has so many meanings. They're not good at code names. Or I don't know. I would have to see the board. Maybe they had a crazy, like, all of those words are tied to Jack. Could be like, yeah, if some celebrity's name is on there, like, you know, I don't know. There's not a lot of names. We use a custom word list. Jack, squad Jack. So Jack, oh, getting jacked? Yeah, sure. Exactly. Stuff like that. I like I said, I think I have at least 5 different meanings. So anyway, let's focus on the game here. Smuggler 3. So he's looking at shot. He already got cargo and triad. Wow. Cargo and triad. Yeah, good ones. Damn, smuggler was a good hint. JK knows what's up. So he hits 2 of his targets. They're tied. Well, they're pulling ahead of us now. Time.
Not super confident we're out of time, yeah.
So they're missing 1 for smuggler. Okay, no infinites, Exile. Just give me whatever you're going to give me. I'm going to try and bonus guess the one I'm missing from Tropics. Whew, I think it's fish. I think it's fish. Tropics. It could be river. I don't know. We'll see. But let's see what happens here. So Exiled has 2 minutes now. It's back to 2 minutes, 2 minutes. I know a lot of other Codenames groups, they don't use a timer. They're wrong. They're not playing the game the way you're supposed to play the game. You must use a timer. It's usually 2 minutes. You can go up or down, I guess, if you really want to adjust the difficulty. But the first turn, the Spy Master should get an extra 2 minutes because they, you know, it's a disadvantage for the first Spy Master. They don't get as much time as the second Spy Master to look at the words. So that's how we play, but I know groups that don't play with a timer and they play with a timer and they're like, oh, it's better with a timer. I'm like, yes, of course it is. It's how you're supposed to play. But there's some other house rules that we play with. We have some funny ones, like if anybody ever gets 5 or more, or 6 or more in one shot, they get to add a word to the word list. So we have a couple custom, like this is a custom list of words. It's like 1,200 words, but there's already been, I think 2 people have added words to the word list. So it's actually been updated. Mist 2. Okay. Mist. A river could have mist on it. Kind of overlap. Candle in the mist. Shot in the mist. Shot. Trust. Goal. Oh boy, this is a weird one. I was going to guess fish for the tropics. But it's between river and fish. Mist, I think river for sure for mist. Does that mean my extra tropics word is fish? What's the second mist? When you boil something, mist, like steam? Steam is like mist, kind of? Oof, what do you guys think here? Jack and anchor and use the word charge. And they went lawyer. That was the other team square. What? Oh, like to charge. Oh, like charging somebody with a crime. Yeah. I could see that. Yeah. What am I doing here? Miss 2. Okay, I feel like it's river and boil. Is that crazy? I'm gonna go river and boil. Oh, okay. Come on. Tropics, fish, tropical. Why didn't he say tropical then? Philippines, tropical water, tropical banana. It would have worked. It's not fish, then what is the last tropics? What would it be if it's not fish? I think there's nothing else. I'm gonna go for it. Fuck. Okay. Whiff. We hit an innocent dude.
Possibly.
Could have been the overlap, but then the next hint to give me the same word that... I don't know. Maybe, yeah. Okay. Because fish was obviously not one of your words, so it's not an emergency that I... Yeah, if I went for it or whatever. Anyway, that works. 4 to 5. So we have 4 left. They have 5, but it's their action. It's their turn right now. They get to shoot, and they already know they're missing a smuggler here. So they could potentially get an extra one. Like if JK gives them infinite. So if he gives them infinite, usually what this means...
So we were on 3 different words.
Yeah, it
I
means...
guess the only one I said verbally was shot.
your spy master is trying to tell you, guess the words that you were thinking of last time when they give you infinite like this. That's a thing that we do in our games of Spy Masters. I think other people don't know how to use infinite like that, or I don't know if they don't allow it, but it's definitely part of the rules. You're allowed to do this. You can give infinite if you hear your team talking about the words they were going to guess. And
Angel.
Oh boy, Angel,
like
Coffin. Okay, so that's for Afterlife 2. But now he's trying to tell them, guess what you were thinking of last time. So they were on Shot and Bank and Mole, I guess?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I was verbally talking about Shot.
Ooh, let's see.
But
oh, the bets are down. Sorry, you missed the betting. Nobody bet? Oh, didn't I bet? Oh, maybe I don't have enough wings. Hold on. 4K. Oh, I tried to bet 10K. That's why. Okay, we could get the bets up right now. You guys want to do it? Will we win this match? I'm going to bet yes, 4K. Okay. So, they whiff on Shot. Nice. So, they get Angel and Coffin. Now we're within striking distance. Okay, I've got to go for an infinite here, I think. And I'm going to assume that you're going to give me a word that is a 2 exiled, right? At least 2. So, I'm going to go infinite tropics. A mole? Mole? Would I consider that a tropical animal? No. May. Ein. Oh my god. What do we think here for tropics? I don't know if I'm still missing a tropics. I'm just gonna say candle infinite. If it's candle, give me infinite, and I'll guess 2 other words on top of that. If it's not candle, don't give me infinite. Just give me whatever the number is you want to give me for the hint. Okay, the candle, I don't know. You know, in a lot of places I traveled to in the tropics, the power would go out at 3 p.m. or 4 p.m. You know, in the Philippines, multiple islands I was on were like that. In Thailand, islands, in Malaysia, there were islands like that. And at like a certain time, all the power on the island would stop. And it sucked. We were at the bar. We're like at a bar, and suddenly everything, they come around, they tell us it's going to stop. And then as we're leaving, it's like, everything just shuts off. Street lights, everything. It's pitch black. And you need like a flashlight or whatever. And a lot of people use candles. Yeah. Allow 2. Okay, so I know it's not candle. Allow? Trust? 2? Allow 2. What is allow here? A bank? How's I know it's not candle. Trust for allow. I allow you to do it. I trust you. Oh, someone in chat says may. You may. To allow someone. Oh, wow, yeah. That's a good one.
That's what I was
thinking about that. Okay, nice.
Chat, you damn cheaters.
Hey, it's 2-on-1, all right? I know Cham's like, it's like 1.5 to 1 here, so come on, give me a break.
So now it's 2-on-40.
40, you kidding me? You put all of them together, they're equal to 1 brain, maybe.
That is fair. I'm giving Chad too much credit. Plus,
Chad
I send you in 4 different directions. So.
Yes. Okay, should I shoot here? They're going off now. They're not happy to hear this, but anyway, they got us there. Allow. I got my bonus still from Tropics. Was it River for Tropics and he did the old overlap? Mole, a tropical, a star-nosed mole. I know that's a thing. I think they live in Canada though.
You should definitely shoot on mole.
I'm done. That's all I needed to hear.
I think, JK, I want to try
hammer for hammer shark. Oh, so I didn't think about that. Hammerhead shark. That is true. I didn't think about that. That's a good one, actually. Hammerhead shark. That's a real stretch, but maybe. I think it was just river. I think it was river, and we don't have any more. Like I missed it, but it's done now, and we're not missing anything. I think, but this is going to be close. This is going to be very close. They get to shoot here. They're almost certainly not going to get all 3, but they are missing a couple. They're missing Smuggler still. I think that's the only one. So if JK can give them a 2, and then they use their extra guess to hit the Smuggler, then I could lose. But if not, I feel pretty good. Hammerheads, yeah. ADHD activate. Yes. The black word, I know, bag. I know. Look at you guys. The emotes. Nice. I'm just kidding. You know how this goes, right? The streamer and the chat are always at odds. Chat, like, trust me, from where I'm sitting, chat always tells me things and I'm like, no, what? That's not like, no. In Magic, oh, so many people. Because it's easy to miss something, right? People just join the game and they're like, why did you do this? And I'm like, oh, because they had this and this and this. And the chat goes, oh, yeah, okay, right? Like, yeah. And just a lot of games.
If it's bank, give us infinite. If not, I'm probably going to try mole. Because I know we were on those two.
He goes infinite for bank. So they were on bank and mole. So Charlie knows he gave them infinite last time. He wants them to guess something that they were on previously, and I think that's gonna be one of these things. We'll see.
So hopefully you can tie the other two.
This is tough. Yeah, it's close. 15 seconds for JK here. I hope they couldn't hear my voice. Yeah, sometimes the stupid Discord stays open if I alt tab while I've got the mic open, but you know what is. Oh, wire 2. So that's sweet. So that means it's not bank. No, Champster shouldn't be on. But he said infinite for bank, didn't he? And then he's not giving him infinite here. I don't think... Champster's thinking to wire money. But Charlie said...
So wire would be line.
Line? Yeah. Power lines, wires. Champster's on bank.
Candle? Like the wick? Would be like a wire.
Oh, that's interesting. Because candle is almost.
Crap.
Wow. Okay, I thought you might be onto something because you knew candle wasn't my word, which makes it possible it's yours, right? But it wasn't bank, Cham, because I think Charlie said infinite bank, right?
Yeah, I said infinite bank, but he's not in voice, so he didn't hear me say that.
Oh, and he just left because he's tilted.
Left the game too.
He thought it was bank and you stole it, and he's like, oh, you idiot, it was totally bank. Because he didn't hear you say that, I guess. But that means it's not bank. Oh, Exiled, if it's hammer, give me infinite. And then just give me the hint for the last word and we got this. We'll mop this up. Bag sees me waving it around, yes. Wire to money bank, but he said bank infinite. Oh, it's not hammer, so not hammer. Punch 2. He's going for 2 here, which I like. Okay. Fist is pretty easy. Do they punch moles in Australia? I don't think so. Bowlers be brawling? Bowler. Bowler hat. Punch. Goal. You punch the air when you score a goal. Punch at a buffet? Like punch like the drink? It's fist for sure. Gotta think about this. Fist for sure. Fist is the easy one. What is the last punch? This is for the game. Punch. Bank. Like a... No. Hammer. It's not hammer. He would have given me infinite.
It's weird because like wire could be a bank word too. Like wiring money.
They punch. Oh, yeah. You're not wrong, Orange. So, I know Kobe beef, they massage it and everything. Is there a place that they punch the cows, get them nice and tender before they just beat the shit out of them till they're nice and soft? Animal cruelty. Beef. I don't know. People are saying, you have... Yeah, you could have beef with somebody. Okay, that's not bad, Pawn Mate. Also, boxers punching like a slab of beef because it's like a makeshift boxing, punching bag. Beef, really?
Like those...
Yeah. What?
No.
Hurry! Tell me. Punch.
No, I don't want to throw you off when you got 15 seconds.
Oh my god! Is it beef? Moo, thud. What? You guys aren't helping. Is it beef? Punch the teller at the bank. Of course not. I'm going beef. Oh, no. We shot an old man. Look at him. He's like, what's that?
I'm saying mole this
Come
time.
on. Chat.
You can hope that's the word.
Chat, you failed.
By the way, thank you for the follow, Pawn Mate. Appreciate you.
Also,
Pawn Mate, welcome to the squadron. You're a goddamn legend.
Damn, mole and hammer. What was it? Buffet. I mentioned the buffet, the drink. Shit. Chat
Yeah,
was
there was
on
overlap
beef.
with there was overlap with River because I couldn't think of a word to link the other four words together.
Yeah. That was
true. Because
that
it
was
was
tricky.
Trust, May, Punch, and Trust, May, Fist, and Buffet, and I was struggling to link any of them with each other.
Yeah.
Figured it out some ways.
Allow
If we
was
have one more
great.
turn,
Yeah.
I thought Allow was like that one was solid. I was hoping that with Punch you would get Buffet.
Yeah, that's
because, like,
weird.
a drink.
You're right, and it's like a big bowl of the drink at the usually at a buffet. It's like punch bowl basically.
I was thinking, and when you said bowler and goal, and then what was the one you ended up shooting? You shot beef.
I shot at beef.
Okay,
Chat
beef was a real one.
Yeah, I know. That's what I
not
get for listening to
expecting
chat.
that one.
Yeah, I wasn't either. River the tropics number 4.
Yeah, River was the tropics.
So
I didn't say tropical because of fish.
Right. Yeah. So that's true, and it's not a big deal. It would have been a blank, but yeah, they got us.
Close.
JKGG, do you want to add anything there?
No, it's all good.
What was they got Afterlife, Smuggler. So what was the last Smuggler? Line? Mole. Oh, like a
mole.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Like
nice.
Undercover cop.
What? Say again?
Like an undercover cop.
Right. Yeah, mole. Okay. I'm gonna try being Spy Master because both you guys were Spy Master here. So everybody out of the channel, please. We can get the bets up. Damn, we lost that one. Congrats to those who bet on no. Let's get the bets up real quick here.
Okay, I'm out.
Sorry, I'll get the bets up if you guys do want to bet. Jump back in and bet, and then bounce. All right, will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'm gonna bet yes. Oh, I don't have any wings left. Hold on.
Some of my wings because I won slots around. I'm trying to stay off the top 5 because I know
I'm gonna give myself 100K. As I give myself 100K to bet with. Okay, Cham, we're gonna start the clock on you. All right, good luck. Get out of the channel. Let's do this.
Oh dang, that's a quick clue.
Okay, now we're the Spy Master chat, so I need your big wrinkly ass brains in here. They are first. Cham gives them blow 2. That's a really low number. My first hint, I want to go big, right? I want to go 3 or 4 because that way, even if they miss on 1 or 2 of them, they get that info and you get bigger turns later. Later on, they can get like a big 4 turn off a 2 hint because they have all these extra, some info, right?
At least.
Oh, who asked to join? Sorry, I missed it. Olympia, sorry you can't. I would love to get you in here. I'm sure you're a great person, but I can't let people in here if it's your first time. I don't know you. That's the shitty thing about the internet and streamers. There's people who try and join my games and they want to be toxic and stuff. So my Discord right now, we're on a private channel in the Discord. Nobody can join because some people would randomly join the Discord to just try and go in our voice channel. Like you have to have these, you know how it is, right? So I'm sure you're a very good person. You're not going to be a shitty person on stream, but if you're first time in here, the rule is you can't join the first time. But if you come back next week, we play every week. At this time, same time, right now, we're going to be playing for another hour and a half. And if you come here more than 1 week, like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and I see you're a regular and you want to actually join us and stick around, then yes, you can join. Absolutely. But the first time, I can't. You know how it is. I probably don't need to explain. But let's do this. I've already wasted a bunch of time. So we're the blue team. Troll, Pink, Country, Basketball, Cap, Finger, Loch Ness, College. Troll and Loch Ness, I could put like fantasy or something, but then Disney, Drake, the red words interfere with that. Finger, Basketball, I could put touch. Touch is really vague. Country, college, Loch Ness, Finger, Basketball, Cap. Graduate for college, Cap. Graduation. College, Cap. Nothing else interferes with graduate. I'm going to put that for now in case I don't think of something else. I've got 40 seconds here. England? For what? For Loch Ness, country. After that, it gets vague, though, right? Troll? Yeah, exactly, Ro. Right. Globetrotters, yeah, it is. Finger. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, that's great. It is one word. For finger, basketball, and country? Yeah, they're very proudly American with the flags, and the jerseys are all stars and stripes and shit, right? I'm pitching to Exiled and JK though. Neither of them are American, but I hope this works. I'm a little worried. Exiled is Australian and JK is Canadian, and they're gonna try and guess Globetrotters.
That's easy basketball. I don't know much about
Yes.
basketball,
Okay.
but I'm pretty sure that is a basketball team.
Okay, that's right. Can you guys hear him okay, by the way? Make sure everybody's audible. I have different levels in Discord.
Yes, it could also be country, because if it's like globe,
okay,
right?
Okay.
Walking around the globe.
And college? Do they do what's how are they connected to colleges?
Maybe?
They go to colleges? I don't know.
Right, because it's Globetrotters, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Randos out now? No. Scotland, country, Loch Ness. That's not bad. We could do that. For England?
Okay. Oh,
wait, what did you say? Scotland? Oh, Scotland too. Sorry, I was like, where's Scotland on the board? Okay, I think
no idea.
Yeah, Loch Ness is in Scotland, but I could put England is close enough. If there was something else that was English here, but William Jekyll. Did you have a like? If you explain it, if there's another word, let me know. Okay, hold on. They got basketball.
Exhibition, basketball team.
Right, they're not a legit team in the league, NBA league or anything.
I see.
Yeah, they do like stunt stuff, right? Did these guys not realize the spinning the ball on your finger? That's their whole thing.
It'll also be like
they teach kids how to
the
do it.
Captain, whoever's in charge of the team, doubt it. Yeah.
No captain because they're not a real team, right? They're not a team. It's like three dudes.
I think country is the second guess.
They rotate.
Oh well, okay, yeah, it's a U.S. team.
Yeah, it's very specifically American. Okay.
Not sure about the third one though.
This they spin.
Like a capital.
They don't score. They're not playing against another team. Well, they will actually play against people though, right?
Not sure.
I think we just wipe.
Oh man. Okay, they whiff on finger. Like
mind
go
if
to.
I ask you,
they're not
where you're from, Exile. I'm trying to place the accent.
Australia.
Yeah.
That was my guess, but I didn't want to assume.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I'm so bad. When I was living in Korea and I was traveling and stuff, I'd meet a lot of people from all over the world. And when I met somebody from South Africa, I immediately thought they were British. And then they're like, no, I'm South African. I'm like, oh, okay. And then the more I hung out with South African people, I could tell the difference. Then I met somebody from New Zealand and I assumed they were Australian. And they're like, no, I'm from Zealand. I'm like, oh, right. You probably get that all the fucking time. God damn it. I'm an idiot. You know, like, those accents are tough to separate. Irish and Scottish are a little bit more distinct, but you go to England and there's so many dialects. Like it depends where in England you're from, and it's like, oh my god, it's so I can't keep track of. I don't know. But that's not so bad. You're still English. But when you call somebody who's English, you know, oh, are you from South Africa? Are you from Australia? Or it's like no, and you get on back vice versa, and it's drink. Thank you, buddy. Steph, hell yes, yes. Absolutely. I was saying that at the beginning of the game. Anybody who wants to help, by all means. This little smooth brain can't do it by itself, okay? So don't be shy. Get involved. You're a Kiwi? Nice. Confused for nausea all the time? Yeah. I had a Kiwi buddy who I thought his name was Mac, M-A-C, or M-A-C-K, for literally like a year. I probably saw this guy like a dozen times, and every time I'm like, that's Mac, and people are like, who? And I'm like, oh, never mind. And like we would get like confused, and we'd move off it because he introduced himself and he said, "Hello, my name is Mac," and he was speaking with such a heavy like Kiwi accent. He was saying Mark, M-A-R-K, and I thought his name was Mac for like a year. Somebody explained, and I'm like, oh my god, I feel so stupid. I'm such an idiot. I'm like, he laughed when he heard this, and thought it was funny, but. I was kind of like, oh, I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. He's like, I don't care. He's like, yeah, I know I have it.
He's not really
I'm not used to hearing that kind of.
Anyway.
Oh, I can't talk here. Okay. You're a Kiwi, yeah. Yeah, and it's okay. I get confused for American all the time. Actually, in Korea, it was hilarious. When I was living in Asia, people would assume I wasn't Canadian. When I would tell people I'm from Canada, I got people saying, "Whoa, you're from Canada, huh?" Oh. And I'm like, "Yeah, why are you so surprised?" And they're like, "Oh, you know, I don't know. I wasn't expecting Canada. You don't look Canadian."
For it to have overlap with,
and I'm like, "What?
subsequent clues,
What
because,
the
like,
fuck
it's
do you think a
either
Canadian
college campus
person
or college,
looks
there's way
like?"
too
They're
many
like,
options.
Ryan Reynolds
Okay,
or
yes,
something. Like, no, we don't. I wish we don't all look like Ryan Reynolds. No. It's like ridiculous. I used to get that a lot, this kind of stuff. My mother-in-law thought I was from the Middle East when she first met me, and she was shocked that I was from Canada. I don't know. Like, my family came from Portugal. I was born and raised in Canada, but you know, other parts of the world, everybody's like the same. Like, you go to South Korea, 95% of the population are Korean. Like, everybody's Korean, and there's very few people who are not Korean, especially in the countryside and stuff. So people just really make assumptions and things. Anyway, so what are we doing here? We're blue. Should I go for Scotland? What country's gone, right? Loch Ness and Troll, I could put mythical? Would they guess Drake? If I put mythical? 2? Disney? Disney isn't exactly mythical, right? If I put fantasy, I'm really risking Disney and Drake. If they think like a fire Drake, like if you're a big nerd like me, you could go Drake here, and that's dangerous. But Loch Ness and Troll? Come on. Mythical 2, right? I know, Steph. We're blue. Canadians have it. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, it's cartoons like Terrence and Phillip. Canadians talk out of the side of our head.
This one looks like an easy Drake and Loch Ness.
Yeah, sure. We do. The way I talk, A. My parents say A all the time. That's such a stereotype. Okay, Troll. Here we go. And come on. The obvious ones first.
Mythical.
If there's,
I wouldn't say Disney is mythical. So
okay, that's why.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, that one's
mythical though. Fantasy, yes. Mythical, no.
Folklore.
Oh, that's folklore, yeah.
It's mythical. That's what a myth is. Folklore.
I've seen it.
Right.
Drake?
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh, come on, guys. I think out of those three, Drake is the third, the distant third here. They're gonna go Drake.
Ooh,
fuck.
Okay.
Drake then?
Yeah? Do you want me to show that? I'll show that. Shit.
That's bad. Okay, they are ahead by 1, and it's their turn. This is danger zone. Okay, I gotta stop talking to you guys. I gotta play this game. I end up taking my turn with like a minute on the clock. Pink, Loch Ness, College, Cap. College and Cap, I could put Graduate. That's easy. They gotta go back and get what they're missing, though. Globetrotters now and 1 mythical. So if I go Cap, College, and they get Loch Ness and Finger... I mean, we could win the game in 2 turns,
just 2 more easy 2s and we got this.
Yeah, Charlie's not wrong. Chamster's been going slow and steady, wins the race here. Blow 2, Dessert 2, and he's just slow because they acted first. He's slowly pulling ahead. Plus us giving him 1 there.
Next turn.
Yeah, you guys are right about Drake's. Upper body built for logging, legs for running. Oh, the maple syrup.
Easy. No problem.
There you go.
Just link those
Oxford's good for what? College, Cap, and Loch Ness?
I guess you already know 1.
Okay, so you're right, actually, Willem. I think the problem is Loch Ness has already been given. We've already given them info for Loch Ness. I need to spread the net in a new area that hasn't been hit already. I'm hoping they go back and get Loch Ness.
Although, we could always hope that you just shoot the bomb, you know?
Yeah, they could shoot the bomb.
Contact the assassin instead.
Yep. The way I see it, shooting the bomb is like shooting the VIP target that is your own president by accident, or your own commander or something, like the worst possible disaster. But yeah. Timmy wears a pink cap? Who's Timmy? What? Legally Blonde for College and Pink? I can only do 1 word. Brad 2. Pitt? And what? Brad? Oh, what a hint.
Is it this kind of pit like Brad?
Stock? Stock? Bell? It is. That's what he's going for. But what is his other? He's going Brad 2 here. What is this? Disney? Brad Pitt's never made a Disney movie, has he? He made a Pixar movie. Megamind.
Probably
He was
is.
one of the characters. It is Pitt. Yeah. They get it. Oh, God. I think he's going for stock because his latest movie, I think, is about stock car racing, right? Or is it F1?
Brad's.
I think he's going for stock here, but
maybe it's college because like the whole like Brads and Chads thing, like college guys.
Yes, of course it is. You're such a genius, Charlie. You should pick college.
I doubt there's ever been a Pope named Brad.
Never.
There probably was. Yeah, I think there was actually. There was definitely some kind of Bradley at some point. Pope.
I'm just gonna go with my gut.
Thimble. Oh, your gut's rotten.
Okay.
I love it. Okay, so now what? Cap Pink. Finger.
Okay, so he was going for
Finger and Pink. What if I put Shocker?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's.
Should I
probably
put
it. Yeah,
Shocker
for college?
for Finger and Pink?
Right. So
this is
okay,
an over 18
Loch Ness
channel.
Is our mythical word.
Okay. Yes, good.
So I think if we want to win, either he has to give us a 3, or
Infinite.
if we can pick a word by luck and then have it go infinite. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think I might know what you mean.
Like, which word out of all of
Stinky?
these words do you think is hardest to tie to any other word?
They're just blind guessing. At least go for one of the ones you missed. You're missing a Globetrotters, and they said they're thinking Loch Ness for mythical, which is good. They got it, but it's funny. We had a bunch of hints for college, but they took college.
Maybe that one is a little bit more.
Okay, we should be clear. If we're going to request an infinite, because Loch Ness and Disney kind of both link to mythical, right?
Okay, sure. Oh, well, okay. If you want to confirm, then we can go infinite Loch Ness, and he has to give us a 3 then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. So try going for a free link and infinite.
How are they? If this
just tell us the number.
Okay.
Right. Okay. Infinite. Well, I mean, they have a 3.
Pinky.
Though.
Oh,
do you think they can
for
get all?
Pinky Finger. Oh, that's too deep. They're never gonna get
more
that.
limited your options, the higher is link them together. Yeah. Unless there's
Hurry up, guys.
Guesses
They're still discussing.
Brad feels ambiguous enough. So.
Yeah. I mean, infinite Loch Ness for sure, and then hopefully it's a 3, but we'll assume it's a 2.
Infinite for Loch Ness.
Infinite. So yeah, it's Loch Ness.
Okay, let's see how dirty-minded these guys are. Now, for those of you who don't know what the Shocker is,
I don't get this one.
Okay.
It's juvenile. Oh, these guys are so naive. Snoopless, you know what the Shocker is, don't you? Are they gonna? They're not gonna go there. What's the Shocker?
What? Sorry.
You know how you can like build up static and then zap someone with your finger into a shocker?
Is that called a shocker?
I don't know. It's the only ones I can guess. Oh, Novel's a good one. Novel's a good one. Yeah. Because always twist and shit.
Yeah.
We're saying shocker because it connects with Bell with robot. Yeah. That's
true. Bell with
what? Something with robot? Is that what he's saying?
I'm trying
oh my god. Come on, man.
When you touch someone...
2 in the pink, 1 in the stink. Shocker. It's the Shocker everybody knows. Come on. Were you not around when the internet was first born?
Right.
Did you never go on somethingawful.com?
Yeah, I like
the minivan. Come on, the Shocker. Don't you know?
Okay.
Okay. Well, sweet summer child.
Okay, maybe it is
all of you.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm a dirty old man. Maybe that's it. That's confirmed. Right. The Cleveland Steamer. The rusty trombone. Come on. Have you even lived if you've never had a rusty trombone?
Well,
no. I maintain. No.
Shocker, electric color, right?
They even Googled it. You're supposed to click on the Urban Dictionary
Sorry, I
link,
didn't really think
not
about
Wikipedia or whatever the
this
fuck.
too
Robot
much.
shock? Did they were thinking what? What was it? Novel?
Oh,
Shocker?
School could have also been a
I don't know. Robot, I guess. Shocker?
Sorry,
Come
which
on,
one?
real
man.
shocker for a school, right?
Glass model
Oh,
pumpkin.
I see
I
what
love
you
it,
mean.
Snoop.
Like, oh,
The
like
Cleveland
the
Steamer.
scale
That's a
with the
nasty one.
shocker.
I'm not a big fan of the
Yeah, so
Cleveland
if you work
Steamer,
on
but
school, too.
Donkey Punch. They were just like really bad ones.
Everything
But
kind of links with robot.
the Rusty
though. It's
Trombone.
kind of
I used to be friends with a guy in
so far.
Korea.
So robot, I think,
Korea
will probably be an
has a
option
very
regardless.
large sex industry.
Right.
It's like 5% of their nation's GDP. Some estimates put it at. It used to be just
Oh.
crazy. When I went there in 2006, there were red light districts that were just like a whole block, and it was all kinds of wild stuff. And this guy that I used to work with was like, oh yeah, there's this place. It's a style of, it's like a massage parlor basically. It's called an anma in Korea. And this anma specialized in rusty trombones. I'm not kidding. I didn't go. I was joking before about the whole haven't lived until you've had blah blah blah. But he did. He went multiple times. He's like, dude, it's incredible. I was like, oh my god. All right. Ralph 1? He gives them a 1. What is Chemster doing here?
That's his idiot. Wait.
Why did he give him a 1? He's trolling now. He's toying with me.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a weird one.
Give me a
I
break.
have no idea what that.
Anyway,
could even
sorry
be.
guys. Stinky? What is Stinky
he's
gonna
a
be?
pope, right?
Finger? Stinky finger?
Is it?
Stinky
Maybe. Yeah,
garden?
actually, you know, I think so.
I don't know. Okay, what are we gonna do? Let's just focus here. Fuck, they're never okay. They're never getting it. I wonder if the other team knows. Chamster knows immediately what Shocker was. Well, he's Spy Master as well. I think
The only
Charlie
thing I'm
probably
thinking
knows
is
the
maybe
Shocker.
Disney.
Ralph Disney.
Wreck-It Ralph. Yeah.
There's that Wreck-It Ralph movie. It's a
Yeah.
Disney movie.
There's so many other Disney.
What a week.
like,
I know,
things
Snoop.
you
I've
could
talked about it.
go
Let's
over.
talk about it on the Discord. I've literally been
Yeah,
posting a
I
bunch of
agree
stuff
with
on the
you.
Discord.
I'm
The big
confused.
stuff that I think is fucking big news and you should pay attention to. But
Yeah.
you know, and people have been
We just
replying, and
have
we've
not
had some
been
good
letting them
discussions and
time.
stuff. But it's been a crazy week, and I wish my American friends well. I hope
But this game is really.
it's always
interesting.
darkest
Maybe it's
before the dawn.
options.
Remember,
Ralph
that's how
Macchio
things end
was
up
about
changing.
shit.
It's got to
I
get
have no
it's going to
clue
get worse
who
before it
guessed
gets better, but it will get better. I think people need to see rock bottom first, but we'll see. There a chance that they know Jim Annixter, the pink hat guy?
You just say
No,
karate.
I don't know who that is. Jim Annixter. Now, one thing I should say, Olympia, in our group, you can use Google, but only if you are operative. You know, you're one of the teammates. I'm Spy Master.
idea.
I
So
can't
yes,
use
you-
Google.
wow.
You're not allowed to use Google unless you don't know
Okay.
a word on the board or something. Like if
Damn.
you're not a native English
that-
speaker. They
Okay,
got
maybe they'll
Disney.
pick
Okay.
Disney earlier.
Yeah, look at the words you've missed, guys. They still haven't gotten
yeah, so I'm feeling
Globetrotters,
pretty
right?
confident
But
about Robot. Which
No,
means
it's
it's
not
two other
Robot.
words.
Yeah, Infinite Robot, and then hopefully.
okay, good. So I don't give them
if it's
infinite.
infinite,
Pink
then
and
it's,
Finger.
too
I don't
much.
know how else to tie those together other
Yeah,
than
and we
Shocker. I
have
don't think
one more to
Stinky is
look
good
for,
enough. Stinky's no good.
Shocker. as
Cap?
well.
And Pink for Pinky for Thimble.
Sorry?
Like Willem said, was
We
interesting.
got zero for Shocker.
Thimble. Belt.
So it
Sewing.
is Robot, something else.
Right.
Could be. Thimble might not be
So
the
do we
worst.
really want
Finger
say
is
Infinite
overlapped
on
from
Robot when that
Globetrotters, and they
one's,
still
like,
haven't
the
even
only
thought
one
of
that
it.
Shocker kind of links to very concretely?
They're way
Or
off.
do we want to use the Infinite for something else? instead?
Soft.
And then we.
No, I'm not even too sure about robots, so I think
Not
I'm
sure
not
about
sure.
Robot? Okay, if you're not sure about Robot, then yeah, we'll just say Infinite if it's Robot
that-
and try linking the last two words.
Is that how you spell it? I'm
sounds good
using
to you,
this as a
Jacob?
word to give my
Yeah,
team.
yeah,
I
for
think
sure,
it's
for
the
sure, yeah.
first
Still
time
Infinite
I've
Robot.
ever given this as
Yeah,
a hint,
Infinite
but
Robot.
I think this is close.
I just like to make sure there's clarity.
The
in case,
clitoris has a sheath
like, if you're not
as
sure what
well,
the
so
infinite means,
Cap kind of
I would
overlaps
think
a
it's
little bit
real,
here.
but-
Not a sheath, but you know what I mean? Yeah, so let's see how often, or maybe these guys aren't heterosexual as well. That could be it too. Gay dudes probably wouldn't get Cap or something. That could happen. I don't know. I don't want to. I don't know what people are into, but if they have, I think it's clitoris here for the most obvious ones, right? Nothing else comes close. Here we go. Clitoris 3 for the win.
What the?
What? Okay. Bingo, right? And ping.
Okay.
Right?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, that was the shocker was too much for you. I had to literally say the fucking medical term for it before.
Like
yes, you got it. God damn it, dude.
I mean, it also ties
Score.
with
Score.
Yeah. And I think
yeah, so
Score
ties
and
in with
Bingo
shocker.
both start with shocker as well.
Thank you. Yes,
think
now
this
you're
leans
thinking of
into
the right
Maybe
shocker.
It's Pope, you know? There's like
Maybe
no-
it's
no
Pope.
penetration allowed.
And go for
they're
Score?
not thinking of the literal no.
Oh no!
Oh, I thought you had that for sure.
Okay,
I'll
this
take
should
that.
we
Score
still
was
have a
a
chance.
leftover
We
version
still have a
of
chance.
Tacos, too.
They got to get stock and belt in one
no,
shot.
We got
If they're not, they're
got
missing the
college for
Brad.
that.
The Brad hint is stock for
okay,
sure.
which means
they're
we still
missing
have
it.
shocker.
Yeah, they didn't get
Uh,
shocker. Oh my god, this is hilarious.
Robotic clitoris?
Okay, we got this.
It's probably
No,
Cap.
because we asked
No,
for an
Maybe
infinite
Cap.
on robot. It's not going to be robot.
Oh,
It's
it
not
might be
robot.
chastity belt. Oh my fucking god!
No, I think it's Cap
What? Why? Why is it Cap? I don't get this.
because it has a hood.
What?
He's right. Charlie's
fucking
helping
does.
them and he
It has
doesn't
a hood.
realize.
It's like
Holy
it's like a
shit.
cap.
That is one stretch.
Charlie's joking, trying to lead them off, but he's
I
he's
mean,
I mean,
he's
you
right.
have one word left.
That was
so
my-
you can
that was
easily
what I
get
was
your
going-
clue. I don't mind sharing what I think it is, but
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
right. He's right. Wow, he's telling them because he knows that I'll just be able to give him Cap here and
yeah,
we'll
who
win.
knows?
Champster's in the tank.
We
He doesn't
still
know what
can
to do.
lose this.
Stock and
Oh,
belt.
we could just go completely.
You could
off
put
base and hit the
NASCAR
bomb as well.
because even an engine
he's
has a
chat,
belt,
so I can give
right?
him infinite. I'm gonna go
Uh-oh.
infinite on. I guess I'll try card.
Card. He said card. Oh, it's over. It's over.
Card.
Oh god. What a game. What a game. I thought they were going to win this. With Ralph 1. The Ralph 1 Cham. He should have. He just couldn't. He's like, I don't know how many times. I thought the Brad hint was good. He had Pit and Stock. He gave them Brad 2. But then he didn't have a way to make a 2 there the last turn. That killed him. Oh, he's still in the tank. Oh, huge. Hip 2. Good one. That's pretty good. That's about as good as it gets. Yeah. Will he get there?
Okay.
So he knows it's not
It's
card.
definitely belt. What else?
Yeah. Oh my god. Cap, hood, head, top. Oh, sure. If we get another turn. But Charlie even told them what he thought it was, and he's absolutely right. So he knows he's going to lose here. They would be. There's no way they fail here, right? Yeah, I could give them almost anything for Cap.
Pope has a hip.
It's not going to come down to that.
Exactly.
The popes have probably broken their
Oh, I
hips
mean,
over
Captain has a hip too.
the many popes that have existed. They're always
True.
old as shit.
Oh, it might be
Yeah.
robotic hip. You know, like cyborg.
Robotic
Yeah, I was
hip.
thinking robot too. It's like a robot can have a hip as well.
Yeah. Yeah,
Wow.
maybe.
Captain, he's going with things that
Could
can have
also
a
be
hip.
like card hipster, you know?
No, but he
Like
gave him
just
infinite
one of
card.
the Jank Lords or like
Jank Lords. Magic the Gathering. Well, that was quite a wild ride. We had Shocker into Clitoris, and
It's a blackbird.
we would have gotten it anyway. You were
Oh my
absolutely right
God.
about the cap, Charlie. Is Cham in here? Can you explain? Cham, you're here?
Yeah, I screwed up on the Ralph clue. I was supposed to put 2, but my wife
Yeah.
was telling me to do something.
Oh, because I was literally saying to chat, I can't believe he gave a 1 there. What is he thinking? Like, blah, blah, blah. I thought Brad was a
Yeah,
great
I was-
hint. Yeah, go ahead.
What was the other word for Brad that I missed?
Stock.
Yeah.
What's Brad stock? I've never heard of that.
Stock car racing. It's his latest movie. Is a stock. He's an F1 driver.
Oh,
At least that's what I
It's in a-
thought.
Oh, is that what
Cham
it is?
is
I don't know.
maybe I'm making this up. Cham, what was it?
Yeah, it was that. Or I was.
Was it
thinking,
really?
like, Bradley Belt? Bradley
Oh.
and Brad. I was hoping you think of Brad and they're like Bradley, like the brand name Bradley Belts.
That's
You
a
know,
brand name?
it was
Bradley
Yeah,
Belts?
I hadn't heard of that
Bradley
either.
Belts.
Yeah, I never
Yeah,
heard
I
of
was
that one.
hoping it's like
Yeah.
Brad and Bradley. They kind of sound a little bit like similar. But yeah, I
Wait,
screwed
but
up on the Ralph, the Wreck-It Ralph
wait,
belt. He wears a belt, and
Oh
it's a
yeah,
Disney.
yeah. He's got like a
what was
work belt.
what was Shocker?
Oh, well, hold on. I'll let Cham finish, and then I'll tell you guys what mine were. But is that it, Cham? What else did you put there? Is there? You did pretty good
I
at the
gotta
beginning.
say, Charlie knew me exactly with the first guess.
Oh, so I got lucky with straw. That's funny.
That one was good. That's a
yeah,
solid,
yeah.
solid
But I didn't know about fluff and blow. Like you had that highlighted, and I was like, oh, okay. I didn't know where was the thinking on that, but if I put 3, then yeah, we would have got 3 for the first one.
Yeah, right. Dandelions. For me, guys, the shocker. 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink. With your fingers, the shocker. It's the famous, and I'm like, are these guys dirty-minded enough to get this? I'm like, dear God, if they go to like,
I don't remember what was called the shocker though. Okay.
Yeah, the shocker. The minivan is the whole fist. Anyway, go to urbandictionary.com. You can find out all about that stuff.
There's
Anyway,
the showstopper as well.
The showstopper. Yeah, there's a bunch of like,
yeah.
Anyway,
I don't know this show.
So you guys weren't dirty-minded enough. I had to give you the fucking medical term for the female genitalia. You got it. Then the cap was the third one. Yeah, that was, well, I thought shocker, and they were way off, and I'm like, oh my God, they're gonna get as a robot, and like, this is a disaster. That was a tough game. I thought we were gonna lose that. Globetrotters was for finger. They're always spinning the basketballs. They're showmen, right? They do like, they're spinning the basketballs. Mythical was Loch Ness and Troll. I feel like folk stuff is still myth, right? That's what myth is.
Yeah,
like
I was still feeling confident of Loch Ness, so I should have shot it. I think.
So that was it. Yeah, after the Loch Ness, and I thought we were dead.
Instantly jumped on Loch Ness and Drake, though, admittly.
Yeah, we said, and people in the chat said Drake, and I knew Drake. I'm like, I know if they're fantasy nerds like me, they're gonna think Drake, but hopefully they go Loch Ness as the more obvious one. But that was a risky one.
Yeah, I think Folklore worked pretty well for Troll and Loch Ness, though, right? Because I don't know, for some reason it just gives me more Folklore vibes.
You're right.
Troll
You're right. I didn't think of it.
Does.
I didn't think of Folklore. I thought I was gonna say fantasy, and then I'm like, no, Disney is gonna be danger then. So I'm like mythical, and sure enough, JK, got off Disney because of the mythical, but I didn't get to Folklore. I didn't go all the way to full Folklore. All right, let's try this again. All right, I've been Spy Master. You've been Spy Master.
Yeah,
so
we've both been on the same team.
Well, I was just Spy Master. Oh, do you want to change it up again?
We might. Yeah, that's what I was suggesting.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, we'll do it again. Here we go. Random. Okay, I haven't been with Cham yet. Charlie Spy Master. Yeah. Okay, there we go.
Okay, you been Spy Master yet?
We've all been once. Okay, so up to you.
Yeah, I think we're getting back.
Getting
back to
which would you prefer?
Rotation.
All right, I'll go.
Oh, Neo's. I don't need Neo's bed here. Didn't realize that was on the screen. My bad. Oh, hat. I could just say hat. Yes, cap, like hood, head, top. Sure, hat would have been the best. Yeah, for North Americans, a cap would be that. But that was an interesting hint. I think it did save us in the end. But it was funny that we gave them a hint toward the end with 3 words left, and they just got 0. They were way off on the shocker. Like I thought, oh my God, we're dead. But then I guess Cham's wife was asking him to do something, and he screwed up and put 1 instead of 2. So we end up winning the game because of that. Because I was like, that saved us. Like he gave them a 1 for Ralph. What the hell was that? And yeah, belt. He's right. Belt. It works. The guy, he had this work belt. He was like a worker dude, right? He was breaking in the game. You were like breaking a house with him or something. But I think I remember him having like a work belt or a tool belt or something. Maybe I'm not remembering that movie correctly, but I'm sure Cham has 2 kids. I'm sure he's seen Wreck-It Ralph more recently than I have. So I'm going to defer to his Disney knowledge. But get the bets up here. We did win that one. Hell yes. Congrats to those who bet on yes. Will we win this match? Put your bets in. I'm going to bet no this time. You guys can bet on yes. I'm going to try and win, but no guarantees. Charlie deep in the tank here. Anyway. A raunchy afternoon of Codenames. Yeah, it's an interesting game. I think within the context of the game, you can use any word in the English language. You can't use other languages. We did make that clear. But you can use you know, a toxic term. Technically, it would be within the rules, you know. We say that you're not allowed to use any racial slurs, anything like that, but you know, slavery or slaves or like certain cultures. You can put the name of a culture or something, and it can be very sensitive, you know, in terms of the words you're trying to tie it to and everything. But I feel like that's legal and it's a perfectly fine move in the game. You're allowed to use any word like that. We draw the line at actual offensive racial slurs. Like I will not allow anybody to put something like that on here. But certain, you know, words that can really evoke very polarizing feel, like, you know, it's very controversial. You know, suicide triggers and rape triggers and like even things like that. You can use those words in this, you know. You can say, like I said, certain cultures and things to that would, you know, like if there was the right combination of words on the board, I could use, you know,
Damien,
Palestine or
some
something.
help. I'm not a Harry Potter guy.
Sorry, I'm blabbing to chat. Right, I'm red now. Whoops. Potter. Oh, is this a Harry Potter hint? No. He knows I'm not a Harry Potter fan either. Sacrifice. Potter? Is there another meaning he could be going for here? I have no idea. I don't know anything about Harry Potter, really. I mean, I've seen some of the movies. I've read some of the books, but not even all of them. A potter in a greenhouse? I don't know. If it's just the movie, yeah, I like sacrifice. Let's click. Oh my god. Okay, what was Potter, Charlie?
Giant. There's like giants in the movie, and then like television. The movies are on television.
Okay. What am I hearing? I'm hearing background noise from somebody. Sorry, say again, Charlie. What? Giants? Okay.
Yeah, there's giants, and then there's television because they play on television a lot. And the other one was I was trying to get Pole for Wand. I didn't really think of sacrifice. Is there sacrifice in that movie?
Pole for Wand. I think so. No, am I wrong?
Not really. Is that?
I thought like
some
Snape
people sacrifice themselves to like save other people. Yeah, Snake. Yeah. And I think
thought like Snape did, but I don't know. I can't remember now. Isn't one of the novels just like somebody? Is it Dumbledore who sacrifices himself, or somebody sacrifices
Dumbledore
himself? But oops, that was quick.
3J is quick guy.
Okay, let's rematch. We'll rematch that. Give Charlie another chance and give you guys another chance. Oh, you're first this time, though. Okay.
Oh, I'm going
first.
Yeah. Oops. Okay, well, we lose instantly. That happens sometimes. Bam. I guess that's the bets. We lost. I bet 10K on no, and I'm like, you guys should bet on yes this time. I'm going to try and win. And then we immediately lost. It is rigged. It is completely rigged. Get your bets in. Again. They know it's rigged. They don't care. Look at casinos. They're full. I'll bet yes. Harry sort of sacrifices himself in the last bit. Okay, see? I know there's definitely a sacrifice theme running through it, right? I wouldn't bet on one who bets against themselves. Okay, fair enough. I'm just trying to keep it sporting because I'm betting a large amount. The limit is 10K. You can always check your wings by typing !wings. It is casino day today, so all the games are live. Slots, roulette, all that stuff. You can try and play roulette. I recommend roulette. Oh my god. I'm getting slaughtered. The games list is here. There's dice games. Let's play a number game. If you guys win the number game, I'll give everybody, whoever beats me, I'll give you 5,000 wings right now. I got a 97. It's rigged. It's totally rigged. Sorry, never mind. Good luck if you want to try ! Number. Nope, you're weak.
Did you think you could beat my 97 with a puny 40 out of 100? This isn't your high school math class, Orange Slice.
This looks pretty solidly on those 3. I can't.
You got a 51 bag? That's pathetic. That's your IQ.
Okay, I'm not going to be offensive to people, but
I'm going to go costume.
yeah, you'll never beat 97.
Costumes, right?
So
that one seems like the most obvious of the 3.
Bags drowning his sorrows in the slot machine. Okay. Ooh, Boogeyman in costume and Nightmare.
Yeah. And
oof,
no extra info, so I'll just end.
Nice one. The triple. That was a good one. Boogeyman, costume, and Nightmare for Halloween 3 there. All right, Charlie's got this. We got this. That was weird. That was, whoa!
Yeah, I'm going for 6. Jeez.
Swing, the fitting word for this. Swing for the fences. Gates can swing open. Swing in baseball. Swing an iron as like a golf club. Swing irons. Can you swing a paddle? Swing. Swing and a miss. I like miss over paddle. 3, 4, 5. Okay, before we even touch anything else, why don't we lock in the easiest ones here? I think it's baseball for sure, yeah. Fence. Miss and gate are close for me. Which one do you want? Miss or gate, Cham? You click it. You want iron? You think that's the next most likely? That's my 3rd. I think it's the other 2 ahead of iron. Told you, dude. You just barreled ahead. We didn't have a 3rd person to break that tie. You can't just choose it. Okay, you can't. I get to choose the next one.
It's like golf. How can you not swing an iron club?
I think miss, swing, and a miss is still closer, or gates swinging open and closed. It makes more sense than iron. Iron, yeah, you're right. It could be that, or it could be not that easily. I think gate and miss are closer. I don't know. Maybe I'm, yeah.
I'll go
could be wrong
for you.
Yeah.
I don't know if that would be helpful.
That could work, actually.
Yeah, I've got nothing else to go off, so
yeah, you just
don't worry about infinites, of course.
Well, we only get 2, but we've got 4 more for swing. So we can do infinites here, but I think I like just guessing extra. Let's see. Swing and a miss. Yeah, that's definitely one of them, I think. Miss and gate. And then it wasn't iron, so it could be paddle. Swing a paddle? You never swing a paddle, though, right? Like, when you're paddling, is it called... You're not swinging the paddle. Swing... Like, swinging a bat, swinging a sword, it's the same motion. Swinging a staff. Any long object. It has to be two-handed and swing. One-handed swing, sure. But a paddle, you're never holding a paddle in a position to swing it, right? Like, I wouldn't, like, the action of paddling, I wouldn't say you're swinging the oars through the water. Oh, okay, that's fair. All right. Okay, you mean, like, you're gonna get a good paddling? That makes sense. Oh, kayaking. Okay, never mind. I am absolutely right. It was not paddle.
But it doesn't look like any of them fit.
Yeah, it looks like paddle is their word. Shit.
Kayaking.
So miss and gate and row was the other word I was thinking of for swing. Because, like, if you're swinging, like throwing punches, you're swinging at somebody. You're in a fight or a row, you know, more kind of British English, but we don't say I got into a row, a row.
I don't know which one.
A row, I should say. A row? I think it's row, right? Not row. I think I've heard it pronounced row, but anyway, I was gonna guess row as well. Ooh, I was even thinking that could have been our word, but like a row or a row, like a fight. Doorway 0. Doorway?
No gate. No gate. He's saying don't choose gate.
Oh, doorway 0.
So
yeah.
miss,
Okay.
swing for miss, and that means we're missing 3 more.
Wow, 3 more. A scale? A scale can swing.
Yeah, scale, yeah.
Okay, let's go miss. It's got to be miss. Do you want to do scale? Yeah?
Yeah, do it.
Okay. And then we're missing 2 more? Dear God. And it's not gate.
Yeah,
Swing.
It's not gate.
Tesla's interesting. You could say that Tesla stock swings often. It went from like going way down and then way up and then like, I don't know, you could say that about this. I could see that tying into swing.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I know it's a reach, but I don't see much
2
else.
more.
Swing a lock, punk, swing. Swing music, swing. Watch. No. Swing a torch? You could swing a torch. I could see torch.
In games with the torch, you swing it around. Yeah.
Right.
I could go with torch.
Okay, let's shoot on torch. Shit.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh,
the torch. I know. That's obviously not it. This is the danger of going for a 6. We're really reaching now. I'm going to go infinite Tesla.
Just give a clue, I guess.
Yeah, Exiled has nothing to say for infinite here, he's saying, so just give a clue. So the thing with the infinite, a lot of people don't like this aspect. And there's other groups I played with who don't use this aspect of the game, which is, you know, your spy master cannot speak, but you can speak. The teammates can speak. So Exiled right now speaking, and he knows his spy master's listening, so it's one-way communication. He's basically saying, you know, if it's this, give me infinite. If it's not this, you know, I'll guess that. And that is within the rules of the game. I know some people say it's illegal to do that. You can't tell your spy master, if it's this word, give us infinite. And I know at first it must seem like cheating. It must seem like you're gaming the system or something. But that's not true, because it actually is a disadvantage a lot of times. If you say, give me this infinite, and it's not that, or if it is that, but your opponent or your team, your spy master wanted to give you a 3 clue, it screws it up. Like the infinite, you never know how many you're supposed to guess. Is it a 1? Is it a 3? Is it a 2 that your spy master is giving you if they give you infinite?
I'm just completely off base with that one.
Backstreet Boys. Yeah, Alley.
Lock.
I don't know what else it would be.
I mean, you would
popping and locking.
No,
Backstreet Boys. I don't know. He's got to be like Backstreet. A gate to the back street, maybe? The gate? Yeah, he knows gate's not our word, right?
Loose as well.
But you're right, Orange. I didn't even think of the fire dancers. I was thinking more like a video game like Cham said, or some, you know, horror movie. They're always swinging the torch around. You know, Indiana Jones falls into the pit of snakes. You could definitely swing a torch around in the darkness, right? Very common thing to see in popular media. Punk for Backstreet?
No. That's make anything. Like, I guess you could have a gate to a Backstreet sort of thing.
Yeah, and like, he knows that gate is not our word. That's big info, right? But when Charlie gives doorway 0, that's another way to use the numbers to your advantage. He's saying
it was doorway. So doorway 0 even means this is a bomb or one of ours or a colorless, right? It's not theirs.
I don't know who's. I'm hearing somebody on Discord. I think JK is not using headphones, so I know that sometimes the audio is coming through, but he shouldn't be talking right now.
And
he got punk.
Yeah, I'm guessing I don't want to risk it in case it's a bomb for gate.
Okay.
All right, Damien.
Jeez. Okay, let's go.
What's the best remedy for a mood swing?
A mood swing? Paralysis?
Sugar, right?
Sugar, yeah. Wait, what? Doesn't that make you get mood? Like kids? Like you give a kid sugar if they have a mood swing?
Sugar. The suggestion is that if you give someone sugar, their mood is going to start swinging.
Yeah. That's correct. So hold on. Let's just go Tesla Infinite. I want to see if it's the Tesla stock swinging. I can't see anything else, and I just want to. We got to go infinite on something here.
When you think about Tesla, you don't think about the stock first. You think about the vehicle.
Yeah, the vehicle, the vehicle company, which is publicly traded and has crazy
Which
stock
has
Yeah,
swings.
but
doors
you
that
think about the
no.
car. You don't think about the stock as the first thing for
Well,
Tesla.
it's the reason like Elon Musk is the richest man in the world right now. Like, I mean, it's a big reason why. So I don't know. Like, yeah, I know what you mean, but again, we're stretching here. This is
Okay,
5 and 6.
I'm shooting for sugar.
Okay, let's just go Sugar Infinite then. I don't think it's Sugar for what? Swing? For mood
Yes.
swings? Okay, Sugar Infinite, Charlie. Let's see. Hopefully, I'm wrong. I would love to be right about the infinite. If you're right about this infinite, that'll be great.
If it's not sugar, then we're shooting for Tesla. It's
what
either or.
What if it's neither one? Then he's like, shit, we lose. Head 4. So we know it's not sugar. Head. Ear. Gargoyles have a head, usually. Chief is the head. And head of education?
Yeah.
So hold on. What is swing then? What could swing be? Swing.
I don't know. Does the
Gargoyles?
gargoyle swing around?
No, they're statues. They don't move. I don't know. Something's off here. I think one of these is not right. Let's go ear. I think that's the most obvious one. We got to go ear here, right? And chief?
I like yeah.
Chief, right? Okay. So, head. Pine,
Head of education?
Headlock. Headlock. Oh, headlock. It's gotta be.
Yeah. Headlock.
Maybe it's not education. It's headlock and gargoyle. Headlock, clutch head, head clutch, paralysis, head paralysis, sugar head. No, we know it's not sugar. Gate, we know it's not.
I like headlock over gargoyle. Headlock is actually like a term.
Okay. Yeah. Oh my god. We've got 45 seconds. Let's take our time. Gargoyles have heads, typically, but not always, right? Head. Head of education is very vague. Oh, I think it's gargoyle over everything else here. Can you make a case for any of these other ones?
I mean, what could be with swing too, right? We're missing
swing.
2 for swing?
I think he had some wild notions about maybe swing was
gargoyle. Go for it.
Okay, gargoyle. Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, we whiffed. You got to be kidding me. Headlock, you're absolutely right, Orange. You're good at this game, Orange. I can tell. You've been right a few times.
Was because it's our word.
I thought of the headlock on my own there eventually. It took me a while. But what could it be? I knew one of them felt wrong.
It's making me think.
Head of education? Anyway, they've got to get both. Because if they don't, we definitely win this, right? Yes, you can. If you're Spy Master, you're not allowed to, but if you're a teammate, you can. And the reason is you're not allowed to, you could take 2 random words on the board and type them into Google, and it'll find the common factor between them.
Yeah, okay,
and
that makes sense. That makes
sense.
Yeah,
it's like cheating.
Googling it well as Spy Master.
But yeah, when you're an operative, no problem. And of course, for non-native English speakers, you can Google any word you don't know. But
I'm a native English speaker, but I like to think that
you sure about that?
English is a really shit language. So it's not.
It's English is a shit language. Let me tell you. I had to teach it, and when sometimes students would be like, "Teacher, why is this like this?" and you're just like, "Cause it is, kid. That's just the way it is. I don't fucking know." Some stupid historical
Bermuda Triangle is part of the ocean, but I don't know.
English has a lot of contradictions and words, and there's words added to it that weren't words 5 years ago that were like, there's a reason we don't say it like that, like irregardless. Now it's like an actual word because people just could not fix their misuse of the word. Webster's just gave up and like, fine, we'll just add it to the dictionary. Enough people use it. It's a word now. It's like, god damn it. We're getting dumber.
Pine.
Oh, he gets pine. This is close.
It was really quick.
Verdant's a nice hint there. I want to say Bermuda. Say again?
I was going to say just give me an infinite if it's gay because of the doorway zero.
Oh, you didn't say that though?
I didn't say it quickly.
You have 10 seconds, by the way. Sorry, I shouldn't talk.
I know.
He's cutting it right down to the wire. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Fuck.
Oh, Charlie.
Was it Bermuda? Oh my god, I didn't know what Bermuda was like. I wasn't sure if it was Bermuda or not. Damn it.
I was just
saying I don't know if it's like a verdant area. When I looked it up, yeah, it looked like just an island. So I was like, I wouldn't describe that as
Tropical
verdant.
island.
I would have probably
Nice.
said like tropical if it was Bermuda, but I don't know enough about it.
Okay. And ours was
Yeah.
paralysis for head? So explain, what was the swing 6 there, Charlie?
So I probably got a little too greedy there, and I didn't even notice gate. I was like, oh my god, am I getting another black word? I didn't think about like a swinging gate.
Yeah.
So I meant like a swing, like a punch, like at the ear, and it can cause like paralysis. Is what I was trying to go for with those ones.
I see. Okay. And JK, do you want to add anything?
Yeah, what was kayaking to?
Kayaking is Bermuda, right? Because it's a sea. Bermuda is a sea area, right? It has the island, and it also is an area of sea, so you can do sea kayaking there.
When I think of kayaking, I'm always thinking of rivers and like rapids and such. So I don't even connect that with it because I got the impression that Bermuda is like a sea area because Bermuda Triangle.
Right.
I didn't really associate it at all with kayaking.
Yeah, that's a tough one. It's a stretch, but
yeah,
makes sense. All right, let's do uno mas. I'm gonna be Spy Master one more time. Okay. So get out of the channel. Anybody who's still in there.
Give us a person who has not gone just last time.
What? Give you.
Both Charlie and I went.
If you want to put Exiled over here, he can go for the last game. You can go through the Chan.
How do we? Can you leave the game and come back, Exiled? I can't move you unless we reset.
Twitch doesn't matter. You can reset.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah. Okay. All right. Good luck. All right. Here we go. Clock has started. Need your big brains in here, chat. Need those big ass brains.
Slow and steady.
Slow and steady, he says.
Easy hits.
All right. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I bet yes. 10K. Bet against me if you like. I will probably lose. We are the red team. Bikini, Lizard, Buddha, Bridge, Jerk, Post, Genie, Rose, and Nose. You can't rhyme. No rhyming allowed. You're not allowed to do that to get them your team to guess hints. Nose, Jerk. What if I put Steve Martin? I mean, that's just like there's a literal movie called The Jerk. He's got this. Is that the one where he has a giant nose? I think it is, right? Or is that a different Steve Martin? He had this big fake nose. I think it was The Jerk, wasn't it? Where I don't remember. His nose had been broken the whole movie. He had like a bandage on his nose, or I can't remember. Anyway. Bikini Genie. I could put topless for Genie. Genies never wear shirts. They're buff. Okay? They don't need to wear a shirt. Buddha, Lizard. Man. Buddha and Genie are... Again, I could go mythical or something. I don't see anything else that interferes. Oh, this is a tough one. I'll win, Anirian. Thank you, buddy. No, you can't. If the guess is just rhyme, if you type the word rhyme, no. To make them guess, like, no. You can't do anything like that, no. That's interesting, though. That's a good question, Orange. It's kind of a rules loophole, but I would house rule and say no. No rhyming like that. Oh, what do I do here? Post? Oh, man. I'm kind of tempted to do topless for Genie and Bikini, even though Bikini is not technically topless. Oh, and Buddha! Buddha's always blasting his nips. Everybody knows that, right? He's rocking them. He's got them out. He's like, look at me. I'm big. I'm rotund. I don't give a about anybody because I'm Zen, right? He's always shirtless, right? Buddha. Shirtless? Is that one word? That might be better. Shirtless. That is a word. Genie, Buddha, Bikini? I kind of like that. Oh, laundry? That's kind of okay. I can see how they tie that in, but it's a blank word. I don't even care. I like Shirtless 3 here. It's just Cham, too. I've got to remember, this is Cham we're talking about. Yeah. Shirtless 3. Here we go. Show me the money, Cham. Come on, baby. Who likes to blast their nips? Genies? Always. They're buff. They look like they're Will Smith. Bikini? Of course you don't wear a shirt when you're wearing a bikini. And Buddha. Everybody knows Big Bood's got his big kegerator hanging out all the time, right? Bikini bed. Not everybody. I mean,
Right,
I don't
some
usually
people
wear
go
a
to
shirt.
bed shirtless.
Yeah, but
Bikini.
keep looking, dude. Come on.
I don't know what the third one is.
He's not thinking about what these words are. Think about what they look
Genie.
like.
Right, Genie came out of the bottle. I think he was shirtless.
Oh yeah.
He's always ripped. He's always, yes, they blast their nips. So does Buddha.
Like,
They
I'm
don't
going
give a
with
shit. Buddha's like on
Genie.
another level. He's above it all. He's walking around shirtless. He doesn't give a shit. It's Buddha.
Genie.
Come on,
That-
baby. Come on, champ.
Ah,
Bed. Lots of people don't go to bed shirtless though, too, remember. You're only looking at the glass half full side of that. Okay, I don't know if he's gonna get back to Buddha, but I'm gonna avoid Buddha now because he has the info for that one. Let's try and cast the net in a different direction. Nose and jerk. If I said Martin, Cham is a little bit younger than me, but I don't know if he'll know like Steve Martin movies. Old, like, this is like, The Jerk was an old Steve Martin movie from like the 80s, 90s, late 80s, I want to say. Nose and jerk, I could say, but I can only put Steve or Martin. And if I put one of like Martin, he's never going to get this, right? Yeah. Lizard. Post and bridge, I could put pylon. I think I might just go pylon 2. I don't think there's anything that interferes with pylon, right? Now, I think in Canada we'd say pylon, but I know in English in England they'll put pylon, and I think Australian they'll put pylon. I think, do we spell it with a Y as well? I think it's an I in Canada or the States. A conical loaf of sugar, a gratuity given by tradesmen to customers settling their account. No, it's always a Y, isn't it? Yeah, I'm an idiot. Okay. I'm just an idiot, I guess. I could have sworn I saw the... Okay, never mind. I'm an idiot. Yeah, it is pylon with a Y. Of course it is.
Oh, strength.
I just... Brain fart. I don't know. I was like, is it? I feel like it's one of those American, British, spelling things, but... Nope.
String.
Nope. String 2 he's giving them.
Like a bond?
No.
I don't know. Bacon
Bond.
can get stringy.
Don't you put your laundry like after you wash them?
Oh yeah, like a
Clothesline?
Yeah, that's not bad actually.
Not surprised they go for that. I didn't think about that at first, but I assumed Exile didn't either.
Yeah, I think I like laundry.
Okay,
They get
go for it.
bow for bowstring. They riff on laundry. Okay, so we've got pylon for bridge. Bridges, the foundations are basically, they call them pylons, I think. They're huge cement, pylons.
I have no idea what the third shirtless is. Oh, Buddha.
He got there.
Buddha's shirtless.
Yes, he is.
Right?
Yeah, he just
Lizard
rocks
Man's
it, baby. He doesn't give a shit.
Oh, I
I'm
think
gonna
it's
go
Buddha.
pylon.
James Bond took his shirt off a lot.
I was thinking when you're bonding with your partner, you're shirtless as well.
I'm gonna go pylon infinite just to make sure he
Pylon.
gets it. But I should
Okay.
probably just go pylon 2.
Pylon. It's
Like a post and bridge. Is that crazy? Post, pylon.
Buddha for sure.
This might have been a dumb hint. I'm not sure. I could probably do better than this. Rose and nose. I could put scent. I should put scent here.
And they
What if I
make
put
you
sleazy,
like change
lizard,
lanes?
lounge lizard,
I don't
jerk?
What
Hmm.
else?
Shit,
It's
I'm
like
an
a
idiot.
post, right?
Okay,
Act
it's like a
post.
post. Turn around a pylon. Not really. I guess
He used to play
driver's
ball
tests
with
and
a
stuff.
pitcher, and we nicknamed him Pylon because he would never move. He's like the worst defensive
Hmm.
player ever.
Yeah, in hockey, when we'd play with my friends in hockey, we would always call somebody a pylon if they sucked. They just couldn't move well and were just like easy to get around and just a fucking pylon on D, that guy. We used to say that kind of stuff. Or I used to play goalie. I was a goaltender in hockey for many years, and I would say if you were a shitty goalie, or if people would try and make fun of me, they would call you a sieve. You're a sieve. And like a sieve, like a strainer that lets things through. You let things go past you. You're a sieve. You're a shitty goalie. You're supposed to stop things from getting past you, the puck, namely. But yeah, the stupid names we used to call each other if you're bad at stuff. Pylon was a good one. In a lot of sports, he's just a fucking pylon. He's not fast, he or she, not fast, not strong, not good, not skilled enough to like give you pause or make you stop your momentum. If the other team goes right around you every play, you're a pylon, right? You might as well be a practicing post. He was on post too.
Temperature.
So he's missing 2 for pylon here.
Ice.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go
it's like an extreme
scent.
Temperature thing. Yeah,
I think I'm gonna go scent here for Rose and Nose.
I don't.
Is there anything
Tokyo
else that could interfere?
Like the
bacon?
temperature of a place.
Oof. Bacon as a scent.
Maybe he's just thinking of like extreme things like bacon runs hot.
Or ash, because like
after ash too.
Yeah, temperature is not bad here. Ice, ash. Tokyo is very hot and humid in the summer. Heading out, okay, Bag. Take it easy. Thank you, man. Thank you for hanging out, dude. I appreciate you. Hopefully, have a good night.
Or maybe nose, because you get runny nose if it's cold. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it's like you're
they're winning right now, but
or something. You know, the cold.
Cham's got some info here. He's missing a shirt. Oh no, he got.
Do you have anything on
He's missing 2 from pylon, and they're missing a string. Yeah. Let's see if they can get out of this. I don't think they can. We're gonna find out. Mint? Oh. Yeah, mint and rose are equidistant.
Yeah, I'm not feeling great about anything.
And that's neither string or temperature, right?
Yeah.
What if no, I can't. Shakespeare. I was gonna say I could put name for like jerk, like you call somebody a name, you call them a jerk. And rose is a name, or a rose by any other name, but then they're gonna get Shakespeare for name.
They say it's very hot, but still a stretch.
Yeah, let's pass.
Oof, they give us a shot here. They only got 1 for temperature. What am I gonna do? Post, he was already on.
I'm gonna go with post for pylon.
Lizard and jerk. What if I put sleazy? They'll get jerk. Maybe they'll guess Shakespeare or something. I can't put sleazy. Lizard, jerk, lizard, bridge. Oh my god. Shakespeare's killing me here. I have a bunch of ideas, but Shakespeare is interfering with all of them. He knows post. Okay. Okay. What about Lebowski? Hear me out. The Big Lebowski, the movie. Like, it's such a popular movie. I assume Cham knows about it. Jeff Bridges is the main character. He gets punched in the nose. They break his nose in the movie. And you could even loop jerk into it. He's not a jerk, but there's definitely characters in the movie that are jerks. I'm going to go Lebowski 3. I know that's coming out of left field, but think about it. Jeff Bridges, there's Bridge. Nose for him getting popped in the nose. This requires some knowledge of the movie, and I'm really banking. How could anybody on the face of the earth who was born in the, at least 20 years ago, not know the movie The Big Lebowski by the Coen brothers? Come on, Cham, don't let me down. Come on, Cham. Cham, you there? Cham, you're up.
I know. I'm Googling because I have no idea what Lebowski is.
Oh!
I still don't know.
Oh, no. He Googled it and he still doesn't know. Really? Really?
Man.
Hold up. Hold up.
You're killing me with these clues. I have no
Did
idea.
I spell it wrong?
I'm just gonna go.
The first thing that comes up, The Big Lebowski.
And then I have no idea what you are doing for Lebowski.
I don't get it.
You
Google it. It's the only fucking result on the first page.
Because I have no idea.
Oh. Failure. Complete failure. Okay. He has no clue. Okay. I am not gonna win this game. Bridge. Bridge. Nose. Bridge lizard. I'm gonna put lounge for lounge lizard, and you play bridge, the card game, in a lounge, and maybe there are jerks.
It's a bond, like stocks and bonds.
Yeah, it has to be.
Stock 2. Kind of interesting. What's the other one he's trying to tie in here?
Tokyo Stock Exchange has to be.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Okay.
I was a little phased out. Does he not know what Lebowski means? Is that why he passed?
Yes.
I have no idea.
Shit.
I have no idea. You guys win this game.
I read the room wrong.
So it's a movie, basically.
Yeah, that's really helpful.
It is. Google it.
I haven't watched a movie. It's meaningless to me.
That's
fair. He's right.
But yeah, I'm assuming the clue is about the movie.
Okay.
So if you want to just look that
lizard,
movie up,
jerk, bridge,
see a couple things. But yeah, if you haven't seen it,
I mean, Jesus, the lead actor in the movie should be pretty
you
obvious
should see
here.
it because it's a great film. One of the goats.
Charlie's right, of course.
I know, but if he's referring to a specific thing in the movie, then I won't even know what the word for the clue is. You know what I mean?
All right.
Fair.
It's the main actor, though, right?
It's just
Charlie's desperately trying to help him here, telling him, just Google it.
But I mean, honestly, I know what the other two words are, so it's a good clue. But I've seen them, so not having seen the movie makes it tough.
The fact that they still have Shakespeare on the board is killing me here too. Lounge. I'm gonna go lounge 3.
If you look up the movie, though, you'll at least get one of them.
Oh, yeah, like the actor one is super obvious, but this is a super long shot here. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Yikes. I thought there's a chance he doesn't know it, but it's pretty popular, so I figured he'd at least heard of it, or maybe knew something about it, but at least knew the actor in the movie. But poison in the lounge? What is he thinking? Poison? I don't know where he's going. The lounge is a spot. Okay, a group. Yeah, I have no clue here.
Go to the lounge with a group of friends to drink some alcohol, which is poison. Usually,
alcohol is poison. He's not wrong.
So I'll just go with that. Nope.
Oh goodness.
Good game.
These were rough. Yeah, it's over. Shakespeare was also just completely boned us. If it wasn't for Shakespeare still here, I might have had a chance, but just the way it worked out, the way Exiled, I don't know if he did that deliberately. Maybe he's watching my stream and going, oh, he doesn't want them to, Shakespeare's interfering with him, huh? Yes, I will leave Shakespeare on the board, yes. Screw the DF-16 squadron. That's what he does, Exiled. He lives in a dormant volcano. He's an evil supervillain.
I don't know.
That's the only way we lose this game.
Yeah, let's do that.
He's using some kind of weird mind ray on Cham. Forget about the most popular movie in the world, Cham. Yes, yes. Right? That's the only way it's possible. Anyway, Shakespeare kills us here. Leaving that to the end, definitely Macbeth won. Okay. He's giving us a chance. He doesn't know how to put them together here. Ash and Shakespeare? That's got to be pretty easy to do, I think.
Maybe they're tough to tie
I would say
together and
Othello.
this isn't counting on them getting by.
Yeah, we don't know what the other one is. Yeah, okay. We could just pass, yeah.
It's, like, what, how? Scent, name.
I'm gonna shoot for spot, poison, and mint. Those are the 3 that I'm going for.
I'm not gonna give him infinite. All the words he was on were wrong. The one word that could possibly be tied to scent. It's not ours. And he got it. Oh, you couldn't write it any worse.
He has spot,
oh my god.
Rose.
No.
Jerk, bridge. Actually, he probably has nose.
It's not even Cham's fault. Like, it's not his fault.
Bridge, nose,
I was way off. I misjudged his. I thought he might know Big Lebowski. That killed us. But after that, the lounge was a fucking Hail Mary. Oh my god, what disaster. I love the scent, though. Nose, rose. Even a lizard has a scent. Anything, a jerk might have a... I don't know. That's obviously a long shot, but... Bacon is probably the next one, right? Soot one, yeah.
It is Ash, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if I got all 5 of his with spot, jerk, bridge, nose, and rose.
Goodness. Force him to do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, GG. Okay,
so...
so...
close. Jerk, bridge, nose, rose, and lizard.
Let me explain. Yeah, the Lebowski, I didn't know if you were going to know the movie, but it is, pretty popular. I thought there's probably a chance you know something. Jeff Bridges is the lead actor in the movie, so Bridge was the most obvious one there, if you Google it or whatever. But yeah, you're right. You won't know the things in the movie, the nose and all that, jerk. But pylon was bridge and post, because the bridge is usually on these big cement pylons that are in the water. They sink them. And Lebowski. And then lounge was just like a Hail Mary, like lizard lounge. You play bridge, the card game, in a lounge. There are jerks in a lounge. I don't know. And then scent was nose, rose, maybe lizard. But yeah, mint and bacon were interfering at that point. At that point, we lost the game, but my bad. Shirtless was Buddha. Yeah, you got there eventually. And that was it. Exile, do you want to add anything?
I was really struggling with linking these words together. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you leaving Shakespeare to the end was killer. That stopped me from so many potential hints just because Shakespeare was on the board.
I also made sure not to say Romeo or Juliet, because then they might think of poison.
Right.
That's why I picked Macbeth.
Yeah, that's a good one too. Mm-hmm.
And I was really worried that on the last one, they were going to pick bacon. So I was struggling to think of a word for Ash that wouldn't invoke bacon, because I was going just through fire.
Right.
But
that's usually okay, though.
And
I think if you do have a word that borders on a gray word like that, or a vanilla word, it's not even that bad. Like, it's much worse if it's the black word.
That too. That's the reason why I was like, okay to do some of the other clues. Like, I thought, okay, string, they might pick bacon, right? Because I was thinking bowstring and bond, as in like tying something up.
Right.
Stock, really happy that you guys got Tokyo and bond for that. Temperature was going to be ice and ash. But yeah, that one was a little bit ambiguous as well. I thought you might go for bacon as well for that one.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's not so bad. If that splash damage is only hitting a vanilla card, that's not bad.
That's
you
exactly
go for
what I
those.
was thinking.
Yeah.
Cool. It was worth the risk. But for the last one, I was like, okay, I want to make sure that we actually close this up. So I thought, that seems a bit better than fire, right?
Right, yeah.
I was trying to think of if there was a word I could link Ash and Shakespeare together with, but I don't know enough about Shakespeare's plays to know if any of them have anything like burnt villages and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I wasn't sure if that would link to other things, because like accidentally linking Shakespeare and poison and such like that.
Yeah.
Was
Yeah,
Shakespeare
poison.
like blocking a lot of your words?
Yeah, jerk, bridge, nose. There were even just like the word name. Like I could like calling somebody a name, like jerk, or Rose is a name, but Shakespeare just killed it. Or like I
Yeah,
don't
I
remember
was
what the other one.
thinking of Blood for Bond and Shakespeare as well, but because you had nose on the board, I was like, nah, I can't do that.
Yeah, bloody nose. Yeah. All right, GG's. That was good, but I do have to go. We're almost at time here, so I'm gonna bounce. But
GG's, guys.
we'll do it again next week.
GGs.
Hopefully, get some more
Thank you.
people next time. And yeah, it was fun. You guys have a good weekend. If I don't talk to you, okay?
Yeah, you guys have a good weekend. You guys all have a good weekend.
Yeah. All right. Take care, guys. All right, that is our crew for Codenames. Good games as always. Man, those words were rough, and that's how it goes. You know, it's like playing a combo deck in Magic and not finding Omniscience in the top 30 or 40 cards of your deck. It's just, that is how it goes, and that's the part of the game, and that's okay. You know, even a hint. Sometimes you give somebody a hint, and you think it's so obvious, and it's not obvious at all. It's just you're in a bubble because you know, do this or play that or speak this language or whatever, and for you it's like very clearly this. A lot of people have trouble with empathy, so when they play this game they struggle to put themselves in the other people's shoes and go, oh, that's of course why you didn't think that. Yeah, that makes sense because you don't know what that is. It's like some people just assume everybody else knows what everything is, you know what I mean? We've got a bunch of VTubers here. Okay, I could go raid these people. Everybody else speaks different languages. Codenames is in a lot of different languages. So let's go give Eldritch Axolotl a raid here. Give them some love. And I'll be back tomorrow for more action. I'm going to try and build my PC tomorrow. On stream, and I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do it. I have to do a bunch of work tonight to basically set it up, and I can't do it until my wife stops her work, which makes it very tricky. I have to set it up at the end of the night. Christmas, how you doing, buddy? Thank you. Good night. Hopefully you're doing well. You're not streaming or anything anytime soon, huh? We got to take this guy for a walk. Oh, we got to go, bud. We got to go for a walk, right? Good boy. You got a little eye goober there. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Oh, eye goobers, right? Good boy, bud. Good boy. We're gonna go soon. Okay, I gotta go. You guys have a good one. Christmas, take it easy. Have a great evening. Peace.